What does it mean to have a radius anyway? It means to have
This
size.
is a question, man. I'm gonna find out for you. Since you don't know how to use Google.
That's not the point.
It means
man.
it has
He's missing the point, Bong.
Yeah, it means it has a size. It has curvature, right? It means it curves a certain way, right? Based on its size. Radius is the size of the ball, which gives you curvature. So the smaller it is, the easier it is to see the curvature, and the bigger it is, well, you're still going to see curvature, but it won't be as obvious, right? But it's still going to be observable.
So this is according to NASA, so I don't know if you're going to believe it, but according to NASA, it's 3,963 miles.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Now let's do the math, right? What does that mean?
It means it's a big place, man.
It's a big place, bro. Oh. It's big.
Yeah, I mean, it means we can know the curvature if we know the radius, right? So you do some calculations. Yeah. We use something called the Pythagorean theorem, right? And we get a curvature rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So what does that mean? That means the black swan. That's what that means. That means you shouldn't be able to see all that stuff. The horizon should be so close that you shouldn't even be able to see any of this stuff. It's too small. So there's no way people can say it's so big that it looks flat. Have you even looked at the math? So let's look at the math.
Yo, this guy's spitting.
If you are 6 foot Thai, you will not be able to see more than 3 miles, 3 point something.
Well, there's no such thing as a 6 foot Thai. Thai people are short.
Yeah, I know, but in case.
In the crib, busting my little dance.
You could do the limbo.
And then in Black Swan, you can see 10 miles observation of 1 foot observer height.
I'm in the crib.
Which should be 1.22 only.
I'm around named Max. And I really got plaque. I'm a real Max. Hey.
I almost understood that. How was that, man?
Oof.
You gotta get a better mic there, man.
How
are you trying to rap? But it just sounds like crap.
Your mic sounds like shite.
Shite. You got a good mic?
I got a really good mic, man. What's up?
How much you pay for your mic?
I paid $100.
$100. That's not that expensive.
No, it's not.
Not that good. I paid $2,500 for my mic.
Oh shit! Mic. You need to take it back.
You got scammed.
See, that'd be cool.
He sounds like twice as good as yours, bro.
No. I'm on the phone right now.
Oh, you're on your phone. Okay. Cool, man. I just run an SM57, bro. I'm not like greedy or anything.
I got like a whole studio. I have I have a mic upwards of $10,000. $100 definitely on the cheaper end.
Anyway, I got a stage microphone. It's very, very common on stage. SM57s been around for a long time. Very, very good mic.
You make music? What do you do? Do you produce?
Yeah, I'm in the music business.
Okay, all right. That's good. What type of music do you make?
Right on, man.
You said what?
I said right on, man. Right on.
I said what type of music do you make?
I primarily most of my stuff was punk rock. So punk rock, a little bit of blues.
Okay.
But that's it, man. I did a lot of different stuff. Anyway, that's a long time ago, man. Semi-retired from the music biz, but I'm still hanging around.
Punk rock. I don't know much about that.
Punk rock is blues sped up. Same beat.
Basically, yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. But I did a lot of punk. I like punk. I like energy. I like playing it rather than listening to it. I'd rather play it. It's fun. It's just a lot of energy. Keep it going. It's
I
good
know
work.
Blink. I know
Good
Blink
workout.
182.
You guys, I don't know if you guys go exercise and shit, but punk rock is fucking serious work, especially if you're on the drums, man. You're fucking working your ass off.
I know Blink 182. That's about it.
Right on. But it's a workout, man. You start sweating right away.
It says it right here in Google. Yes, the Earth is roughly a sphere.
Where does it say that?
I said, I asked Google, is the Earth round? And it said, yes, the Earth is roughly a sphere.
All right, man. We got a Googler in the house, man.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
said,
right.
are they allowed to spread
I'll
this
be
kind
back.
of misinformation?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
It's actually legal.
Do whatever
yeah.
you want. Yeah.
Don't even engage. I
Look,
don't
man,
engage.
I think what you
Where's
need
all
to
your
understand.
earthers? How come you guys don't fact check
Look,
this
man.
stuff and put up your little flat Earth theories against this round Earth theory?
Those flat earthers. A lot of
What do you think we're doing?
A lot of them.
You're doing it in a Discord server? I'm talking about taking on the big heads.
We're doing
out
it
here,
everywhere, man. We're not just on Discord, dude. We're everywhere.
You know
Everywhere.
what's funny? I was watching you guys take on these Globers, and y'all was getting demolished. The final experiment.
Okay,
You guys,
cool
the
story, bro.
24-hour sun out there in Antarctica smashed your whole theory into pieces.
How about you ask us about it instead of running your mouth about something you don't understand?
No.
How about you ask us?
You guys don't even.
No, because you're not even listening, man. Why are you getting so emotional? Why are you getting so emotional?
Oh, man? You know our people.
I thought Samoan people were chill. Well, what's up with all this?
Chill is an emotion.
He doesn't know. Speaking from ignorance. Speaking from ignorance.
You know what? Yeah, this is all coming. This is all coming from your religion. You know, you being a zealot for this thing. You know, called. You know, when they ask you like, why are you defending this? Right? You're so religiously defending this, and you don't know what you're defending.
Exactly.
We have to educate you.
Why do you love the ball so much? Why do you keep coming back here trying to convince us that we're stupid? Right? What's going on, man?
I didn't say you're stupid. You guys call me stupid.
I missed the 90s when we used to laugh at this type of thing.
So let's address the FTAE, right? Like let me let me address it real quick. What those guys went down there to do, right? Because some dumbass flat earther was like, oh, if you go see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and I guess the Earth is whatever. Okay, and then some dumbass glober, right? Pastor was like, oh, so I'm gonna go prove this. Who's coming with me? And then some flat earthers went down and they saw a 24-hour sun. And that doesn't mean jack shit, because we've been saying that doesn't mean jack shit since 2016. Okay, they did nothing. Okay, the ground, the water is still curved. Yeah, we're talking about radius. We're talking about the ground. We're not talking about the shit in the sky. None of that shit can be verified. Well, I can't verify what the hell those people are doing, but it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Curvature. Do you understand, Castle?
Do you understand that you just throw away any kind of information that goes against what you believe?
It's not. We don't.
It doesn't. It doesn't go against it. It doesn't go against it, dude.
Yeah, he's got to figure that one out. Help him out, boys.
Well, this guy. Well, your problem is you Google something, right? And then you come back here and read from Google as if Google is the arbiter of truth. Okay, as if it's some kind of oracle. Do you know that's what the CIA calls Google? Consult the oracle. No shit. Look, this is what you do. And then you talk to us as if that's the authority. This is called scientism. You have no idea how any of this shit works, but you just believe some smart people did it, and you think you can come here and bark at us. Like, what are you doing? Like, this has nothing to do with you being...
Why aren't you listening to those people? Why don't you believe like me?
Right. You're not even representing who you say you are. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
The greatest enemy of knowledge is not ignorance. It's the illusion of knowledge.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know, a majority of the Polynesians believe this place is round, right?
The illusion of knowledge.
Yeah, dude. That's because we all have been raised in these public education. Okay, the people who teach us this shit in school, right? These people get it from something called the Royal Society. And those people get it from, get their shit approved by the goddamn Catholic Church. Okay, this is all planned. What? To teach you? What do you think? What do you think you know? Do you think the geometry you know? This is naturally my ancestors. No. Every fucking thing you think you know about this world was taught to you by these goddamn people. You don't know anything that Samoans, what they fucking learned. You don't know their math system. You don't know their language system. They don't write shit down, man. So whatever you think you know.
I speak Samoan. Do you speak Samoan?
The average person doesn't even think about this. They go about their daily life just instinctively, going about their day as if the Earth is flat and motionless. They don't think about the Earth being a globe. They're not thinking about it being flat either. They're just going about their life. And then when something comes up, they're reminded, oh yeah, I was told all that stuff. My education told me all that stuff, right? They don't think about it. And then, or they come across flat Earth, right? And then they enter the arena and they go, hang on, what's going on here, right? It's not like it's something that nobody's walking around constantly reminding themselves, the Earth is a globe, the Earth is a globe, the Earth is a globe.
Earth is a globe.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter.
No, in the school they teach us. Listen. In the school, just a second. In the school, they teach us level is level, the angles they are straight lines, and now suddenly everything is changed. Level is curving, horizontal is curving. You can have an angle with curved line. So you see, they're playing with your mind. The reality is outside. We can go out and see it. The ground we are living on.
Yeah, you only believe it when you're challenged. That's it. Any other time, you wouldn't even fucking think about it.
Yeah, listen, this is what I was about to say. It doesn't matter if it's flat or round, really. It's not going to affect the way we live our lives and the way we treat each other.
No, it shouldn't. Wrong. That's where you're wrong.
Oh, excuse me?
So why are you here? Why do you keep coming back then?
Just think about it. What if you're wrong?
Hey,
think about it.
Go ahead.
Think about how is it? Think about it, right? If I've been lied to and it's flat, right? What are the things that can change? What does that mean as far as my worldview? What I think about myself, what I think about God, what I think about other people, what I think about dogs and trees and shit. It changes everything. Everything.
No, it doesn't.
Who do you think Jesus is if you think the earth is a ball, right? You think he made a ball, right? You think he made a ball, right? I'll tell you. I'll tell you what it is. If the earth is a ball, then you can throw that book away, man. It's bullshit.
Why?
But it's not a ball. Because the Bible is a flat earth book, my man. Look it up.
That's the important part about the Bible.
Wait. We're getting off topic. Ask any globe earth Bible authority. They're going to tell you. The Bible is a flat earth book. We don't know why God decided to tell these people that the earth was flat, but I guess that's just the way God wanted it to be. You globers are out here saying the Bible is not a flat earth book. You're lying. You're lying to yourselves. You're lying to everybody else because you want to support this idea that the earth is a ball with no evidence. Nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
That's not what the Bible's about, man.
Oh, no, man.
It's about God's love and his grace that he sent his only son to die on the cross for our sins. It doesn't talk anything about how it was flat or round when he was on that cross.
Oh, listen, man. Listen.
What?
Yes, it does. It describes the earth, okay? It describes it as a plane.
I would love you to explain the sun being darkened for 3 hours in your fucking heliocentric model.
Days.
3 days. 3 days. 3 days. It's 3 days. I'm pretty sure.
Joshua asked the sun and the moon to stay still for a day. And God hearkened to Joshua's voice. We're getting off topic, but I'm trying to tell you the Bible is a flat earth book. You gotta accept it.
Yeah, no, I was particularly talking about on the cross. He mentioned when he was on the cross. Well, a celestial event occurred. The sun darkened. That sounds like a lot like an eclipse to me. And it says that it lasted 3 hours.
All I know is that Jesus died on the cross and rose again on the third day.
Oh shoot! Hey, guess what, man?
No, he didn't.
You got to go back to Genesis, man. Go to the beginning and go read Genesis again, man.
Genesis does.
Hey,
What
look,
Nintendo?
listen, Castle King.
What
This
is
is
it?
not the place to talk about the Bible because there's a lot of people here that
Go
don't,
back and read
you know, don't want to hear it. Okay, but because the mocking and the arguing, but we're just trying to point out that book is a flat Earth book. You got to consider, okay, that the fact, the possibility that you've been lied to, that we've all been lied to. You have to at least think about it. We're giving you the information. All you got to do is process it.
The Bible's a flat Earth book. Did you say Genesis? Oh yeah, go read that again and get back to us, man. Go check that out. Let me know what globe Earth does, all that shit. Let me know.
So God gave us eyes, right? And gave us a mind, right? To process information that comes in the eyes, right? And we go look at the water. We go to the beach. We look at the horizon. Our eyes see that the water is flat and level, right?
Level?
Right? Yeah. Is there any reason that we should not believe what we are seeing, right? Is there any reason to think that horizon is anything but what it appears to be? Flat and level. You see, God gave us these eyes to do that with, right?
No,
right?
No. I refuse. You know that the ocean moves around. It's not always flat, man.
Oh, we got waves. Oh my God.
Yeah.
We got
You ever seen those tsunamis?
Oh, okay.
What happened to
Okay,
your
let's throw some
What happened
waves.
to your flat Earth when the tsunami shows up?
Come on.
Okay, what topography?
Tsunamis can only happen on a flat Earth, man.
How deep is the Mariana Trench and from what? How high is the Mount Everest and from what?
Sea level.
I don't know.
Sea level. Sea level.
Everything, yeah.
Sea level.
Everything is measured, bro. Yeah, from sea level, right?
Everything.
Right? Above sea level.
You see when you walk outside your house? You talk about that sea level?
They take the average, my friend. They take the average. They know, we know that there is a waves, but there is an average. So you take the average. Okay, they call it the mean sea level. Doesn't change. When you are on a boat, if you are measuring your crow house 35 feet, and you are in England, if you go to Australia, it's still 35 feet from the water.
That's correct. 100% correct. What you said, Kembo.
Therefore, the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, without a doubt. 100% measurable, navigatable.
Still on the pond. You build
Or
on
you can
it,
say
on the flat.
it's not a ball, or you can say therefore it's not a ball like they claimed.
No, it's flat.
Yeah, you can say. Yeah, so I guess it's not a ball like they claimed it to be, right?
Correct.
Because the default is flat and level. That's the default, right?
That's the water. That's the water's flat and level.
Why does the sun and the moon appear to be round?
Why you have to go up and don't stay on the ground?
Good question. We've never heard that one before. That was really a great question. So I'll address roundness. Is like a penny, or is it round
Penny
like
for your
a ball?
thoughts?
Did you say round like a ball? Like a ball? How do you know those things are balls, man? How do you know that?
I'm saying they appear to be round. I don't know if they're balls.
Round like what?
Yeah,
like a ball or
but
a penny?
also, you know what else appears to be like round like balls at night? Airplanes. When you look up, you see a light move. Yeah, when you see a light moving in the sky, right? You're like, "Hey, it's a star, not an airplane, dude." Right?
No,
so what? So is it a ball, or is it a ball, or is it an airplane? Right?
It's an airplane, man. Obviously. You know, you need to get some glasses if you can't see that. That's an airplane.
Castle, check
what
it out.
What is it, man?
When you've got headlights on a car that are a long way away and they are square-shaped headlights, you know they look round from long distance.
Yeah. I get that.
Something to think about.
When this guy yells, it sounds kind of like Kevin Hart.
But you know, I'm saying I can see the plane from here, man. I can see the shape of the plane.
Yeah, we get that.
Shape of the plane. What shape? What is the shape of the plane that we
It
live
looks
on?
like a cross from down here.
Oh, that different
No,
plane. Never mind. That was a different plane.
At nighttime, you see the light, okay, of the plane. All right, it looks like a ball, but it's a plane. You know it's a plane, right? But it looks
Why
like
is
a ball.
it called?
So
Why is it called
there
an
you go.
airplane? What
Because it flies through the air.
on what? On the
Why is it
plane?
called airplane? Plane.
Plane.
What is a plane? What is a plane, man? Huh?
A plane?
Planar. What's planar?
It's an aircraft.
You're an artist, right?
It's,
No.
Yeah, it was crafted by smart engineers.
Does anybody
that put
live
together
on a
this
plane?
machine that can fly through the air.
Dude,
No.
the freaking plane, like planar, man, like the ground, flatness.
Oh,
Plane.
excuse
The plane.
me.
So
Yeah,
Castle,
excuse you.
know who invented the airplane?
Some smart guy from back in the days.
No. So the
It
Wright
might have been
brothers.
Leonardo da Vinci with one of his drawings and one of his contraptions.
Okay.
I don't know.
So it was the Wright brothers. They were two bicycle mechanics that didn't want to know what science said at the time. That it was impossible.
They did. They said it was impossible.
It's impossible. I get it.
And they
high
weren't
school
super smart
dropouts.
people. They only graduated high school.
Wait, do you have to go to school to be smart?
No, you don't.
Exactly. Thank you.
So why don't you
I didn't
listen
say
to
they
us
went to
then?
school. I said they were smart.
Okay, they're a very smart
They were
bicycle
smarter
mechanics.
than everybody else.
You know, some of the smartest guys don't even go to college. Some of them don't even finish high school.
You should really be listening to that, because what did the scientific community say to the Wright brothers again, Indio?
It's impossible.
Oh, it's impossible. So just like you're saying that the Earth can't be flat, it's impossible, right? And all these scientific experts are saying it's not, right?
Oh, are you guys trying to put your flat Earth guys into this category of guys that were shunned and mocked for what they believe?
Maybe.
You're trying to do that with your flat Earth guys?
Yeah. We're allowed to do
Hey, hold up. Where's your flat Earth scientists at conducting your test to prove that this place is flat?
Hey, man. Hey, Tully. Hey,
I got
man.
one right here.
You're starting to troll, man. You're gonna
Just
get muted.
Hey, man, no, I'm not trolling. I'm telling you the truth. Where's your scientists at?
I was just talking to you, man.
Nah, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna post some experiments in the chat done by scientists. Are you gonna accept them or not?
Wait,
no, you're gonna say.
What kind of scientists are these, man? Are these reputable? Are these people that we can trust?
What has trust got to do with it?
Are these discord scientists, flat Earth guys out here?
Hey, man,
I'm talking about. I want the real deal, Holyfield scientists, man.
No, we're asking you to use your own brain, and if you can't do that, we're sorry.
This ain't going well.
You just went from it doesn't matter. Now they need to be reputable.
Come on.
You're all over the place, dude. No.
There's a lot of quacks out there that claim that they're scientists and they're not.
Okay, were the Wright brothers scientists when they invented the airplane?
Yes.
Yeah. They're engineers.
They were bicycle mechanics.
Bicycle mechanics. Damn it. I was close, right?
They fixed the bikes for a living.
Hey, Castle.
I'm saying they're engineers. They create stuff. They make stuff.
How about you wait until ND?
Were they reputable before they invented the airplane?
I don't know, man. I didn't know those guys.
Yeah, so you're trying to apply principles that you don't even believe in, dude. You're just playing games.
What I'm saying is, where's your guys that can prove that the place is flat? Why don't they take this all the way to the top of the education so that our kids can be taught the truth?
You really think that that's that simple?
No, it's that important.
You sound really naive. You know what you just said is either really ignorant, either because you're real ignorant of the way things are. You're just naive. You know, you don't know what the fuck is going on, right?
No. You know, science it can change tomorrow. You do that? If you conduct an experiment and prove that the thing was wrong before. Did you know that? That's why science is an open book.
Why don't you do it yourself? Because
No, you do it. You're the one that believes this place is flat.
We have already done it. We're asking you to fucking do it yourself.
Holy fuck! Calm down. Hey, Linda, calm down.
we gotta pull this shit in right now. Come on, boys.
This guy, man. Hey, calm down, man. Stop yelling.
Hey, I am calm. I'm a Samoan. This is how we talk.
Oh,
Okay.
so that makes it. Oh, okay, whatever.
That makes it all right.
I'm not buying that bullshit.
Oh yeah.
You're not buying it? He got super fucking agitated. I'll say that.
I thought Samoans had patience, bro.
Oh, we do.
Kevin Hart.
When it runs out after a while.
Well, I thought you were one of the most tempered people on earth, to be honest.
We are.
Bro,
But
just because you're Samoan.
You seem to be very short on temper, and you get very het up. And what you don't understand is there's actually people trying to link you information here. We're not just making claims and saying stuff, bro.
Yeah. You're about to be. You're a troll. You're a troll. To me, you're a troll, man. That's what I think. So I don't give a shit what they do to you, what India does to you, bro. I can't help you, man. I'm asking you to fucking, be a fucking Samoan and be respectful and hear us out, but you want to act like these fucking trolls, right? These degenerates who are not even thinking. Sorry, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, swim.
I've been nothing but respectful. I've never called one of you guys out of your name. Never.
I appreciate
you
that,
guys like to say I'm the idiot and all this other stuff, these ad hominem attacks that you guys throw at me. You guys,
you are.
not me.
You are freaking out.
Freaking out?
Yes,
I'm just
you are.
expressive.
You're spiraling. You're spiraling.
I'm simply expressive.
You're talking over other people. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Do you even believe in that name?
Dude,
Don't
you have ADHD.
go there, man.
Is ADHD
Don't
a
fucking
problem?
go there. Are you going to try to say your faith is stronger than mine or
Look
something?
at how you guys blatantly disrespect me. You guys completely disregard what I believe.
Didn't I just say you talk over other people? I was answering you and you started yapping over me.
We tolerate you like for 3-4 days now.
Listen, we accept that it's a belief. Listen, we accept that you have a belief. You don't. You don't accept that you have a belief. You think you know something.
I think we can end it there, Indio. What do you think?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We accept your belief. What you're trying to point out to you is that you have a belief. That you don't actually know the Earth's a globe. You believe it's a globe. And that's all there is.
We can end it there, man. We're done. Class
I would
over.
like to. I would like
Class
to add
dismissed.
something if I can.
Yep.
Can I add something real quick?
Yes. Go ahead, Flatsy.
So I would like to add that all of us that are flat earthers in here, we took the time and effort, and a lot of us took a lot of time and effort to learn even more than others in here that are flat earthers. To analyze all of the claims from the globe side and the flat earth side and came to this conclusion. You've only looked at one side and you haven't even looked at our side of it that well. You're just coming in here listening to us talk about it. You're not actually being objective. You're being very biased. And if you should look up what cognitive biases are and you'll see that you carry those traits a bit. So I would implore you to at least look into both sides of the argument before you come in here arguing for either side.
Yep, study.
You know what I did last night?
Your side, mate.
No, do you know what I did?
Study your globe, and you will realize.
I watched on YouTube these guys going at it, flat earthers and globers. You know, there's this guy. He's a rapper, Jamal or something. I forget his name. He was on this other guy's podcast, Godfrey's podcast, and they invited this guy, Professor something. He was a glober, and this guy completely annihilated that Jamal dude.
Oh, come on, man.
He couldn't stand toe to toe with that dude for nothing.
He was only swearing, man. He didn't say anything. He was only swearing, that professor guy. Come on.
Yeah, he does. He's new. He's using it to promote his thing, right? We're here, man. We're here. That guy is just a fucking TV face, right? We're the ones that trying to talk to you. The guy doesn't know anything.
Let that professor
Neither does
come here.
Dave.
Yeah,
He
he's
said
not a
all that
professor.
same stuff you guys say.
So
He's not a
listen,
professor. He's not
yeah,
a
listen. Do you
professor.
think
He's not.
I saw like I saw like 30 seconds of that quote unquote debate, whatever the hell that was. Do you think what Dave said was factual?
Listen,
I'm asking you, Dave, the Goldberg guy, Professor Dave. Do you think what he said in that debate was factual?
it made
That he was
sense.
saying, okay, that's not. Lots of things make sense, dude.
I'm saying I'm not a scientist. I'm not going to go out there and do the same kind of tests as the guy did. I'm just going to sit back and absorb all the information.
Dave hasn't done any tests, man.
Come on, man.
Dave isn't a scientist, bro.
He's not
Okay,
even
he's
professor,
not a
man.
scientist. Look, I could literally post in the chat where he said, like, the dude's an actor. You can go on Internet Movie Database and look up his shit. He's an actor. There's video of him saying, I don't even have my own material. I just read a script. Dude, are you serious?
Yep.
That's what we're trying to tell you, dude. Like, you're putting your eggs in the wrong baskets, bro.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm 100% positive, man. We're well aware of who Professor Dave is.
What about when Neil deGrasse Tyson says the place is a globe? Do you believe that?
He says it's flat.
You don't need to be a scientist.
Wait. Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's flat.
Wait, what? Where?
To be more specific, he says it looks flat.
Wait, what?
It's flat.
That stuff is flat.
I don't think he believes that.
Let me ask you, if all the so-called scientists that you thought were credible and trusted, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, all came out and said the Earth is flat, would you believe them?
I would take. It would be a lot more influence on me.
Oh shoot!
No, would you switch sides? Would you just go fuck?
All the scientists, all the reputable ones would have to say, "Yeah, we discovered yesterday that this place is actually flat." Then I'll be like, you know what? Oos, I'll be like, hey, you know what, Oos? My bad. I didn't know. All right, now I'm gonna have to look deeper into this flat Earth. Okay.
What if it was all of them but one? What if there's one holdout?
Like who? Bill Nye the Science Guy?
I don't know, dude. There's one holdout. Like, it's all of them but one. There's one left.
They gotta be reputable. They gotta be OGs in the science game for me to take it into consideration.
Yeah, so look, yesterday, you got tricked, my friend. You got tricked when you were watching Professor Dave's video. Okay, you got tricked by Professor Dave because he admits on video, we can share the video. He says, I'm not a professor, right? He thought it would be fun to use that name for his YouTube channel. He said he dropped out of college to pursue a music career, right? And what happened was he did some debates, and there's a guy named Shock, right? And he is a bit of an expert in logical, like formal logic. Okay, so he goes through and he analyzes these debates, and Professor Dave actually scored the record for the most fallacies in a debate, right? So what he does is he uses fallacious logic to trick people that aren't well versed in the arguments. Right? They watch it, they think he's a professor, they think he's making good points, but really, he's being dishonest. He also admitted that he reads off scripts, right, in his videos. But yeah, you're being tricked, you're being duped by someone.
A lot of content creators read off a script, man. They can't freestyle out there.
Well, they don't commit to. Neither can he. Hold on 1 second, Flash. You go. Neither can he, because I don't know if you're just listening. He had a debate, and they counted the number of logical fallacies he used in a 1 hour debate, and it was 250. 250. So basically, every single sentence that he uttered was logically fallacious. You don't do that by accident. It's almost impossible to do, even on purpose.
Okay.
Go ahead, Flash.
Me not even having any kind of when I was new to the topic and I saw Dave Farina and Dave Weiss together having their little spat, even me not having any background in or even looking into what logic is, I could tell that everything that Dave Farina said without me even being a flat earther, I wasn't a flat earther at this point. I was looking into it, and I could tell that everything that he said was wrong. The way that he went about his arguments were not valid. I could tell without even having any kind of background in studying logic. Now I can point out all of his logical fallacies and all that stuff. But I would like to highlight something. I don't know if you know what cognitive dissonance is, but it's when you hold two contradictory beliefs at the same time, so that you see the earth as flat and stationary, but you hold the contradictory belief that it's not that, it's actually a ball and moving.
Yeah, you think I'm supposed to pick one or the other?
Absolutely. Hopefully it's supported by your observations, though. So your observations only support a flat, stationary Earth. You're going to have to believe that it's a ball moving. You're not going to ever know that.
The only reason why I believe that it's moving and we're not flying off the surface is because of gravity.
Yeah, but
A lot of flat earthers don't believe in gravity.
But that's like your Band-Aid. You don't understand what gravity is. You don't know the claims about gravity. You don't even know that it is some sort of scientific theory at all. You actually just believe that because you've associated a ball Earth or ball planets or ball suns. All of these things are balls as a consequence to gravity and everything being inward. But in reality, all we see is up and down, left and right.
Hey, Castle, what could you ever be shown that would falsify the globe for you? Prove wrong the globe for you?
I have to go into outer space and look for myself down upon the earth.
So
I see that it's flat.
Can you go to a place that doesn't exist? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You can. Are you saying now that you can go to a place that doesn't exist?
Yeah, it's called the future.
Whoa, man! This is.
I mean, in three-dimensional space. In regards to three-dimensional space, can you go to a place that doesn't exist?
Let me ask something like this: can you go to Narnia?
Well, the only way I can do it is if I pop in that DVD and check it out for myself.
Nah, I'm talking about you, your physical self.
Oh, me, my physical self, go to this imaginary place that someone created out of the brain? No.
Exactly. That's what he's asking you.
Exactly.
Your standard of evidence for falsifying the globe involves going to a place that doesn't exist. So there is no falsifying it for you. It's an immovable belief because your standard of evidence can't be met.
Yes, it can. I just need to take that rocket ship up to outer space and look down upon the earth.
This has got to be DeMarc just messing with us, right? Come on.
Someone give Elon Musk $50.
This has got to be. He sounds like DeMarc.
No, because DeMarc would say that the radius is one oil change, which I love that, by the way.
Who can make that stuff up, right? Come on, Flatsy. That's hilarious. Only DeMarc.
Hey, man. Hey, Castle. Hey, Flatsy, how you doing? Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
I just want to ask Castle, you know how you said if only if all the scientists said it, right? But you know those are priests. Like, how is that not a religion? How is it that you have to trust all these people to go do something? Right? How is that not faith? How is that not a religion? This is what I was talking about. This is scientism. So why won't you figure it out for it? Why won't you know it? Why won't you tell me the radius? Why won't you help us look for the curvature, the radius? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't create a rocket ship in my backyard, man.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, like, do you agree you have a religion, you have a faith, you believe priests, right, of the Baal, of the Baal, right? When they tell you
these scientists are atheists.
Really? What does that mean? Does that mean
Because they don't believe in God or the devil.
Yeah, and that means they don't have an agenda,
the ones you're appealing to.
Right? That means they're not going to lie to you,
they're
right?
supposed to be objective about what they believe. They do the science test. That's how they figure out what's true and false.
This guy's got to be trolling, man. Come on.
So you're basically
they must know there's no God.
Religious. Yeah. So your belief in the ball is a religion, then, right? It's not real. That's what you're saying. It's your belief.
No, it's based on the observations of the scientists who study this stuff.
I'm asking you how water can be curving at the surface, and you don't want to talk about that. You want to tell me to go listen to your priest.
Or
I've already destroyed.
I already said it's gravity. That's why it's able to stick to the globe, even though it's curving.
You don't even know how to. You don't even know what you're talking about. This is what your priest told you, right? And now you're going to tell us. All I'm saying is, can you acknowledge that you're in a religion? The ball.
It's not a religion.
Well, that's what it sounds like. Because you don't know any.
Okay, then. So you can. Okay, if you're not in a religion, then you can go ahead and detail all the operations and workings of gravity. Go.
Go.
Go,
where?
Go, gravity, go.
Tell us all about gravity. The inner workings. All the in-depth details.
Oh, gravity. That's all I know about gravity, man. And I know it makes everything stick to the ground.
You believe it like a religion, right?
Then you agree is a belief, then, right?
I just wanted to add one thing, right? He was talking about, right? He did admit that he trusts the scientists, right? He appeals to the authority, right? Which is fallacious. Don't worry about that. Okay, so even Neil deGrasse Tyson, they asked him on his show Star Talk, what is gravity? He put his hands up in the air. He said, next question. He said, we don't know what gravity is. We don't know where gravity comes from, right? And basically, to have this model, right, it has to be there. But they don't know what it is. They don't know where it comes from, right? That's why it's called the theory. So even you're at the top level, they admit they don't know much about it, right? You just have to have it basically to have a globe. In reality, right, in a flat stationary contained system, things will rise or sink to their density in relation to the density of the medium that's surrounding them, right? So if you have something that's more dense than the air, right, and you lift it up, right, and drop it, it's going to sink through the air, right? Or if you have something that's less dense than the air, like a helium balloon, and you release it, it's going to rise up through the air because it's less dense. Most objects are more dense than the air. But if you change the medium, right, if, say, like, you look at liquid mercury, right, even steel floats in liquid mercury. You release steel, like a steel anvil or something, in a tub of mercury, it will rise up to the top. Right, because it's less dense than the medium. So it's very simple the way it works in reality, and you can test it yourself, anywhere, anytime.
You can test this stuff yourself at home.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I can drop my phone and it'll drop to the ground.
Don't injure yourself, man. But let me ask you, man. So your phone was what, on the table?
You picked it
up. You picked it up, you gave it energy, and then you let the energy go. What's the problem?
There's no problem. Gravity's working just fine.
It's working.
Oh, brother, the phone is more dense than the air. Right?
You know what'd be strange is if I let go of my phone and it floated to the sun. That would be strange.
Yeah, brother, if your phone was less dense than the air, it would rise, right? If you drop a helium balloon, it goes up because it's less dense than the air. If it's more dense than the air, it's going to sink.
Then why does it eventually come back down, though?
Yeah, because you gave it potential energy, right? You lifted it up from its state of rest. Right? Here's an example, right? Say you have a fish tank and it's filled with water, and you have a tennis ball sitting on top of the water. Okay? It's not going to go down. If you force it down, right, you've had to exchange some of your energy, right? And you have given that tennis ball potential energy, right? So if you push it down under the water, right, And even if you push it under a ledge, it's going to stay under the water, under the ledge, and it's still going to retain that potential energy that you gave it, right? And when it comes out from under that ledge eventually, it's still going to have that potential energy, right? And it's going to rise back up because it's less dense than the water.
Right.
Same with your phone, right? It wasn't going to fall by itself. You had to lift it up. You had to use some of your energy, force it out of its state of rest, right? And then it's just simply going to sink back to its state of rest again. Don't need gravity. Right?
State
you
of
only
rest.
need gravity. You only need gravity for the globe, right? Because you have a ball, and they have to explain the ocean sticking to the outside of a ball, right? All that sort of thing, right? Why you would float off into space, all of that sort of stuff. That's only needed in the globe model, right? In reality, the density thing that I was talking about, right? Relative density, that explains why things rise or why things sink. And nothing just falls by itself, right? It has to be displaced by an outside source of energy. Think about it, man. It makes a lot of sense. It's much more simple, right, than what you have on the globe side.
That's pretty simple. I mean, putting energy into something, like taking a tennis ball to the bottom of the pool and then letting it go, and it goes straight up. But if you pick it up from the table and drop it, it does the same thing, right?
That's because the air inside the ball is lighter than the water.
Welcome to Flat Earth, man. Welcome to Flat Earth, bro. Yeah. Welcome.
Glad
to be here.
Welcome, brother.
What are you talking about? Welcome.
Well, you just
I'm not on this Flat Earth train. You guys are.
'Cause you haven't been listening. You haven't been listening. That's why.
I've been listening intently.
No, you haven't been
Been
listening.
listening to respond. That's all. Not listening to understand.
I was using my imagination to think about these balls in this
Exactly.
water.
Yeah,
You're
you weren't
using your
paying
imagination when you should have been listening to what these nice people have been telling you.
You were doing what with your imagination?
You guys are
It's actually
Right,
Castle
right.
King. Castle King, it's like a natural mechanism of the human brain to protect deeply ingrained belief systems. Right? So it's kind of like what your brain's doing is like someone putting their fingers in their ears, right? Because it's trying to protect your deeply ingrained belief system of the globe, which you were taught from a young age. It's deeply ingrained into your brain, and what you're going through now is cognitive dissonance. It's a real thing. We all went through it, my friend.
You think I'm Neo when Morpheus had to break it down to him that the Matrix is fake?
Exactly. Yes, that's you.
Red pill, man. You gotta take
Agent
a red
Smith.
pill.
Take the blue pill. Don't take the blue pill,
Take the
Castle
blue
King.
pill. Get the fuck out of here, or take the red pill and hang out for a minute.
He's not even listening.
Hey, wait,
He's not
hold on. While he's bringing this movie up, hey, buddy, do you remember the part of the movie The Matrix where Morpheus says to Neo, "We don't normally let people out of the Matrix, when they get past a certain age, because it's hard for their mind to accept it once they're older as opposed to younger." So this is kind of the same thing with Flat Earth. Like, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. If you're older, you're less likely to accept the truth. It's less likely to accept that you've been lied to your whole life.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Like
to
right now.
wake me up on that Nebuchadnezzar little ship that they had out there. You're gonna have to you have to show me the plugs in the back of my head. You're gonna have to do all that.
Yeah.
Well, what about the NASA fakery? Would that function as the plugs in the back of your head metaphor?
If we can prove that NASA faked the whole thing, then I might take into consideration what you're selling here.
All right, cool, man. I appreciate the honesty, man. We'll take you up on that. If you guys got some links, I got a couple.
I'd like to show him. I have one really good one, right, where it shows blatant fakery.
Blatant fakery. We're talking blatant fakery. Okay.
I've heard about the flag, the fake moon landing thing. I heard about that.
This is something different.
This is from the ISS. Yeah, this is from the ISS. Okay, so I'm
What is
just
that?
uploading the-
International Space Station? What does that stand for?
Yes, that's
yeah, you're right.
How did I guess that?
Have a look, my friend. You got it, bro. You're on the ball. not literally.
All right, here we go. Right there in the chat.
Have a look in the side chat. This is Chris Hatfield, the astronaut. Okay, so what they're doing in this clip, right? He's showing people this is how we brush our teeth. ISS. Okay. So what happens in this one is every time he puts his toothbrush in his mouth and starts brushing, what they do is fast forward the clip, right? I want you to have to watch him brushing his teeth the whole. Every time he takes the toothbrush out of his mouth to talk, they go back to normal speed, and then he puts it back in, he keeps brushing, they fast forward it. Okay, so what they forgot to do, right, is speed up the background layer as well. So you'll see that there's an object floating in the background of the clip. Okay, so when they speed him up, the object doesn't speed up that's floating in the background. It just keeps moving along at the same slow speed. They forgot to speed up both the layers, right? This is an indication they're using layering. They're probably using a green screen. Right, have a look at the clip. This is just one of countless amounts of evidence of fakery.
I like that one. That's not bad.
Good one.
How does that disprove the 1969 thing?
Oh, you want to talk about the 1969 moon landing?
That's what he asked. He said, "Can you show me how they faked the moon landing?" That's what he said.
Oh shoot. Okay, give me a minute. I'll give him some.
And what's to say that if
person that
NASA
wants
can't use
to know,
CGI?
Hello, this person that wants to know about the fake moon landing, do they know the month and day that they landed on the moon?
No, I don't know that.
I do.
Yeah, but you know when Christmas is, right? But you believe they landed on the moon. July 20th for future reference, eh?
Yeah, they didn't have any meetings with Stanley Kubrick and Isaac Asimov, right? They didn't have those meetings before the moon landing, right?
Oh,
science fiction writer, science fiction filmmaker. Yeah, you need to consult them, don't you?
Well, the story goes.
Let me ask you a question. Who touched the moon first? Was it Neil Armstrong?
Nobody. Nobody.
No, according to what y'all see in the video.
Nobody touched the moon.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. I'm asking the Glover. Who touched
according to the
moon first?
Okay, yeah.
Who touched the moon first? The Neil Armstrong or the camera guy?
Well, it had to be the camera guy, man. Come on, everybody knows.
No, you're both wrong. It was the AT&T guy that installed the phone to call Nixon.
He's still there too.
You're right.
I want the Globe Earthers to address that.
Oh man, there's so many things about the moon. I mean, if you really want to go into the moon thing, man, we could do it.
What about the space station before the ISS? There was that other weird one.
Space Lab or Skylab.
Yeah.
Skylab.
That one's even better.
Dude,
and there was Mir.
The
Soviet one.
Ridiculous. The Mir space station.
Yeah. Oh, Mir. Yeah, Mir happens to be on a list that what was it? What was his name? QE used to do work with. Yeah, he found a list of
Robert.
Yeah. He found a list of operation repair operations or resupply or something, right? For all the balloon satellites that are up there, and Mir was amongst them.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Damn, you're right. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's a good one. Mir was part of the repair missions, right? Yes. Damn. It's been a long time.
So if you spend a few days looking at all the documentaries, right, that show all the inconsistencies and fakery behind the moon landings, there's no way that you will continue just blindly trusting NASA, right? And then we've literally got a 6-hour compilation video showing all of the ridiculous bloopers from NASA on the ISS getting caught using green screens, using zero-G flights, using hairspray, using harnesses, using augmented reality, CGI, right? The list goes on, and it's just blatant fakery. It's really laughable once you look into it.
He's gotten very quiet.
I'm looking at the stuff.
He's checking out the stuff, man.
I don't know.
What about the
Good,
gift
man.
that I
That's what we
posted?
are.
Do you think that's
Yeah.
real?
Yo, can you send me the link to that video you're talking about?
Which one was that, Christian? Sorry.
You said the 6-hour one. Send me a link to that.
Oh, yeah. I'll post it in this.
Thank you.
Wait, 6 hours on the moon landing? Is that Bart Chabot?
Oh, no. It's like 6 hours of BS, it's called. And it's 6 hours of, like, basically like bloopers or mistakes they've made.
6 hours of bloopers.
When making...
So here's what you do, Christian. Yeah, here's what you do, Christian. Go get the high definition photograph, alleged photograph, of the astronaut taking a picture of another astronaut, and you can see him in the visor, right? You can see the astronaut's reflection in the visor. Take a really good look at it and try to figure out how the shadow goes between his legs, comes out the other side, but never falls on his body. How that can possibly happen. Now, just so you know, the shadow goes between his legs, out beyond his body, over his head, but none of the shadow falls on his body. Doesn't fall on his leg, doesn't fall on his chest, doesn't fall on his helmet. So I want to know how a shadow skips you.
I still don't like your explanation for all the stars. I don't like your explanation for all the stars in the night sky.
Shit.
I don't like your explanation.
Castle, we're not worried about the stars because the stars don't prove curvature. They don't prove anything.
No, there's... Castle, 1 second. Hold on 1 second, man. Look, there's a really good video I'm going to link for you. And what they did was they asked different astronauts if you can see stars from space.
Stars from space. Oh, one of my favorites, man. One of my favorites.
It's crazy. They all contradict each other. Some of them say it's like the blackest void that they've ever seen in their life. And they say, I don't remember seeing a single star the entire time, right, that I was in space. And then other ones... right? They say it's like the most amazing thing you've ever seen. You can see way more stars than you could ever imagine. You can see all of the galaxies, and it's amazing.
The
they
moon
completely contradict
and the planets and the zodiacal lights.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna post it for you, bro, and you can watch it sometime if you want to. But I'll grab the link and I'll put it in the site. It's only a short video, like 5 minutes.
Yeah, go check that one out, man. It's pretty funny. That's a good one.
Maybe it has something to do with light pollution.
Yeah, that's a good
in
theory.
outer space.
In outer space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Light
know there's a lot of
pollution in
streetlights
outer
out there. Yeah, I know. Fuck, dude, all those building lights, man, and fucking
Indio, man. There's so many stars out there. It's really bright, man. Come on. A lot of stars.
I'm saying it might have been the sun or something.
Police.
The moon, brightening up the night sky, but not bright under the feet of the astronaut.
Well, that's weird. That's weird. Shadows.
Bro, it's a reflection of the sun's light, bro. It's not the moon's not actually glowing.
Of course it is, bro. The moon's a rock floating in space, man.
Hey, man, there's like rocks and stuff out there, man. Be careful.
Wait, does the Bible not say God made the moon? You guys just don't think the moon's real? I'm confused.
Well,
place the sun, moon, and stars within men. Yes, correct.
You guys always have to resort to straw man's because your argument is so weak.
That's so weak, bro. Come on.
The moon exists, guys. It exists.
Why so weak?
No one claimed it didn't exist. That's what a straw man is. When you're implying that we said it's fake, we never said that.
We never said that. Did you get that
To be
part?
clear, we're saying the vacuum of space is not real. So
And
wherever
or
the
the-
moon is, it's just not in the vacuum of space.
And or the claim and the evidence they prevented for putting a man on the moon is fake. But the moon itself, yes, it's there. Thank you.
Whatever it is.
Okay, so what you guys just call the other planets luminaries because we've never been to them. So how can we know?
You and I have never been there.
What do you mean by other?
Right? You and I have
never said Allah.
The other luminaries, meaning what they call planets. Yes.
How do you know the moon exists? Please tell me.
They are just lights in the sky, and you cannot go to them. Thank you.
You can see it, dude. That's how we know it exists.
Okay, you can see other planets too. You can see stars
Yeah, we
too.
know they exist. No one said they don't exist.
Hey, I saw a car. I saw a car.
Where do they exist if space doesn't exist? Where are they if space doesn't exist?
The answer is
in the sky.
So check this out. If there isn't a vacuum of space, then planets can't exist. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that.
And so it's not a necessary condition. It's not necessary that they be in the vacuum of space. We see them in the sky. We don't deny they exist. We deny the story that they say in which they exist. That there's land in the sky, and it's a big frickin' ball of fucking dust, and it's red, and it's got little polar ice caps made of carbon dioxide. And we can go there and land little rovers and fly helicopters and parachute. That story's bullshit.
Fly helicopters through a very low pressure, like basically a vacuum. Fly helicopters in a vacuum on the surface of Mars. Yeah.
The worst part about the bullshit story is they take billions upon billions of dollars to sell it to you. Well, there's all types of problems in front of you that need solving.
I just love it how some globals will go over Mars photography with a fine-tooth comb and then declare that NASA are hiding evidence that ancient civilizations existed there because there's artifacts and unnatural shapes and stuff found in the landscape, right? And never once consider the idea, that possibly they're just filming it on Earth.
What I find entertaining, come on. How's this? That Mars rover thing that's cruising around, there's supposed to be a satellite over the top of it taking pictures of that ball tard. Don't have to worry about our own. But here's the kicker. Who's magically cleaning the rover? Because you see, fucking oath, you see some images, dusty and dirty as shit, and then the next image, it's shiny and clean again. Like, what? They've got a little pet Martian up there just polishing him up every now and then, so the solar panel works.
That's the Martian winds. It has to be.
Well, I don't know, guys. We might be shutting the server down soon. Jeff Bezos got his Blue Origin's New Glenn. It achieved orbit on the first launch tonight. It might look back. All
right. Wow. What?
Man, that's a death blow.
What's orbiting? What did they launch? Is there a name for it?
Their New Glenn rocket. Blue Origin's Glenn.
Does it look like a dick too?
Yeah. It does. Of course it does. Come on. It seems like every day that there's another rocket launch, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm off, but when I was a youngster, man, growing up in the Apollo era, it was like we had a launch maybe one a year, maybe one a year. I know it wasn't very many, but now they've just launched this shit day in, day out, man. They're launching all the time. Interesting.
I want to share. So
even if half the ball Earth is on fire, we're still launching tomorrow.
Yep.
I think it'd be great. Like, they make like corn mazes that are shaped like images and such. I think it'd be great if someone made a corn maze that says like the Earth is flat. Or like an irrigation canal, like they set up irrigation canals in the desert, and it spells out the Earth is flat. So if anyone flies over the helicopter or airplane, that's what they read.
That would be cool, man. I love that idea. That would be awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all the knowledge that you've shared with me. I'm gonna go and watch some more stuff on this flat Earth stuff and see if you guys are right or what.
Oh, hold on a second. Just before you start typing it into YouTube, right? You need to remember that in YouTube, all of the true flat Earth videos are censored in the search engine on YouTube, right? YouTube got together with Congress. It's on video, and they said they're going to censor the flat Earth content, right? So it doesn't show up even if you type in the exact thing. So what they've put there, when you type in the name of a flat Earth video, is a playlist of debunking videos and straw man arguments and propaganda that we don't claim. And so if you want some good flat Earth videos, right, proper ones, if you're actually interested, I can send you a friend request and I can send you some of the proper videos that you won't find in the YouTube search results.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Who's your head honcho? Sure. Who's your leader? I want to hear from him.
His name was Mark Sargent. No, I'm just. Yeah,
no. Hey man, I just want to second that. Like I do it like once a month on average. Like once a month on average, I type in flat Earth into YouTube just to see if the algorithms change. This guy's not incorrect. Like it's not just what he's saying is true. It's a little worse than that. It's not just that it's stupid propaganda. It's literally been the same stupid propaganda for like the last 3 to 4 years. Like the videos that come up first are the same stupid, like honestly retarded as hell videos that have been coming up first when you type in flat Earth for like the last 3 years minimum. Like it's not just a broken algorithm. It's like it's like a broken record and a broken algorithm.
I say, who's your leader? True. I want to hear from him.
Castle King, bro.
I am Spartacus.
I am the leader. What's your question?
One second.
Jesus.
I sent you a friend request, man, and I can send you some of the NASA debunking videos, right? They're not even made by flat earthers, right? The videos debunking NASA that I'm going to send you, and I'll send you just some flat Earth videos you won't be able to find on YouTube. You can watch them or not, but if you want, I can send them.
Is the FBI going to be beating down my door because I'm watching these videos?
Yes, possibly.
Yes, 100%, without a doubt.
More likely, Castle. More likely, people will ignore you. That's what's going to happen.
We are needed.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
They're going to put more locks on your doors, mate.
Yeah, man.
They're going to make your door more fucking solid.
Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to turn them into a battery, dude. That part is definitely true.
Just put a sign on your front door. The Earth is flat. You'll never have a Jehovah's Witness knock on it.
Hey, that's true, bro. That's facts. Yeah, I experienced it. That's true.
No, listen. The guy who said he's gonna send me a friend request. Are you anti-globalist?
Yeah, bro. That's me. Yep.
Okay. All right, man. Hey, listen. Who's your leader, man?
Hey,
show himself.
Jesus is our leader. Is the leader. There's no leader. It's God, man. You gotta follow the spirit of truth, if you want to call it that. You know.
Go ahead. What? No.
There's no leader. There's no leader.
Flat Earth guy?
There's no flat Earth guy. You are your own flat Earth guy, man. That's what we're asking you to do, man. Go on, do your research, like you said.
Yeah. Reclaim sovereignty over your own mind.
Wait, what? I'm supposed to be my own expert out here? Just by using my eyeballs looking at the horizon every day?
Hey, we all out here. We're here for you. Yeah, we're here. We're here for you, mate. Welcome to
Look, dude.
Hold up.
Castle, no, you hold up. Think about what you're saying. You're saying, I'm going to be my own expert? Well, if you can't be your own expert, how can you be competent enough to pick somebody else to be the expert?
You know, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a plumber. I know what I'm an expert at. I'm saying I know what I do. I know what I'm an expert at.
He pulls them out of a hat in the air and hopes for the best. He just puts them on a wheel and spins it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm saying I'm not an electrician. I'm not a plumber. I'm not a baker. I am a bouncer. I'm an artist. I'm a singer. I'm a public speaker.
I think he's changing, guys. I think it's happening. You'll be all right, man. Just follow the white rabbit.
Am I Neo on the Nebuchadnezzar? I'm about to throw up right now. Am I that? Am I going to do that?
That's correct, Neo.
You will see about that.
Do you believe
Nah, man, just check out those videos. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask him if he believes in evolution and the Big Bang too. Do you believe in that shit?
No.
Okay. Well, you can't have those things without a globe. Just think about that.
Can't have the Big Bang or evolution.
The globe. The purpose of the globe is to to shoehorn those things into the human psyche, right? So it makes an entire creation story. Just like in the Bible, we have Genesis, right? How man was created, how the universe was created. They have their creation story. There was a Big Bang that created the universe. Man was created by random processes called evolution, right? So they have their story, but none of that can exist if the Earth's not a globe. You understand?
Why
not? There ain't no Big Bang flat Earth, dude.
Wait, how does the flat Earth believe everything started? God?
Yep.
Well, I mean, how else would it be created?
Yeah, that's like it's like a necessary antecedent to flat Earth. You have to have a creator for the creation.
Remember, we're all individuals in here. So how about you just ask me what I think about that as an individual?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're all your own experts over here, right? Some of you believe it's God, and some believe it's not.
No, hey, buddy, I didn't say experts. I said individuals. Do you know what an individual is? You know what that word means?
Yeah, it means one.
Like the globe is full of things like the globe is full of sixes, right? The globe is there for evolution to be a thing and for all these other but yeah, like if it's not a globe, right? Then what is it? So what I'm saying, right, is the globe is the devil's world. It's the great lie, the great deception that the Bible talks about. And what can the world be? Well, it's what the Bible says it is. What I'm telling you is a flat Earth book. I mean, you know what I mean? That's between me and you, yeah. Because you know what I'm saying, Noose? But
could there be a greater deception than that? Like seriously, the devil, this is his kingdom, right? The earth is his domain. He has dominion over it. What could be the greater deception than where you are?
That God doesn't exist?
That's hold on. Wait, yeah, while you're saying that, I got a thought to add on top of that, buddy.
You even said it yourself, though. You said most scientists are atheists. You even said it yourself.
Yeah, most of them are.
You didn't say the most important details of it. So hold on. You just went to the extension, the logical extension that God doesn't exist. And so I would like to say to you that I was taught growing up, at least I'd sometimes hear or whatever, that the greatest trick the devil ever played on mankind was that he tricked people into thinking the devil doesn't exist. And then later on, learning that the greatest trick the devil ever did was convincing people that God doesn't exist. And you would say that yourself right now. You just said it yourself. So let's follow this logical pathway. So in order to have gas pressure, you have to have a container and a fixed volume. That's what we observe. Every time I observe a consistent X value of gas pressure here on the Earth, whether it's a car tire or an air tank for a scuba diver or any other form of gas pressure in a consistent X value form, it's a container and it's a fixed volume. So as far as I know, we're inside a container with a fixed volume. But then the question arises, since we are, as far as we know, inside a container with a fixed volume, who or what created the container? So the thing is, the point I'm trying to make to you by saying this is, I don't know this, but I have a suspicion of this, that some of the people that may be from behind the scenes peddling this globe nonsense while knowing it's not a globe, they may want common folk, the peasants, so to speak, like you and I, to not, question who or what created the container that's maybe out there. Because if you did that, you'd be thinking at a higher level. I don't think they want you thinking at a higher level.
But they failed because I still believe in God.
Yeah, but it's different, though. Hallelujah. You're not everybody. You're an individual. Not everyone thinks the way you do. Like, take, for instance, I've got 5 older brothers. None of them think the way you do. They think a very different way. Now, if they had access to other forms of information, they'd be thinking differently. They are not like you. You got to understand, not everybody's like you.
Yeah, and what he said is incorrect. The Bible, says, God says the earth is like this and like that. Okay, so if you think it's a ball, then you don't believe in God, right? You believe some twisted version of it, but you're not because that's what the Bible is. It's a flat earth book. So they didn't fail. They actually succeeded. If in your mind you live on a ball in the middle of space, of nowhere, and there could be aliens somewhere else that got all that crap. You know what I'm saying? So
the God of a ball earth. The God of a ball earth. Who's that?
The God of who?
The Bible's incredibly ambiguous on the shape of the earth. I think it's just a circle.
Yeah, I would say.
To make any claim if it's flat or round from the Bible, I feel like it's speculatory and
it makes multiple references. It makes multiple references to the surface being planar.
No, it doesn't.
It does. It makes multiple references to the surface being planar, and it's been in. If you go back and have a look and read from the original language, you'll find that the root words and all the words that they used in reference to the surface of the earth refer to it being planar, and it's been translated into English sort of like it was an intentional or not a mistranslation, but a generalization. They've used words like broad or expanse and things like that, like breadth of the earth, when in the original language it was saying the plane of the earth, like things like that, right?
Yeah, it also says in multiple places that the earth is placed on foundations and it cannot be moved. Right? Not spinning at millions of miles per hour through freaking space. Right? It says it clearly, it cannot be moved.
And that it is set upon pillars in 3 different scriptures. And Job is one of them. So, on pillars, it hangs on nothing.
I was going to say about Job, it talks about when he, presses, a steel into the earth. Yeah, something like that.
Where are these pillars at? Are they in the bottom?
Does anyone here know what the Septuagint is? Flatsy Klein, can you tell me what the Septuagint is?
Yeah, the Septuagint would be... the Septuagint is a version of the Old Testament that I don't trust it myself after looking into it, so I don't really go for the Septuagint, so I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that. But yeah, I know it's a version of the Old Testament. Mm-hmm.
Well, if you go back and read that passage in Job about the whole clay under his steel, it's completely different in the Septuagint. It's not referencing the shape of the earth, but it's referencing how man was created. If you actually look the Septuagint, I use the Septuagint because the church fathers swore by it, right? They even think the apostle Luke read it and Paul read it, judging by how they wrote in the New Testament, right?
There's a lot of dispute with that, actually. There's plenty of scholars that have researched the history, that there are disputes with that narrative. So I would implore you to look into those at least. I can even give you a documentary if you wanted to watch it, but it's long. It's a 3-part series, and they're all hours long.
But if you're interested in commentary to do it, if you're interested in commentary from a biblical perspective, as well as other empiricism, right? I recommend Rob Skiba, Celebrate Truth, right, on YouTube. If that's all you're after is just some some leisure time watching videos about the topic, and you're a bit, you lean towards a biblical, view.
Yeah.
Can I just ask you, dude, why I speak English? I was born in an English-speaking country. Why should I give two shits about what is written in Greek or Hebrew?
Well, we were just talking to Castle about it.
I know, but what does it matter?
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter to everybody, but to Castle King, we were talking to him as an individual.
Just when God says that that everyone will be, he'll give his word to everyone on earth in their language. I just take his word for that sort of thing. So I don't need Greek or Hebrew kind of thing. It just ticks me off. Sorry, I'm triggered.
Well, I think the Masoretic text and the Septuagint are both very, very important, right? That is what the apostles read from. The apostles read from the Septuagint, right? We can tell by when they quote the Old Testament and the New Testament. And I think every translation of English is corrupted. They all use the Masoretic text except for the Eastern Orthodox Study Bible. They use the Septuagint. So, it's very important.
No, it's bullshit.
Okay, well,
we have an English Bible. There's nothing wrong with the English Bible. I know, but we have an English Bible, and that's what God
There's
promised.
multiple English Bibles, though, and many of them say different things because they're translated in different ways. So one person will go, "I think that this Hebrew
Bible. There is no English Bible. It's just translation."
Yeah, so one person will go, the one translator will go, I think this Hebrew word is being used in this context where it has this, we could use a different English word, and then the other one will use it in, choose for another context and give it another English word which you could misinterpret, right? You could, so just knowing, that the original has, and understanding their culture is an important part of it too, right? Knowing how they would have used that word in what context, in what situation, etc., right?
Mm-hmm. I don't think it matters. I think you can pretty much read pretty much any English Bible and get the message of what the Bible's saying.
Yeah, you can, but there's nuances that are missed, right? Yeah, that's all.
Sure,
that's all we're saying.
I mean, you can dive deeper into it, but it really doesn't make any difference. And to sort of suggest that we need to understand Greek and Hebrew to really understand the Bible, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I just think it'd be clarified in the Genesis account. You'd be like, yeah, it's flat and it's not spinning or any of that. I don't know why we have to look at Job, or we have to go to Isaiah, or we have to run down to Jeremiah. It should just be clarified in the Genesis creation account. But it's ambiguous because we're not supposed to be focusing on that. We're supposed to be focusing on how to obtain salvation. Yes.
Sure, if you want to go that path, but we're just talking about its relationship to referencing, aspects of physical reality, right? So that's all we were doing. We didn't mean to go down this long path of what does the Bible really mean about spirituality and all that. It's just because you got to understand that there's lots of idioms and things that people. But I don't understand fucking half of it. I learn little bits here and there. But the narrow and straight gate, right? The narrow and straight way. People don't know what that means. What relevance it had to that culture. Because they had a gate, right, that was for the peasants. They go into the side and they had this big, huge, broad, wide fucking thing that took 5 men to pull a fucking chain and open whatever, right? And that was for the grandiose entrance of the fucking sultan from fucking such and such, right? Honored guest, right? That's where that came from. People don't understand a lot of the fucking references.
Okay, well, let's start with something easy, the firmament, right? So I'm in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel, right? And I'm looking in the firmament tab, what is your guys' understanding of the firmament? Because the Bible is very brief about it, right? And it's even possible that it was a temporary thing during the creation of the earth as a protectant from the waters, and then later, when the flood happened, right, that water, it's entirely impossible that the firmament was only during the creation initially, and then, what do you
Are you
guys
a
think?
geocentrist? Like you believe
I
in
don't
a
know what that means.
stationary globe? Stationary globe?
To my understanding, it's spinning pretty fast.
Yeah, that understanding that you're talking about comes from the geocentrist. So I was just saying.
Yeah, I tend to go with what NASA says about it's spinning, it's round, we made it to the moon. But bear with me here. I want to know what is the firmament to you guys? Is it a
steel dome?
That's what I say. Steel dome. Because I'm in the Flat Earth tab and it says, here's the sound of an echo bouncing off the firmament. Like, is it solid? Is it made of glass?
I think you're focusing on the wrong thing. What you should focus on is not what it could be like in your own private time, in your own mind. Feel free to wonder it. I do myself all the time, I'll admit that. But what you should focus on, as far as what you can do about it, is whether it's through political activism or some other means, peacefully, constitutionally. You got to make it sure you can explore places in the future that you're not allowed to explore right now, legally or due to logistic issues. That's what you should focus on.
Yeah, I disagree completely. Just because, like, I don't think that we should be able to explore, like, everywhere. I think that's just kind of ridiculous.
Well, you don't. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Let's analyze that thought for a second. Let's take for instance, going south to Antarctica and then continuing southward from the shoreline. Let's
no,
just
we
say
shouldn't be able to
cut
do
out.
that.
Yeah. You're saying we should?
Oh, continuing south?
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on like what conditions are met.
Like, take for instance, just say having a few places laid out where it's just people are allowed to make dead reckoning pathways.
Well, why would people want to be in Antarctica?
Kind of like they do on, like Everest. They make base camps on Everest and pathways on Everest. But it's not dead reckoning on Everest.
Why do you want to go to Antarctica so bad? Like, I don't get why you want to go to Antarctica.
Well, it just kind of pisses me off that we're not allowed to independently explore, and I, for one, would like to do that.
Why does it piss you off that you can't independently explore Antarctica? What's so important about Antarctica to you? Is it like a personal thing?
You don't know. That's why he wants to go. He don't know what's important.
You don't. So you just have curiosity. Like what the hell?
Yes, curiosity.
Curiosity isn't a reasoning for why something should be.
Are you like a fascist or something? You like telling people?
Curious,
no. I want to know. Are you a fascist?
Am I a fascist?
Yeah.
Not in a sense, no.
Then why do you care what other people are doing?
This is just
what they want to do. No, it isn't.
So the person comes and wants to like kill me and my family. I'm gonna kill.
No, that wasn't. That's a false equivalence. He's talking about he wants to be on the grievance more, and you don't agree with it. Why?
Yeah, I've explained multiple times why I don't agree that everyone should be able to go wherever they want. So
why?
The first reason I gave was there are certain places that were most likely just going to hurt you or put you in danger.
Why is that your business?
That's irrelevant. I never said it was my business. Just because it's not my business per se doesn't mean that it's not a reason for why we shouldn't have to be able to go over there.
Yeah, it's not a reason. It's none of your business what people do.
Wait, so what do you mean by a reason? Because I think it is a reason.
Meaning there needs to be a reason. It needs to be reasoned out. There needs to be some logical reason.
Yeah, what was illogical about the statement I just said?
Because people might hurt themselves. Why is that bad?
People cut themselves?
No, you said people might go someplace and hurt themselves. Why is that bad?
I never said it's bad. What the hell are you talking about?
Then why do you want to prevent it?
I never said I wanted to prevent it. I said there's no necessity of allowing it. Merely because one of the reasons
moving the goalpost.
Well, he said
that assumes that you have the ability that you're in charge and you're going to allow or disallow things.
Yeah, that's not what that assumes at all.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is. When you say allow, what does that mean?
Allow means to be okay with, like a proposition being acted upon.
Okay, that's not what allow means. When you say,
so say you like
allowing it. Who's allowing what? Why is it anybody's business? You won't say why it's bad or why it's good. You're not making any claims to the fact.
I don't believe it's good. I don't think everything is like either good or. I don't think cereal boxes are good or bad. I don't think everything is good or bad. So I don't believe it's neither bad nor good. Why would I explain why it is if I don't believe it is?
You said people might go. Your reasoning was that somebody might go hurt themselves.
I never said it's bad.
Then why do you care if someone? How is that a reason then?
Yeah, I'll tell you how it's a reason. Because the condition is met by which the standard of a person having the ability to go somewhere is being negated based off of a premise. The premise being that they might hurt themselves. That's why it's a reasoning. That's why it's a reason.
If you weren't allowed to go places where you might hurt yourself, half of you dickheads wouldn't be allowed to cross the road.
But so what? You have to state why we don't want that.
I never said you don't want it. What the fuck are you talking about?
For it to be a reason, you have to state
what the hell is he talking about? You have to state why you don't want that. I never said you don't want it. You could want anything you want.
Then it's not a reason.
Wait, so just because you don't want something means it's not a reason? That's just not true.
How many times are you going to straw man what I said? Can you do it one more time?
You just said it. You've said verbatim that it's not a reason because they don't want it.
No, that's not what I said.
So why is it not a reason?
It's not a reason because there's no. If you don't have a reason to prohibit it, if it's neither good nor bad, whatever the activity is, and you're not making a judgment, good or bad, this isn't good, this isn't bad, then you don't have a reason.
So what you just said verbatim is it's not a reason because there's no reason to why it's good or bad.
That's right.
That's the most. So it's not a reason because there's no reason. That's just
exactly.
That's circular. Why is there no reason?
Because you can't state what the reason is.
Well, I can say the same thing. There is a reason because there's a reason. You're just saying there is no reason because there is no reason.
Good try, dude. It ain't gonna work, dude.
You said verbatim there is no reason because there's no reason. What the hell? That's circular as hell.
I know it's because you didn't give a reason, and that's why there's no reason.
Okay, I can say the same thing. There is a reason because there is a reason, and I gave a reason because there is a reason.
Give me the reason why people.
The reason
my reason is people might go hurt themselves.
Yes.
And I said, why is that bad? You said, I don't have to say why it's good or bad. It's not anything.
A reason doesn't require something being bad or good.
Well, yeah, it does. Because
let me give you an example.
Idea of reason.
I think we have a disconnect here. Let me give you an example, India. The reason why contradictions can't exist is because they negate themselves.
Okay,
the reason why there can't be a
human activity.
Let me land real quick, Ak. The reason why there can't be a square that's not a square is because it's negating itself. Right? If there's a negation of X, then X can't be. Now, that is a reason without saying anything is good or bad. So do you agree now that there can be reasons for things without something being good or bad?
Yeah, that's fine. But
that's a concession.
No, it's not a concession. That's false equivalence. That's a false equivalence because you're using abstract things and we're talking about real things. Okay?
Yeah, I think the law of non-contradiction is real, so.
Dude, it's not
Can you prove that the law of non-contradiction is not real?
Obviously, you can't prove that because you would have to use a law of non-contradiction to prove it.
So you're making a claim that you agree is improvable. That's another concession.
You're just playing a game, dude. This isn't going to work. It really isn't. No, you're not fooling anybody except for yourself.
So
it's really simple. We're talking about a human activity. Now, what's the reason you said people might hurt themselves?
Yup.
That's not a reason.
Prove it.
I did. You won't say whether it's good or bad.
So you want me to give you a moral reason. You don't just want a logical reason. You want a moral reason.
It could be moral, practical, pragmatic, utilitarian. I don't care. It needs to be some foundation for why hurting yourself is something that wants to be prevented.
I'm going to give you the reason. Okay, I'm going to give you the reason again. Apart from morality, nothing to do with being good or bad. The reason is because they might hurt themselves. If you ask me why is that bad, you're just trolling at this point.
Okay.
You don't actually want to speak.
Why is it? Okay, I won't ask you why is that not useful?
I never said it's not useful. It could be useful. It's fine.
Okay. Why is it not pragmatic? So I can just go through the list of possible motivations for not wanting somebody to hurt themselves. You're not giving a reason. You might as well say, "Oh, we don't want them to go to Antarctica."
But I never said I don't want people to hurt themselves. I never said I want more.
Because you can just say because their hair color is red.
Yeah, this is just a straw man.
No, it isn't.
It is, because I gave you the conditions that must be met for something to be a reason.
Okay, no, it's not. No, it's not a reason because it's an irrelevant factoid without more. Okay, so we could say I don't want them to go someplace because their hair color's red.
Okay, India. If you're saying that X is not a reason,
that would be saying. Are you acknowledging what I said? Is it saying the same thing you're saying?
Yeah, so if you're saying that X is not a reason...
Of course you're not going to acknowledge what I said.
I'll adjust what you just said. Your analogy, I just reject that it's not a reason. If I don't want to cross the street because I'm tired or the street looks weird, that's a reason.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so your analogy means shit to me. I agree with you that there's a reason. What are you talking about?
Well, he's completely projecting onto you, India. It's like,
I know, it's funny.
Well, that's circular. Like, he's the one that's just saying that it's a reason because it's a reason, right?
I never said that once. I said it's a reason because there's a premise by which there's going to be a conclusion derived from it. That conclusion is that we don't have to be able to go to this place.
You know, there's two premises. There's two premises, right?
There's one, from the reasoning I gave, there's one premise.
There's no, then it's a non sequitur. It doesn't logically follow.
Yeah, I just disagree.
You can disagree all you want. It's objectively true what I just said. Doesn't matter what your opinion is.
Oh.
There is no such thing as a one premise syllogism, bro.
I never said.
I mean, once you say the word "because," right, it's going to be followed by some reasoning, right?
Go on mute. Yeah, what did you say, T-Dub?
I said as soon as someone says the word "because," it's got to be followed by some form of reasoning.
Okay, how is that relevant?
Jesus Christ, just fucking you, dude. Shut up, dude. Dishonest motherfuckers. Go in the fucking atheist chat wherever you crawled out of, dude, and try that shit over there.
Bro, lost on a relevance objection. That's sad.
What was that? Peanut gallery?
A lot of people die on Mount Everest, though, dude. It's not like people might get hurt. It's not a reason to ban everyone from being able to go there. You're allowed to climb Mount Everest, you know. I mean, that's pretty dangerous.
I mean, we don't want people to hurt themselves for whatever he could have come up with. Like, that would be a reason. We don't want people to hurt themselves because it's bad for society or some other thing, right? You can't just, like, say some property, we don't want them to go because they might hurt themselves. So that's a state of affairs. And so we don't want them to go because they might they have diarrhea in their pants. Like, it doesn't mean anything. You have to say why that's bad or why that's good. The motivation, the reason.
Do you doubt that there's not a state interest in having people be healthy?
Yeah. Listen, a state fucking interest. State don't exist, bro.
So, like, when you break the law and go to the jail, like, who's arresting you? Is it like a social construct?
A human being. A human being.
And when you go before a court, what's that called?
The state doesn't arrest you. A human being arrests you.
Hypothetically, like, what would it take for a state to be quote unquote real?
Well, it would need to fucking somehow go out of the abstract idea and somehow become a corporal body.
Aren't all ideas abstract, or just some of them?
No, it would have to be a corporal body. I mean, it'd have to be a walk around. It'd have to have a sentience. It would have to be able to have motivations, right?
Is, like, pressure real?
Listen, the state is a legal fiction, okay?
Are you
Do you
real?
agree with that? That it's a legal fiction?
Indy, are you real?
Answer my question. Is the state a legal fiction?
I don't know what you mean by legal fiction. Like, is it
a legal fiction? Meaning it's not a real thing. It is a fictitious person. We
I
treat
don't
it
think
like
the
a
state is a
person
person,
legally,
no.
but it's not a real person.
I don't
It's not
think
a
it's a
natural person.
But I do think it is a thing.
Okay, a thing in what way?
In the sense that it has predictive power as a model.
The state has predictive power as a model.
Absolutely. It's a useful term. It allows us to generalize, make inferences, and predict things.
The government, the state.
The concept of a state, yeah.
Are you functionally retarded?
I mean, you think something exists if and only if it's corporeal, but by that account, your mind doesn't exist.
Actually, you're an idiot. I'm going by what the state, what the government...
No, idiots don't exist because they're not corporeal.
Dude.
The concept of IQ is not real.
The state is what's called a juridical person. It's a legal fiction. Okay? We've created this fictitious entity.
Oh, no, I agree. Right? It's not a real person. It's not a human.
People that feel opposites of the state, and they act as if they are the state. They execute its quote-unquote will. But ultimately, it's a person. The state's almost like a computer program. The software is the laws. But we don't have a CPU, and we don't have a CPU and hardware. The human beings are the hardware. So they execute those laws in the software, right? But what happens if a human being saying, I'm the governor of whatever, and they do something that the law prohibits, and they just do it anyway? Who gets in trouble?
I don't even disagree here, but...
Does the state get in trouble? Or does
I like the analogy of hardware versus software.
Does a human being get in trouble?
The human being, or like you said, yeah. But I agree with the analogy.
Because these aren't analogies. I'm going by what the law says.
No, the hardware or software analogy. I felt like that was very.
Talking about the government I don't speculate. I go by what they say. I'm not going by my opinion. Going by their opinion. The state is a legal fiction, also known as a juridical person. Its body is not
speculate about the shape of the earth.
You want the citations? You want the citations of the cases? So I'll give you Calvin's case. It's 4 Coke Report 7. Okay? You can go look it up. It's called Calvin's case. It tells you everything you want to know about sovereignty of the state, how it comes to be, all of it. All the gory details that you never bothered to go learn.
That's powerful.
So a body politic, which is what the state is a legal fiction. It doesn't have a body. It's incorporeal.
Indeed, is IQ
real? Because it can't die. Did the state die?
Yeah, why not?
Natural causes. Can the state die of natural causes?
I don't even know what that means. I don't know if typical physiological pathophysiology is applied to non-corporeal beings.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. It's incorporeal. Doesn't exist.
Right, but is IQ real? Does IQ exist?
No. It's
no?
an idea. These are abstractions.
Oh, okay, so if I called you low IQ, that wouldn't be a real insult because it wouldn't describe anything real that exists. Okay.
No, it wouldn't describe anything real. It's an abstraction.
So if I said your mother was a whore, that also wouldn't be an insult because whores don't exist, just like a social construct.
No, whores do exist.
Why are we entertaining this shit?
I don't know.
It's just a time-wasting troll. It always has been. I've never known it to have a decent conversation with anyone yet. If you wish to keep going, mate, I'm happy to unlock it, but yeah, I'd rather...
No, dude, that's not going to go anywhere. He's just going to get more and more nasty as he fails more and more. That's typically how it goes here. He's just trying to provoke a response. He thinks the fucking state has predictive power. Fucking dude, what a crackpot.
It's a model. Everything is a fucking model. Model. You have a model. You have a model.
We've all got a model. Yay! Keep one in my back pocket. Sorry for the other one, India.
That actually could be considered accurate. It is a model of an ideal person that can do no wrong. But because we have human actors playing the parts of the state, it does a lot of wrong.
I have diplomatic immunity.
Exactly. That's the problem right there is the third party liability. So I'm an agent for the state. So as long as I say I'm doing this as an agent of a state, I'm not responsible. The state is responsible. And that's what people do when some state actor does something wrong. What do? They sue the state, they sue the city, they sue everybody. They sue them, governor of, whatever, state of Connecticut, right? They sue his official title. They sue him as the governor of the state of Connecticut. And then they lose, and they wonder why. But it's not a mystery why they lost, because the state can actually do no wrong. Because it doesn't pass laws which are wrong. If it does do something wrong, that person wasn't doing the things that were prescribed by the state, and they were acting on their own. But doesn't help you when you sued the dude as the governor of the state. You're supposed to sue him personally, not as an officer of the state, because he was acting what they call outside of his office, right? So if I'm a cop and I walk into McDonald's and just like fucking start bashing one of the cash register people in the face, I don't sue the guy as the cop, right? That wasn't part of his job, was to bash the McDonald's guy in the face. That wasn't like one of his official duties. He's doing things outside of his official duties. And when he does that, he's just a private person, just like anybody else. But people will, you got an official title? Oh, I'm going to sue you on an official title. I'm going to get a big fucking payday. And it's easy street from here on out. I'll be fucking vacationing in Tahiti in no time. And then they go to court and they lose and they wonder why. And they say the system's not fair. No, you're greedy. Should have sued that guy or whoever. So here's one that blows me away. So the governor of Michigan, she did these business lockdown mandates things, and the courts ruled that she did not have the power to do any of that, and that what she did was completely unconstitutional, and that she broke the law. Well, it just basically made up her own law, and nobody has sued her. Not a single person has sued her personally, which is kind of like boggling my mind, because maybe she just don't have enough money. I mean, they would bankrupt her pretty quickly, probably. So there's a legal concept called ultra vires. It means like when you're acting outside the power of your office. When you do that, you are personally liable for your actions. Personally, not as a government officer. You're just like some dude. You're acting outside your authority. Like I said, people are greedy and they want paydays, so they try to sue the government because they know the government's got deep pockets. And it's also, a part of the problem is just fucking poor education system. Have you guys noticed, like, we have tons of laws, like our entire lives are governed by these freaking statutes, laws, regulations, codes. They don't teach you any of that shit in school. Even though it's probably the most important thing you should learn in school, is how to navigate the government system, right? They should be teaching you all that crap. But they don't, because they don't want you to know.
Yeah, if they don't teach you your rights, you don't know if you've lost them.
That's right. You don't know how to defend them. That's why they have, like, people will go, like, this happened a few years back. I think it was Mark Dice that did this. He went into the street and he read them, like, the First Amendment. He said, Congress is thinking of passing this law. Should they pass it? And, like, something like 75% of the people were like, No, that's a horrible law. Don't pass that. But it's like the First Amendment. Like, fucking what the fuck, man? It's already a law, bro. Like, it just goes to show you, man. That, like the state of affairs of the Western world is just we're fucking doomed. I keep saying it, dude. We're finished. Now listen to this. I know you guys are Aussies. The Fifth Amendment is a constitutional right against self-incrimination. Here's what the Supreme Court said about it. Okay, this is the privilege against self-incrimination is neither accorded to the passive resistant, nor the person who is ignorant of his rights, nor one indifferent thereto. It is a fighting cause. Its benefits can be retained only by sustained combat. It cannot be claimed by attorney or solicitor. It is valid only when insisted upon by a belligerent claimant in person. The one who is persuaded by honeyed words or moral persuasion to testify or produce documents rather than make a last-ditch stand simply loses the protection. Once he testifies as to part, he has waived his right and must, on cross-examination or otherwise, testify as to the whole transaction. He must refuse to answer or produce and test the matters in contempt proceedings or by habeas corpus. Okay? Now, this dude thinks I'm giving my opinion. I'm giving my opinion, dude. You're a little bitch. State's gonna stomp all over you, and you're gonna love it. People nowadays would ask the cops what their rights are. Oh, officer, what are my rights? What do you think he's going to tell you?
To remain silent.
They'll tell you the rights that they're required to tell you, but they're not going to tell you like other rights you have that they're not required to tell you. They're going to just pretend you don't have them. And you're going to go along with it because you think that the idea that the cops or the government gives you the rights you have and that you don't already have them. The shit they write down about your rights, as far as they're concerned, that they're just telling themselves, these are the rights of that person we're going to respect. All the other ones we're going to fight over. But it's up to you to actually claim the right in the first place. You can claim the right to anything. Oh, you have marijuana? I have a right to have marijuana. You have cocaine? I have a right to have cocaine. Who are they to say you don't have that right? It's up to them to prove that you don't have the right to do that. People got all shit, everything, ass backwards. Because when these laws, when the foundation of the common law was set, people were responsible adults. And they knew how to defend themselves because it was a fucking dog-eat-dog world more than it is now. And, people just like, they've gotten lazy and they want other people to do it for them. You're going to hear from my lawyer. Well, why aren't they hearing from you? Why have they got to hear from your lawyer? I mean, I feel bad for y'all down under, man. Y'all's fucking legal system is fucked it. It really is. It's almost unbelievable. Like your legal system, it must be in place from like the prison colony days. That's the only thing I can think of. It's just like some weird. Like when they got rid of the prison colony, they like kind of gave you some of the rights to the common law and kind of didn't, but some of the rules stayed the same.
We're basically under British law, though. In Australia, our highest court is in England. Your highest court's the Supreme Court. Yeah, our Supreme Court's in England.
But the difference is, when the United States became separated from England, they made rules to protect themselves from England. When Australia separated from England, they made rules to protect themselves from us. And
so what's
to us?
So what court do you guys? What's the highest court in England that you guys go to? What's the name of it?
Or the
High Court in Australia, and then it's still superseded by that in England. So
Yeah,
if we have
but do
any
you know the
stuff
name
that
of the
goes
court?
federally,
Is it the Court of the King's Bench? Is it that one?
don't know.
Y'all tell me everything. The High Court of Australia. Final Court of Appeals in Australia.
It's corporate Australia now.
Yeah.
Has been since the mid-70s. Most Australians don't even know it.
I think you guys, I honestly, because the reason I say this is because your police system with your constables, like, the cops can charge you with a crime and prosecute them, right? That's my understanding. They can prosecute the crime too.
Normally, there's a Crown prosecutor that works on behalf of the police. The police submit their evidence, and the Crown prosecutor does all the work from there.
Yeah. But there's like a police court, right? It's like a police. I'm just trying to figure out the structure because the structure tells you like what the court system is. Because there's all different like. So so a common law court would be like, innocent until proven guilty. But then there's summary justice, which is kind of like the way admiralty courts. So that'd be the way it would be on ships, where you're automatically assumed guilty to a degree. I mean,
that's
not
us.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what.
us.
Yeah. So you guys are basically under admiralty law.
Correct.
Fuck, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That
She's
sucks.
old school. Oh yeah, she's old school.
So is Australia still owned by the Queen?
Yes. Or King now.
Oh yeah. Fuck, man. Y'all are fucked.
So we have a Governor General, which is our Australian representative of the King and Queen, or King or Queen. And the Governor General is not exactly useful from what I've seen over the last couple of years. But yeah.
Still have you all? You know how like when you're a kid you play house with the girls. Hey, let's play house, whatever. Like when you're freaking kindergarten, son. You guys are like playing democracy. Like you guys are just like, hey, let's play democracy. We have a queen or a king, but we're going to pretend we're a democracy. We're going to vote and we're going to go through all the motions, and we'll have people that pretend they're in charge of shit, but they're actually not in charge of anything. I guess we got that here too. We just don't have the king thing. We got a bunch of oligarchs.
So Google says the highest court in Australia is the High Court in Canberra. The Judicial Committee of the Privy Council in Britain was the highest court in Australia until 1975. So I was wrong. I thought that was still.
The Constitution was changed from the original Constitution to this bastardized corporate Constitution that we live under now.
Yeah. Something.
So, mid-70s India. Prior to then, 1901, we had our original constitution written, signed, the whole lot. Everyone was happy with it. In the mid-70s, a couple of our politicians decided they should hijack Parliament House, and whilst it was locked down and hijacked, they rewrote the constitution. And now it's this corporatised or bastardised corporate, whatever you want to call it, and that's what we go under, or off of.
Yeah, you guys are in a big boat called Australia, and you're like
technically a corporation.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like corporations own boats, right? So you guys are in a corporate-owned boat. named Australia. And you're under because you're at sea, you're under the Admiralty rules, right? You don't have like common law access. You have to deal with like same way you would deal with a ship back in the time all these rules came to be. You have summary judgment, all that shit, right? Where you assume guilty.
That's why
Fucking
when you
hell,
go into a
dude.
court, they stand you in a dock.
Yeah, you got it. See, people say that in America we're all under the gold fringe flag Admiralty courts. It's kind of not true here. It is in a way, but it's kind of like an amalgam a little bit. But you guys are actually under Admiralty fucking jurisdiction. You guys y'all are at sea. It's messed up, man. I feel bad. I think it was Benjamin Franklin who wrote that. Don't let anybody there'll be a lot of stories about why the revolution happened, but it was the Admiralty courts. That's what he said, something like that, because they don't the way the commoner thought about it was like, oh, I'm on land. I follow the common law. That's the law of the land. But they had Admiralty courts, so they were submitting them to the justice that you would have if you were on ship. And it has a different goal. So the goal on a ship is to maintain good order, because you're at sea. You could fucking die. You don't want people running around just doing whatever the hell they want, right? So for the good of the ship, right, is we kind of bend the rules a little bit just for the sake of the voyage. It's not forever. You volunteered. You got on the voyage. You knew what you were getting into when you signed up and jumped on the ship. So, you kind of volunteer for it in a way. But they're I'm 2 generations removed from the ship that came over. My parents came over here. Why am I subject to the Admiralty Court? Why don't we have access to the common law of England? And they didn't really realize is because...
Hey guys, the Earth is not flat.
How do you know?
I just wanted to tell you that. Bring you the news. Bring you the news.
Yeah, I want to know how you know that.
Because I've seen it.
From where?
Guys,
From
I just want
where?
to bring you the news, the good news. The Earth is not flat, guys.
Yeah, so you haven't told me how you know that.
I just know.
You just know? Well, I'll go with you don't know anything.
You don't know anything, nigga. What are you on about? How do you know it's flat, you dumb nigga?
I can go outside where you can't, because mom won't cut your leash.
Shut up.
Forgot to tell you.
Do you suck your dick? Put that mouth.
See you later.
Forgot to tell you, mate.
Oh, it's not so funny now, dickhead. We don't use the N-word in this room, please. And fucking thank you all together.
Is Australia flat?
Very.
Very much so, my friend.
What's up, CB? You working? Fucking sleeping. Don't know Globe champions. Booger Smoker? What the fuck kind of name is that, bro?
Did you boot that guy?
Which one?
Bible Baptist Kyle?
Who?
Bible Baptist Kyle.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't boot him.
Oh, I did.
Shit, dude. I was trying to run off a break so I can shellac him. Damn it. Alright, I'll catch him on the rebound.
Oh, well, I was going to say, if you want to drag it back in here, you can slap it around. I got no issue with that. But, yeah, if they break TOS, I just bounce them. Shoot first,
he broke
later.
He broke TOS?
Yep. Like I said, he dropped an N-bomb in here. Sorry.
Couple.
Nice.
Hey, we actually kind of almost got through to that castle guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. He's going to have to at least do a little bit of research in some way.
No, you haven't. He'll hit the reset button when he wakes up tomorrow and he'll be back to square one.
Yeah, he wants to watch some videos and he accepted my friend request, but I wasn't sure what to send him. Right? I sent him a funny thing happened on the way to the moon because he seemed very receptive to like evidence of space fate.
I can, I guess, I can feel like Bong Sal's like, you know, I can empathize with them because, yeah, my people are the same way. They're very traditional thinkers, man. Like you can't break them away from that mindset that they have. Their, you know, educational system is like they basically idolize it, you know. So if you didn't hear from your teacher, then you just can't. You don't have a say in the matter. You know what I'm talking about? Like maybe it's not so much for other cultures, but I know that for Hispanics it's that way. So I don't know. Bong Sal's dealing with that. You know.
I don't know, man. Y'all got some esoteric people in frickin' Hispanic culture, man. Chupacabra and all that shit.
Yo, man, like the shit is like, I can tell you some stories, and like, Dude, it's wild, bro. Like these guys, like straight up. But I mean, it's mostly to deal with the lack of critical thinking, man. Because they don't think for themselves, bro. There's this whole like machismo type of mentality, you know, like a macho man kind of dude is like, you know, telling his wife when he comes home like from work, he's got to. Yeah, it's all like 1950s kind of. It's weird, dude. Not saying that that's wrong in it, like, you know what I mean, like in context, but it's yeah, it's just a bit too traditional, I guess, is a better word.
I mean, there's good and bad parts about tradition. You know what I mean? Not all the traditions were bad. You know, I think stronger the family value thing of staying together, and you know, I think there's having lots of kids. I think there's merit to that, but the fucking slap your bitch up stuff, I'm not down with that.
Yeah. There's
But then again, man, it's fucking a lot of spicy fucking Hispanic chicks, man. Like that could be self-defense.
Yeah, they're pretty strong, man. They'll kick your ass.
And they're fucking vengeful. And you definitely want to freaking humiliate any Spanish chicks, bro. It's fucking bad news.
Yeah,
Not publicly.
Yeah, they hold grudges for a long fucking time, dude. Trust me.
Welcome to my life.
Hey, man. Is that what you're dealing with? The Spanish chick that's holding a grudge? Like an ex or what?
Yeah, like the main one.
She ain't having none of it, huh? She's out for blood. She wants a pound of flesh, and she's not gonna stop till she gets it, huh?
Yeah. Even if she finds out that she was completely wrong, she's still not gonna stop.
Damn, dude. We have to have a beer together.
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk about it on the bike ride. Fuck's sake, dude.
Well.
If you guys don't give me $100,000, I'm gonna tell them where you guys go. Both your chicks.
Fucking Indio, dude.
They'll get together, man. They'll plan your demise, bro.
See, that's why you're the leader of shit, dude. Because fucking, you think of that shit. You're like, fuck, you got everybody by the nuts, dude. Like, yeah, that's the way it goes. You pay the cost to be the boss, dude.
Well, good thing I'm not motivated by evil, so I mean that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, I mean they ain't gonna tempt you with riches and shit because you're like, dude, what the fuck am I gonna do with all? I already got what I want out of life. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with all that other extra shit?
Yeah, exactly. That shit just causes problems. I mean, I wouldn't even know what to do. Like, dude, even as it is, like, I fucking give my money away like a retard all the time anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot, but like too much. It just isn't important to me. Like, money has never been like important to me.
I think once you figured out, like, you know, you can do what you want and get out of life what you want. Like, it's not really, you don't put an emphasis on like making it all your whole life, you know.
Well, yeah, you're trading. Like, listen, time is money, as they say, right? And like, I only try to make as enough money so that I don't have to do anything. You know what I mean? I want to make enough money so I can just be lazy. Like, but there's people that they just keep going and going and going. Like, dude, like how much is like?
Yeah, I know.
Why, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my crypto up, man. I know you don't. I know you disagree with that shit, man. But like, fuck it.
I don't disagree with it. No, I don't disagree with it all. I see it as a missed opportunity, man. I think it can be so much better We can do better. Man, that's my attitude toward it. Like, I bitch about it because I want it to do better. Like, I want it to go. Because I think more can come of this than what it is. I think it's like, I just think it's hijacked by people just trying to make quick money, right? And because, like, quick money, the people that want to, like, leverage it, for lack of a better word, social change, right? They can't, because they have to be in the game with a bunch of people, freaking bunch of hustlers, right? So they're in the game. They're like trying to make freaking crypto do something for the world, but you got to fight with the hustlers. Like, fuck,
yeah, dude, they're called degens, man. That's what they're called, degens. Fucking fight with the degens. Degens are like, they're mobsters, dude. Anyway, I mean, there's a lot of shit.
Yeah, ridiculous pumps and dumps and like the NFT thing. Like, dude, anyone that did not see the NFT thing going down in flames, like, dude, I could see that. How are you selling fucking JPEGs for $250,000, dude? It's a fucking JPEG.
Indiel's like, fuck off, dude. Like, I can just see you, dude. Like, in a conversation with a bunch of fucking degens. Like, yeah. Anyway, we're fucking detracting from the room.
I mean, money attracts, you know what I mean? There's people that, like, it just attracts degenerate people. I mean, it's just the way it is. Where they don't care. By hook or by crook, right?
And in the meantime, I want fucking Elon to say some shit about fucking Doge so we can go to the moon, and then I can stay home and shellac fucking Globers all day. Dude, a perfect day is fucking, like, you know, eat, sleep, and just shellac Globers all day. Every type of Glober, doesn't matter who they are, like big, small, you know what I mean? Like, we take them all. Whatever culture, doesn't matter.
Dude,
Bring your weak, you're lame, you're poor.
Doge is still like the original stuff, right? Like, it hasn't been updated or modified, right? It hasn't been forked. Has it ever been forked, Dogecoin?
No.
So it's the original
It doesn't need to, because it's inflationary. Yeah, so just make more of it.
No, Dogecoin. Talking about Dogecoin, right?
Yeah, Doge.
Yeah, the dude just took the Bitcoin code and did a find and replace all the Bitcoin for Doge, dude. That's the only difference between it and Bitcoin. It's Doge. But what I'm saying is that I think the current Bitcoin forks have security flaws, but I don't think the old stuff did. So what I'm saying is Dogecoin is probably don't have that network power, but I think it's has the strongest foundation out of any of the cryptos that are out there. I mean, I don't know all the crypto, schemes. You know, proof of stake, proof of whatever, proof of fucking who knows what, right? But I'm just saying Dogecoin is just, if Bitcoin was gold, Doge is like silver, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah.
It's the exact same code as the Bitcoin code. The dude literally said, all I did is I took the code off of GitHub and then went into an editor and changed all the places where it said Bitcoin into Dogecoin. That's literally all he did. It's the exact same thing.
Shit, I want to go on tomorrow on Twitter if I can. I always keep saying it, but fucking.
Dude, let me know.
Yeah, I'm down, man. You got a couple of days off?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm up right now. It's like 4:17. My sleep schedule's fucked up as usual, so.
What sleep schedule, dude? You're like a robot. Fucking sleep 2 hours and go to work like 18. Like, what the fuck? How's anybody?
Wait for people to get in there. As soon as you guys get in the shower, I pass out for 5 minutes and then I wake back up.
Dude, I don't know. Like, seriously, I don't know how you do it. Like, and you're old too, so you're not a spring chicken, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what.
But I've been
You
like
must
this
be.
my whole life, dude. It's like nothing. It's just the way I've always been. Just, I don't know.
And then you can hammer out fucking conversations in here like intricate shit, and it's like, well, dude, this guy is fucking not even human or some shit. Like, what the fuck? You're like an anomaly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like when the shit's popping off in here, I'm like, where the fuck is Indio at? Like, fucking wrangle these fuckers back in here, because you know how shit's all over the place, and you're listening on YouTube. You're like, you got that fucking, you know, that itch to just come in here and just like fucking bull in a china cabinet. You're just knocking shit over.
I can't help it, dude. I'm like, dude, I don't want to go in there and talk. I just listen on YouTube. And then, like, within 30 seconds, I'm like, that motherfucker, I'm going in there.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm the same way. I'm listening at work and I cannot mute the fucking thing because my machines are loud as fuck. But I'm the same way. I'm like, this fucking idiot, dude. Like, and mind you, there's some numpty flat earthers too, by the way. Some of the new ones that come by.
Yeah, dude, like that dude, he tried to start talking about the Bible, that dude, earlier when we were talking to Castle.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude,
man, what the fuck, dude? That's a derailing son of a bitch right there. I was like,
was that even a flat earther, or was he just trying to throw dude a lifeline?
No, I think he said he's new to the this group, but he's been in flat earth for like since 2017. I'm like, god damn, I can't tell. What the fuck? Or either that, or you're exposed to just like, you know how like people are when they're just little islands everywhere.
Well,
their arguments are shit, dude. Like,
so also, man, you also have to think of this, man. And people are jumping off the Jaren bandwagon and trying to find a home, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean you got that too, but I don't know.
And you got to remember, he had a lot of esoteric flat earthers under his belt because, you know, just because of him and the way his style, right? So you're going to get a lot of Fruit Loop flat earthers, and then now they're looking for a home, and they're going to, you know, they're not going to like what they find here if they want to stay frickin' woo-woo.
Oh, fuck no. Hell no. That's the thing about me too, man. It's like, no, I mean, I care about the conversation, bro. I really do. But I don't, I mean, you can make a point, like, when it concerns, like, you know, the Bible or whatever. But if the subject is discombobulated and you're trying to get his mind focused and you're going the biblical route, he's not going to, like, nobody can, because it's all just in the spiritual realm. So you can't get him to think about the physical and natural world if you're in the spiritual realm. So that's two different, that's a different way to look at it, you know? So
yeah,
it's just, we have to, we got to deal with the physical first, right? Get him to realize that all the shit he's been told, that's just, it's smoke and mirrors, man. It's a fairy tale. But if you ain't even got him to think that, how the fuck are you going to get him to think of, like, you know, you're trying to do it backwards, you know, from spiritual to physical. Like, you got to go from physical, knowing all the things that's here is the fingerprint of the creator. Then you can walk him into, like, what the, isn't that what, I mean, even Jesus was talking about that to Nicodemus. You know, how can you know the heavenly things if you can't even know earthly things? You know, it's like that's the important part. It's like
Yeah.
if they can't even grasp things in the world here, how are you gonna tell them about things that are, you know, in a holy book? Something's not gonna click. It's not gonna jive. Dude, you know me, dude. I got my opinions on like how I just don't like getting derailed from like.
I agree with you 100%, dude.
So
Like
I don't know.
that's always been my thing, dude. Like you meet people where they're at, like where their heads at. Like that dude, you ain't gonna fucking read the Bible to him. He's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, the Earth's flat." That ain't never gonna happen. Like because he doesn't think that Earth's a goal based upon the Bible. It's upon some other faith that he has. Faith in another group of priests. Faith in other books, right? So you have to address that. You can't address the other thing, right? Because like to him, they're not even connected, right? You have to meet him where he's at.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to work. So yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get it. Certainly.
I'm gonna get back on under my mute because my fucking iPhone 15 not gonna mute my shit.
Cool, you unmuted earlier, man. I was like, like what the fuck?
I hate that shit, dude. I hate it. All right, I'm going back on mute.
Yo, are there actually any flat earthers here, or is this like a troll channel? Like,
Who said that? I was just enjoying the silence.
oh,
You bet you got yourself some flat earthers here. So now what?
Googling frantically what to say next.
Why do you think the Earth's a globe? What's that all about?
oh, why do you think it's flat?
Because of that right there, you got no reason to think it's a globe, and it looks pretty flat.
Because it measures flat, bro. If you test it for being a globe, it doesn't test as being a globe. It measures as non-curving.
What about the the laser experiments people do? I imagine this is a pretty common talking point, but yeah.
Yeah. Do you mean by any chance the laser experiment that failed because the columnator broke? So they tried to use a torch to shine it through holes in doors and it failed? Would that be the one you mean?
No, like if you shine a laser if you shine it horizontally at a given height and then some distance away, you'd expect it to be if the Earth is flat, you'd expect it to be at the same height at some distance away, given that the same altitude. But that's not quite the case, is it?
Well, I don't know what you've seen, but I've seen extensive laser tests over umpteen distances and in multiple directions from the one point, and they all hit the target.
Yeah, so what you saw was just like a hit piece, basically, flat Earth, right? It was like deceptive, trying to make it look bad, right? What actually happened was they were meant to do a laser test, but the collimator on the laser broke, like old dude said, right? So they had it all set up. They didn't want to not do it, right? Because it was a Netflix production, right? It was a lot of money had gone into it, so they decided to just go ahead with it anyway, and they used a flashlight, which is just ridiculous, right? But yeah, we have countless amounts of long-distance laser tests over huge distances. Right? These have been done by professionals, right? Team of field engineers actually went out and did 17 different laser tests, right? They used like a proper laser, like a $30,000 laser. And they documented everything, right? In all different weather conditions, different locations, right? And yeah, they're basically setting up the laser. It shoots across the surface of the water, and it will be hitting a target on the other side of the body of water. And if the Earth is a globe, there should be hundreds of feet in point A and point B of curvature. Right, so it's countless amounts of these laser tests have been done. We've got long distance observations where we can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on a globe. Yeah, we've got all of that if you want to have a look at links or talk about any of it.
Photography, laser tests with multiple different lasers in different wavelengths, like so that it mitigates any air disturbance.
You guys still here? There's a whole bunch of videos that old dude just linked in the side chat there. Check those out.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll have a look.
I could do this
Yeah,
all
man,
day.
it's interesting.
Sorry, I'll just say I'll link you to our server. There's terabytes worth of links. Take all the time you need to look through it, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Do you have any more questions? Is he still here? Leave.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have a look at these videos and then I'll come back.
Yeah, man, if you got any questions or anything like that. I mean, a lot of people have misconceptions about what they think that flat earthers are claiming, right? Like, they think that flat earthers are claiming a disk floating in space, all sorts of crazy stuff that we don't claim. So, yeah, if you got any questions, anything like that, yeah, feel free to come back and ask.
That, actually, like with
flat. Yeah, with the flat Earth.
The actual besides just the plane that we're on, then like what would you describe the geometry of the Earth as?
Well, when we're talking about flat, right? Flat's not a shape, as you know, right? So we're not comparing, like, we're not saying that we believe in a globe Earth and then we have a flat Earth, right? Which is also an object, right? That's not what we're claiming. We're mostly testing the globe Earth, right? And what we can't find is any curvature. Okay, so if you have a large body, right, a large body of water, for example, at rest, it's flat on the surface, right? And they tell us that 73% of the surface of the Earth is water, basically. Yeah. Right? So you could think of it as like a flat plane with topography, right? With mountains and all that sort of stuff, obviously. But yeah, the overall shape, like, we're not really making a claim to that, right? Because we try to stick with things that we can validate, right? And unless we can sort of map out the entirety of the Earth, and yeah, we're not going to make a baseless claim about it. But yeah, when we go out, right, and do these long distance observations and tests over large bodies of water, right, there has to be a specific rate of curvature over distance, right? We can't find any. And you would also have to have like a geometric horizon, basically a horizon line at a specific distance, depending on height of the observer. Like, they teach us, I mean, they taught me in school, right? If you're 6 foot tall and you're standing at the ocean and you're looking out, you would see a horizon at 3 miles, right? And then you would see boats going over that horizon. When we go out and we actually test for it, we can see like 20, 30 times further than that. Because, like, there's some amazing consumer grade technology out there now, right? Like super zoom cameras where you have like 80, 100x optical zoom, right? So you can zoom in and go make these like really crazy long distance observations that go directly against the curvature claims of the globe. Yeah, we're just trying to show people, right, the tests, have a look at the information, right, make up your own mind about it. But the thing about these types of tests is you can actually go and repeat them yourself. Like I did, I saw all these videos. I'm like, damn, I could go test this out, right? And I did like a 18 kilometer long distance observation. I think about 7 different times because I lived on a big giant lake, right, Lake Macquarie, Newcastle. And I could see the shoreline, right? I'd set up the camera 1 foot off the surface of the water, and I could zoom in. I could see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Right? Every single time I went out, I could see it. Yeah, it should be a huge amount of curvature, right, between that distance. 70 or 80 foot of drop over that distance.
Wait, how far did you say that lake is?
It was Lake Macquarie. In Wangi in Newcastle. I'll tell you the exact number on how much drop there should be over that distance. I don't know off the top of my head, so 1 second. So 18 kilometers. Yes. One second. It's called Earth curve calculators, right? You can do the math yourself, but there's Earth curve calculators, and you can just put in the metrics, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be, how much drop there is over that amount of distance. Yeah, so it says 83 foot, right? 83 foot of drop over 18 kilometers. Right, that means from point A to point B, right, on one side of the lake to the other side of the lake, there should be 83 foot obscuring your view from seeing the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, there's heaps of these we have on video as well. Like we can show you, right, the videos, right? They show full process of the observation. They'll show the location, and then they'll go on Google Maps. They'll show you the distances and all that sort of thing, right? So you can, before you go and do these types of things yourself, you can look at all of the ones that people have done. Yeah, we can consistently see ridiculous distances, right? Possible on a globe, right, to be able to see that far, right? Because you would have to have, right, certain distance to the horizon depending on height you're observing from. And then there's the laser tests on top of the observations as well. I mean, there's a lot more to it than that, right? To the whole flat Earth thing. But yeah, that's the basis of it, right? We can't find the curvature. Globe has to have curvature.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll take a peek at the videos, and I'll come back in a sec. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. No worries, man. Anytime, man. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Good day, brothers. Any reports of a curve? Gravity? Evidence? Anything?
Morning, Killian.
Good day, brother.
Hello from Australia, a land of sweeping plains and very long railway tracks.
T-Dub, just confirming, was there any curves built into said railway tracks?
Maybe in one axis. Maybe when they had to get over an actual hill, not like a water hill, but like an actual land hill.
Wow, it's funny,
but
brother.
Sorry.
Let me just say, for what it's worth, you said the trains, and I don't know if you can hear it, but there's a train now going by me. That's funny. You summoned the train. Can you hear that?
I hear, yeah.
That's funny. Oh, bless your heart. Bless everybody's heart. Welcome. I hope all is well, brothers. Another day, 24/7. Let's get it.
Yeah. There's an interesting railway line in New South Wales. It's the Blue Mountains line, right? But part of it was what was called the old zigzag railway, right? It zigzags up and down a mountain, basically, right? Some great engineering, right? And it was built, I think, late 1800s, maybe mid 1800s, late 1800s, at least early 1900s. And one section of it, right? So there's one section of it. They call it the Seven Tunnels. Right? It just goes through mountains. Like, this is section, there's sections of it just go straight through whole mountains, right? And it was built then, like very early, right? And they didn't have, your crane. They didn't have all the sophisticated machinery and stuff. It was like a lot, like mostly hand work. There's huge groups of men with pickaxes and stuff. And really incredible early, colonial engineering. Really amazing. Like to think that they did that back then, and they're still using it today. Like it's amazing. Have to be like, I don't know, like I don't know how long, how many kilometers worth of tunnel it is, but it's a bit. But just to think that, like there was these groups of guys with shovels and pickaxes, like just digging huge holes through mountains. It's crazy.
Accounting for the curve as they go, of course.
Oh yeah. They probably had their gyro compass too, so they knew, they were going in the right direction.
Yeah, the built form all over this realm is interesting. Like when the Australian Railway is one of the railways, as you mentioned earlier. One of the things that I
Yeah, northern, not
Southern,
yet,
there's
not
southern
yet.
winds
Easterly.
too. Have you heard of southern winds?
No, I haven't heard of southern. I just heard of easterly and
There's
westerly.
western winds. There's northern winds.
There's southern winds.
There's southern winds.
Ain't that a bitch? That's weird. That's so weird, man. I mean, do you guys remember the Null School weather map? Live, real time? With the AE map and how the winds would circle around the AE map versus the globe. I mean, on the globe, it was like a big squiggly line, but on the flat Earth, man, it was perfect. Anyway, Null School, man.
Okay, what else? What? So is that the only reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Okay.
Also the stars.
Wind directions change. Do you agree that winds change direction daily or weekly? And gas. What do you think? What direction does gas behavior in general? Do you think that gas usually stays and moves in one direction? For example, in your room right now, do you think that all of the gas is on the floor, or is it all over your room and moving in every direction?
He's back. He's back. Ask it again. He's back. Ask it again. Ask it again. That was a good question.
In your room, which direction is the gas moving in your room?
Yeah, in my room it's very still. I can't feel it. Maybe if I open the windows, yeah, there will be some spark.
But do you think do you think that the gas
down to up?
Wait a minute. You're on the equator. Your windows are always open. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell are you talking about? Your windows are always open, guaranteed, 100%, right?
But at night, not really. At sometimes rainy season, no, it doesn't.
Rainy.
It doesn't.
Okay, keep the water out. Close them. All right, I got you. That makes sense. Remember, I was talking about common sense earlier, saying, "Hey, man, just think about this stuff. Common sense."
Wait, hold on. Why doesn't the gas in your room just stick to the floor? Why doesn't it just stick to your floor?
Yeah, because if it heats up, it rises. That's what physics told me. That's what science told me. If it heats up.
Okay, does it rise only? How should I say this? After it hits the ceiling, does it keep moving in one direction, or does it bounce off the ceiling in every direction?
It seeks an outage. It seeks somewhere to go outside where it's colder.
Okay, what happens
So
if
it gets
you
hot.
close your window? Does it? Which direction does the gas move if you close your window?
Yeah, I think it circulates up there.
So it
feels hotter up
ceiling,
I see.
or does it fill the? It fills the volume, right? It fills the volume.
I think it. I don't know if when it's good.
Okay, imagine this. Let's say you have a tire on a car, right? When you fill the tire with gas, air, does only half of the tire get filled? The bottom or the top or the sides? Or is it the whole tire that gets filled?
I think the whole tire, the volume increases and the pressure acts on the walls, on the side walls. There's no
so it's
pressure.
the whole tire, right? So it moves in every direction. It fills the available space. So it's going to move. It's not just one direction. It moves. It fills the whole tire. So it's not just the top of the tire. It's not just the bottom or the sides of the tire. It fills the entire tire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the way gas behaves is it moves in every direction, all directions, right? Oh.
Yeah, we can say that.
So the atmosphere is gas, right? The atmosphere is gas, it's wind, but the natural state of the atmosphere is that it's going to move in all directions. It's not just one direction all the time. It's every single direction all at once. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Right, okay.
Common sense. Common sense,
It doesn't need to be spinning. Your room your room does not need to be spinning in order for the gas to fill the tire. In order for the gas to fill the tire, the car does not need to be moving. The wheel does not need to be turning in order for the gas to fill every part of that tire. It doesn't have to spin. There's no spin required.
Well, I disagree with you. When the car is still.
So do you need the tire to move in order for you to fill the tire? Do you need the tire to be moving?
No. When I fill the tire and the tire is stationary, the air, the pressure, it's calm inside there. But when it's moving, also the air inside the tire is moving. That's why when you go 350 kilometers per hour, the tire might burst because centrifugal force it wants to escape. Air is quicker.
Yeah. You're right. It wants to escape. It wants to escape like a prison break, bro.
Wait, so
yeah.
So if you have air, what would happen to the air if you put it on the outside of the tire?
There's no volume to come again. Break it down. Break down the question again.
Okay, if you have a tire that's spinning, and instead of putting the air inside of it, you put it on the outside of it, what would happen to the air?
The air isn't contained in a volume, so
it would escape, right?
Exactly, bro. Common sense.
Put it outside.
It's common sense, bro. It's common sense.
No. Say again a question. Say a question again.
Okay, if the tire is spinning, if the wheel is spinning, and instead of having the air inside the tire, you just put it on the outside of the tire, what would happen to the air? Would it stay there or would it escape?
How can you put air in a place with no volume? There's no.
Right, exactly. You can't put it. There's no container. Right.
Yeah.
So if the air on the atmosphere if the Earth is spinning in this, just like the wheel, right? If there's air on the outside of the wheel, it's going to escape. It's going to move in every direction, right? It's not going to stay on the wheel, right? So if the Earth is spinning and there's atmosphere on the surface, the air isn't going to stay. It's going to escape. If the Earth is spinning, it's going to leave, right? Especially if it's next to an open vacuum, right?
Yeah. I see your logic. It will
Why
be
would
at the
the air
surface of the.
stay on the Earth? Why would the air stay on the Earth?
At gravity, it's got to be gravity, man. It's got to be gravity, 100%.
Yeah,
it's got to be gravity, man. It's got to.
Okay.
Come on, everybody knows this is gravity. I mean,
I don't
gravity affects gas, bro. I mean, the gas goes up and the gas goes down. The gas goes sideways.
So is gravity stronger than the vacuum in space? Is gravity stronger than the vacuum in space?
Good question.
He was joking.
I was joking, but good question. No, that's actually a good question. Come on.
It's a good question.
Is gravity stronger than gas, bro? I mean, who can prove that shit, man? I'd like to see that.
So how did he get past the gas pressure without a container?
He did.
Gravity got him past that, bro. Come on.
I don't think he actually said he said.
I know he didn't. I know he didn't say it, but I'm kind of jumping in a little bit. Yeah.
He asked us a question. He didn't actually defend why the gas would stay on the Earth.
But he did admit that if you punctured your tire with a knife, the gas go bye-bye from the tire, right? He did at least admit that. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, brother. Because
so is the moon the moon a sphere? Is the moon? Do you believe the moon is a globe or is it flat?
Oh shit! Don't be gish galloping on us, bro. You're better than that.
Oh, okay. Let's finish this, then we'll go there.
Let's stay on Earth here, bro. We're on Earth. This is called
all right.
7 flat
Okay,
Earth.
so what else? So the reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind, and we just went through the fact that the natural behavior of gas, even if the Earth is not spinning, is still such that the gas will fill the volume. Just like, do you think that is your room spinning right now? Like, it doesn't need to be your room.
No.
It's not need to be spinning in order for the gas to bounce off the walls. It doesn't need to, in order for the gas to bounce off the walls of your room, it doesn't need to be spinning.
Hang on a minute. How about we try a different angle? Well, do you know what hot air balloons are?
Yeah, I know them. I see them. Yeah.
Excellent. So, a quick question. Why is it when a hot air balloon goes up into the sky, why does the Earth not rotate underneath it?
Gravity.
Yeah.
Well, the problem he's got now is he claimed earlier that wind was the reason. Now, hot air balloons, the Earth doesn't rotate underneath them because they do their thing when there's no wind. But yet, the Earth's still rotating, isn't it? Allegedly.
No, hot air balloons don't go that high. But meteorological balloons.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Stop. I want you to think about it logically. Do hot air balloons leave the ground? Yes or no?
Yes.
That's pretty easy, isn't it? So if they're up in the air, they are not connected to Earth in any way, shape, or form. The Earth should rotate underneath them. Either that, or you've just nullified your wind idea. So I don't care which way you go from now on.
You don't care which way he goes? I get it.
Nope. Because he's backed himself into a corner.
Yep. You kind of put yourself in a wow moment. Wow. Damn, wow.
Oh, yeah, well. So, if the Earth is... Okay, so do you hear his question? Can you repeat... Let me ask you this. Can you repeat back to us the question that he just asked you?
When a hot balloon goes up,
okay,
the Earth doesn't rotate below it.
That's not his question.
Yeah. What was it then?
Actually, that's pretty close.
Ask it one more time.
It's close.
No, that's right. That's pretty good.
It's close.
There's a translation thing there, so that's all right.
Okay. That was a statement, though. That wasn't a question.
No, but it's giving him something to think about. So whether he takes it as a statement or a question, either.
If a helicopter takes off, should the Earth rotate underneath of it? That's the fucking question, bro. I hate to bring it, back so easily, but that is the question. Does the Earth rotate under flying objects over Earth? And if you want to get into that, man, I love that. So carry on.
How about this way? If the helicopter goes up and stays in the same point, I don't know how they'll measure the same point.
It's called it's called tangential velocity. I'm very familiar with it.
If it stays at the same point, will the Earth below it move? Will it move from east to west if the helicopter stays pinpoint without moving?
No, it's not moving, bro.
Because the Earth is not moving now.
Because the Earth is not moving. Exactly.
There we go.
It's real simple, bro.
Stationary. We're stationary.
Yeah.
Here we go. I love it. All right. I'm almost out of here, but
No, what is it that a satellite? Listen to me. A satellite has to move.
We're talking helicopters and airplanes right now, man. We ain't up in space yet, bro.
How about a cloud? When you see a cloud across the sky, do you think that the cloud is moving?
I love a cloud. I love clouds. Go ahead.
So so what else, what other reason? We already told you why wind is not enough to believe. You can create wind without a moving object underneath it. Do you agree with that?
But it will be strong. It will be strong enough to harness power from wind. It will be that strong enough that you can harness power.
Okay, what if the sun
is moving?
What if the sun is? What if the Earth is not moving and the sun is moving? Is the sun weak? Is the power? Is the temperature and heat from the sun? Is it weak?
I don't get your question. I don't know how it relates to.
Do you agree that temperature affects gas? Does temperature affect gas? Yes or no?
Yes, it affects it.
Okay,
Convection
what
currents,
happens?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens to gas when you turn up the temperature?
It moves from, if it's in an enclosed volume, it moves from down to up. Then it starts circulating.
Okay. So if temperature affects the gas and the sun is moving, what happens to the gas that is affected by the sun on the Earth?
Say that again.
Okay. If the sun is moving and the Earth is not moving, but the heat from the sun is affecting the gas, right? Even if the Earth is not moving, if the sun is moving, the heat from the sun is still going to hit the gas on the Earth, right? The atmosphere.
Yes.
Okay, so that will cause the gas to move, like you said.
Yeah, but it will only move at the point where the sun is hitting the earth. It will, at the section where the light and heat of the sun hits the earth. That's when you feel the change. But that isn't. It doesn't convince me.
So that means only in those situations. I'm not saying the whole gas is affected. I'm just saying, just in those small parts of the Earth where the gas is hitting the sun, the sun's light heat is hitting the gas. In those situations, it is possible for the wind to exist without the movement of the Earth. Yes?
Or no?
Yeah. It can exist, but I don't think it will be that strong. So that we can.
Okay. How about what if the moon is moving?
What if the moon is moving?
Does the moon have an impact? Or let's say, I don't know, the water cycle. Does the water cycle have an impact? I mean, what about plants? If I increase the amount of air, I don't know, fucking the temperature of the ground, does that affect the gas?
Yeah.
Is the gas is bouncing off the ground? There's many factors, right? How about the temperature of the water?
It affects it. It affects it, but I don't think it will cause like 300 kilometers per hour jet stream. I don't think it will lead to that. Where if we get over there, we can harness a lot of energy. I don't think it.
What about the temperature of the ocean?
I don't think. What does the temperature of the ocean have to do with it? It can affect it.
Or I don't know. There's a million. What about the water cycle? What do you think of it? Does the water cycle not affect? How should I say this? Can you? Man, there's like so many things.
It's actually easier to probably say, give us an example where the primary source of heat does not affect literally everything. Seriously, man, I do a lot of things with practical application. Let's just say soldering. I apply heat to a specific spot. I heat it up, right? And then I apply solder. And then, guess what? Solder follows the point of heat. That's why I move the point of heat around the part that I am trying to solder. Solder follows the flow of the heat. Just like everything Zodiac has been saying.
So is it, by the way, is the only reason you believe the Earth is spinning is because of wind?
Also because of the stars. If you put a camera looking at the stars at night, low light sensing camera, and on time lapse, you'll see the stars moving.
Yeah, but that's not the Earth. The Earth, looking up.
Hold on, stop. Say that again, please. Where? If you put the camera out, I missed it. I apologise.
If you put a camera on the ground and you point it up to the stars at night, a low light sensing camera, you'll see the stars moving from one. You see them.
That's correct. You see the stars moving. You are 100% correct, Mike.
So that means
you are 100% correct. You see the stars moving because that's exactly what is happening. Now you understand why I wanted you to stop.
Yes, the stars are moving, not the Earth. Congratulations. I agree with you. Yes, the stars are moving. How about this? Have you seen the Earth spin?
Wait, let's take out the stars moving fast for a minute. I can't.
No. Have you ever seen the Earth itself spinning?
No. We'll get there. Let us stick at the topic of the stars moving.
Okay, that's not. If you look at something else, so you believe that just because something else is moving, therefore the Earth is moving? That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
it doesn't follow that if something else is moving that's not the Earth, that therefore this other thing, which is the Earth, has to be moving. That does not follow. Are you starting to? If you see an airplane,
so the stars are all.
If you see an airplane moving, does that mean that you're moving? If you see an airplane in the sky, F-16 moving at Mach 20, do you believe that because you see the airplane moving that you're moving?
No, I don't move.
No. So why would it be any different for something else in the sky? No, obviously no. The answer is no, you're not moving.
Unless you have some proof or evidence that
yeah,
the whole fucking shit is in the inverse.
Let's see that shit.
Then the burden of proof is on you, and it's all flipped.
Yeah.
So you have to explain the universe to us.
So all the stars are moving in unison from one direction to another direction. All the stars visible from us, all of them are moving at the same time. That's what you mean, right? And at the same speed.
We see something moving in the sky, but that doesn't mean that the Earth is moving. Just because I see a bunch of lights in the sky moving, that doesn't make that it's not necessary to mean that the thing beneath my feet is also moving. It doesn't. You You don't need X for Y in this
So
situation.
all the stars. Let me put my point out. All the stars are moving in unison, same speed, well synchronized, same spot. They are moving in unison all around us. That's what you mean. Billions, millions of stars, all on the same spot, moving at the same speed towards a certain direction.
The
Doesn't make
speed,
sense.
the speed that I question. How do you know the speed?
Because in a time lapse, you see the pattern on which the stars are at is the same. From
Okay,
one
how many
point in the
miles
sky
per hour
to
are
other
they
point.
moving? How many miles per hour exactly is the star moving?
Now we have to do some math over there, some vectors. I don't know what it's called, Pythagoras theorem, whatever it is.
Can you physically? Let me ask you this. Can you physically verify one star physically?
Yeah, I see them, but I cannot touch them. I can see them, I can put them on the...
Okay, so you see a light in the sky. What else do you know about? So do you know the position? Can you give me a real position of the star, an actual position? X, Y, and Z. Give me X coordinate, Y coordinate, Z coordinate.
I think I get what he's coming from. He's coming from the point where everything we see in the sky, billions of stars, and we are so insignificant. I think that's the point he's coming across, right? Is that right? Wow. We are so insignificant and so tiny. We're stardust. We are nothing, and everything in the whole universe is spinning around. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And it's in the same pattern. All of them are spinning at the same speed to maintain how they look, to maintain
How do
their
you know they're
pattern,
spinning at the same speed?
formation. Because at this point, like
okay, what's the
at
speed
the
of one
horizon.
of them? What's the speed of one
No,
of them?
no. I don't know the speed. I don't know the speed, but I know they
They
appear at one point on the Earth.
at the same speed. You could say it that way. You could say they have an apparent speed.
No. Even there's a formation of airplanes moving from the sky, and they don't break formation. The degrees apart from each other is same.
Do you believe that? Do you agree that the stars are not the Earth? Do you believe that the Earth is a star? Let me put it this way. Do you believe the Earth is a star?
No. It doesn't produce light.
Okay, why not? Why not?
We don't produce our own light naturally.
We don't produce our own light. Okay, so why should we believe it's moving?
The Earth is moving.
Why should we believe that the Earth is like those stars that are moving?
I haven't said it is like those stars that are moving up. I haven't said that at all.
It's not. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something eventually, but I hate to break the news to you. We're not moving, or at least at the very least, we're not spinning. Obviously, earthquakes happen, but yeah, we're not moving. We've been lied to our whole lives, or not lied to, but they just got it wrong.
But I still have 2 points, which haven't been. I have 2 points: the jet stream, which carries a lot of energy, and the stars at night moving from point to point. Yeah, those
actually, if you have a look at your stars at night time, they all seem to circle around a center point. And every single night they come back, repeated, the same star pattern. Now, if we're on a ball, spinning, wobbling, tilting, flying through the vastness of space around a star, which is also flying through the vastness of space in a totally different direction, which is also a part of something else, which is flying through the vastness of space in another totally different direction, surely these stars would be out of whack. Surely their patterns would have changed over the last couple of 1,000 years.
unless we're flying in a perfect, absolutely perfect, like rotation and angle and everything with regard to the billions and trillions of all that shit out there, supposedly, that would be in itself a sign. I mean, like, if we were actually flying through billions of this shit and nothing deviates whatsoever.
Honestly, okay. If the globe was real, like, I enjoyed watching Star Wars. So honestly, if the globe was real, it might actually be pretty sick. Because I watched Star Wars before and it was pretty lit. I had fun watching Star Wars. So I think if the globe was actually true, it would be pretty lit. Honestly, it would be pretty lit. But unfortunately, that's just it's all coming down, man. As soon as they introduced that one character named QE, bro, the whole show just it's over. The Star Wars series ended.
So if the Earth is flat, I got one question for you guys. What is you say that the Arctic is up there? We forward north to us is the Arctic, and south where flat.
You mean how we don't the size of the Earth? The size of the Earth is unknown, but are you asking about Antarctica? Is that your question?
Yeah. What is beyond Antarctica? Can you prove that? Can you?
What's beyond Antarctica? Yeah. See, the size. That's the issue. Is let me put it this way. Do you believe that the size of the Earth has ever been proven by any human ever?
Yeah. I saw that the ancient people, they had calculated it and they were a bit accurate. The radius.
Who measured the entire size of the entire Earth and all of the continents and all of the oceans directly, physically?
They used mathematical formulas or something like that. So I'm not sure how they measured it.
Did they physically measure it, or did they just in their mind and on a piece of paper write a bunch of numbers down?
He said they calculated it. The problem is, before you can do a calculation, you have to measure something. So they got their numbers from somewhere. So what was measured? That's what we're trying to find out, mate.
Yeah, I think it's the sun rising on certain the shadows. Somewhere that the pyramids of Egypt. I heard that their alignment is very, very straight.
Do you believe that measuring?
That.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that measuring a shadow is enough proof to demonstrate physically the size of all the continents and all the oceans combined?
Not that way, but it can be used to measure the diameter, and those people had a lot of time on their hand, and also they had no distractions like we have on the internet, so they could sit down with their peers and come up with some very serious things.
Okay, but do you think that you can use a shadow to determine the size of every continent and every ocean combined?
No, but I think you can use it to determine the diameter.
You can't do it. Right. I don't care how sophisticated your formula is. You're not going to be able to use a shadow to determine the size of every continent and ocean on the Earth combined, okay?
There might be a language barrier. There might be a language barrier, but does he know what a presupposition is? Because they had to presuppose in order to determine that angle of a shadow meant a radius and diameter of an Earth.
Yeah, we can go into this. So,
we don't want to, but does he understand that?
Go ahead. Yeah, you can ask your question. Go ahead.
I don't want to.
Okay. Wow, are you still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Do you agree that the shadow is affected by the position of the light source?
Yeah, I agree with
Okay,
that.
where
I
is
agree
the
with
light source? Give me the position of the light source.
that. Yeah, it's the sun.
Okay, where is the sun? Give me the exact XYZ coordinates, exact measurements.
Well, the XYZ coordinates was developed in the it wasn't that far, 1950s, before
Yeah,
the 19.
how many inches, miles, how many feet, and where? Give me exact feet, miles, or inches of the position of the sun, and give me a
Well,
physical way to verify that number. Go ahead.
Well, then you have to realize that also positions on our Earth wasn't known exactly back then.
What was the
In 1960s.
methodology that they used to determine the position of the light source?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, what was the number? Give us the number. Where was the sun? How much feet or how many miles, how many inches was the sun?
No, they don't know. I'm not aware if they know about that, but I just know about the direction of the Earth, of the sun, and the direction of path it follows from morning to evening.
Okay, but
throughout the
in
seasons.
order
got
to
that.
use the shadow, do you agree that the shadow is affected by the sun, right?
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, so
And also the object.
so if the shadow is affected by the sun, then the position of the sun matters a lot, right?
For what now? What does it matter for?
For the shadow,
What do you use it for?
you're using a shadow, right?
Yeah. What do you use the shadow
so
for?
in order,
What do you use
so for you to use the shadow, you need this light source to be in a certain position. You need the location of the light source, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what is the location of the light source?
We know it's the sun. And it moves from east to west.
Yeah, but
Unless you
what's
are
the exact position? I need feet, inches, miles, centimeters. Give me the exact
No,
number.
I can't know. I don't think we can know. I don't think we can know. Do you know? Do
Okay,
you know the exact
that's a
position?
problem. That's a problem because in order for this experiment or test to be accurate, we need to know the numbers because otherwise the shadow doesn't it's not significant. It says it's useless. Using the shadow it's meaningless. It has no meaning without knowing where the light is. Because otherwise
what are you claiming?
is meaningless. Go ahead.
What do you use the shadow for? Why are you asking me this question? How are you asking me this question? What do you use the shadows for?
You're trying
What
to
do you think?
determine, you're trying to find out the size of the earth. And you said that there are people that found out the size of the earth because you're asking me a question about Antarctica and I'm telling you no one has ever measured the size of the entire earth, so there's no one who would know. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you to understand that no one would ever know that information. So your question about Antarctica, no, even the people that measured the earth, they don't know. They have no idea what's the size of the earth, so they wouldn't know the answer either.
All right. Let me just do a search and see how they figured it out. The ancient people. Let me just do a search. Okay, do you guys know about how they built the pyramids? I'm also curious.
The pyramids?
As I cook. Yeah.
That's another mystery. The pyramids are a whole nother conversation. I have no idea how they made pyramids. Do you think it would be easier to make a pyramid on a spinning object or a stationary object? Do you think it'd be easier to create a pyramid on an object that's not moving, right? I think it would be a lot easier to do that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, nobody knows. I wasn't there. I don't know how to do pyramids. Yeah. But do you see the channel called #Antarctica on the bottom of this Discord?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, just scroll all the way down to the bottom. You'll see.
And why do they want to feed us that the Earth is a globe? I'm curious. Why do they?
Why do they what?
Why do they want to tell us that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, why do they lie? Yeah, so I think so. First of all, the idea that the Earth is a sphere in a rock, essentially floating in space, that idea actually is a secondary idea, because in order for the Earth to be moving and spinning, it has to have already been spinning as a result of something else. So in other words, if there is a Big Bang, right, then therefore the Earth's being a rock and floating makes more sense, right? So actually the question should be, why did they come up with the Big Bang, right? Because the globe is just a secondary, it's just the second part of the story. The first part of the story is actually the Big Bang explosion, and then you have this creation of this vacuum with the rock floating. So it's the reason they came up with a globe. One reason is to make the Big Bang seem a lot more plausible, because it would make more sense if the Earth is a spinning rock in space if you previously had an explosion where everything was moving to begin with. So yeah, that's one reason.
Okay.
They're using it as a way to justify the Big Bang. Yeah.
All right.
Because imagine if there was a Big Bang, but the Earth was not Big Bang. That would be suspicious, right?
Yeah.
If there was this
So how do you
Big Bang
believe
explosion,
do you
but the
believe
Earth
in
was not, it would be weird, right?
So do you believe in the creation theory by God of the Bible?
A creation theory? What do you mean?
Yeah, like the first day.
Which God specifically are we talking about? Which God? You gotta be specific about the God. What are the properties of God?
Yahweh.
Okay. Do I believe that the universe was created by God? I don't know.
Okay. But do you believe? What do you believe?
Well, I definitely see. That's the thing, is in this server we try not to speculate. I can speculate if you do. You want me to speculate?
Yeah.
His beliefs have no bearing on facts that the Earth is measured flat.
Yeah.
So
the Earth being measured flat doesn't.
Speculation is all well and good, but the problem is verifying it, and that's where you'll come unstuck.
Yeah.
So you can believe whatever you like. We're not going to stop you, and we're not going to force you to believe anything either. But verifying it is where the fun begins.
Yeah.
What about the other planets? Are they also a hoax or what? The other planets?
Lights in the sky, brother.
Jupiter.
Yeah, when you say other planets, you're assuming those lights in the sky have terra firma, that they actually are physical objects.
Hey, wow. Do you have any claims that you can actually back up, or are you just asking questions?
Yeah, I have two claims: the jet stream and the stars moving.
You've already done this shit.
But
You've already
that doesn't.
done this.
What does it prove? What does the jet stream prove? What does it prove?
Yeah, but I don't think thermal imbalance of thermal temperature imbalances.
Actually,
Of
what you'd
gases.
want to do, wow, just something that's very interesting, is have a look up jet streams on an AE map. And you might be somewhat shocked. And then when you have a look at that, compare the sun's path on an AE map. And
Jet stream on IE map.
see how you go with that.
Okay, let me search that up.
That's exactly
luck.
why I was
That's the problem.
describing. That's why I was describing soldering, applying heat to a specific spot, and the solder follows the heat.
So if I was to describe this to you, Oblivion, we know what the sun's path is, its circuit. Now, where is the coldest part of the ground? Just before where the sun hits it. Because the sun hasn't hit it yet. And it's had the most amount of time to cool off. So you've got a cold area right next to a hot area. So what is the air doing? Heating up, expanding, pushing into the hot area. And that's how your jet streams are created.
It doesn't even say it on Google that wind is
won't.
caused by spinning Earth. Okay. Wow, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, I'm listening.
Okay. Go to Google. Open up Google. Type in what causes wind on Earth, and just read it out loud. I want you to read out loud the first result. Type in what causes wind on Earth. Read it out loud.
Whilst he's doing that, real quick, the reason you can't post images is because you haven't got the roles yet. I am not a moderator. I can't give you those roles. Sorry.
Yeah. Hold on. Wow, are you still there?
Yeah, wind on Earth is caused by differences in atmospheric pressure, which primarily result from uneven heating.
It doesn't mention spin. It never mentions Earth spinning.
What about jet stream?
Okay, Google that.
What causes jet stream?
Let's see what it says. Yeah, see what Google says first before we try to defend the Earth not spinning when Google doesn't even say any of this bullshit.
Jet streams on Earth are caused by the uneven heating of the planet by the sun.
Okay, so it's not even Earth spinning. So it's not Earth spinning.
Yeah.
So neither one of your objections were valid. Neither one. Not even by your own team.
Okay.
Your own side doesn't even believe you're in your own objections.
Okay, I strike that. Now the stars moving. Now that's my only standing point.
The stars are moving. Yeah, we see this. We see the lights in the sky moving. What's the big deal? Are you asking what causes them to move? Nobody knows.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Can you... Okay, let me put it this way. Do you have evidence to prove what causes a star to move?
No, I don't have any evidence that causes that.
Do you know anyone else who does have evidence? Do you know someone who has evidence?
Well, then there's some shooting stars. That's what I know.
Okay, what's the evidence for shooting stars? What's the evidence to show what causes shooting stars to move? What's the evidence?
Can't we get into Einstein, where he even quoted that motion is relative and you cannot determine whether the Earth is rotating or the sky is rotating?
Yeah.
That is even a quote by Einstein.
Yep. But I think this is good. This is a good start because he's starting to realize that not everything is defensible. Even by his own, even the mainstream doesn't even believe that the reason.
Wait, are stars visible from the moon? From the moon, are stars visible?
That depends. Do you believe the moon landings were real or not? That's another question. Because if there were no moon landings, if nobody landed on the moon and the moon landings never happened, then no one would know because the answer is no one's ever been to the moon, so nobody knows.
No, wait. Wow, asked a question. Are stars visible from the moon? What's the relevance of the question?
So when you see them visible from the moon, we'll figure out whether they are rotating or...
Why would that... How does that show that Earth is spinning, though? How does that
exactly?
Show Earth is spinning?
And so then you have to prove.
Even if the star from the moon, that doesn't mean the Earth is spinning.
If the stars are rotating from the moon, that's okay. I'm with you on your side. But if they're not rotating, that means the Earth is rotating.
What?
Wait, what? The stars are independent. They don't need to. The stars can. They don't have to be dependent. Why do the stars have to be contingent or dependent?
You told me that at night, when they put an orbit camera to the skies and you see the stars moving, you told me those are the stars moving, not the Earth rotating or revolving. So if you have a camera at the moon, which shows the stars being still. Okay, I got you.
Is the moon moving?
How did the ancient people naval, when they were having voyages across the sea, they use stars as reference because the stars do not move.
And it's easier. By the way, it's easier. It's a lot easier to navigate on a flat, non-moving surface than it is to navigate while having to adjust for not just curvature but also the spin and the wobble and the fucking it's way easier to navigate on a stationary and a non-moving object that is completely horizontal than it is to navigate on a curved surface where you have to adjust for curve and spin.
Okay, I accept that. But he told me the stars are moving. So how did those people who made voyages across the seas, they use the stars as reference for their direction?
How would it be possible? If the stars are moving, does that mean that the stars have a pattern of movement or not? Because if the stars have a pattern of movement, then you can use it for navigation even on an Earth that's not moving.
Oh, so they are moving every 24 hours?
Is there a pattern or
How's
not?
that moving?
What's your question? Your question is what's causing the stars to move?
You told me that the stars are moving. I think the stars are not moving. I think the Earth is...
Hold on, whoa.
Why do you believe the stars are not moving?
You said to us the stars were moving. You said you put the camera out and the stars were moving.
Yes. That means the Earth is rotating.
Why?
Oh, so now you're changing your story. Why?
Okay. Let me say my story again, okay? When you put a camera on the sky, a low light sensing camera on the sky.
We don't need you to explain the story. We would like to know why you're changing your story. What is the reason for this?
I'm not changing my story. Maybe you didn't get me right. So I'm repeating myself. Is that okay?
It doesn't.
If
If
I
the
put
stars can
a
do
low-
anything, it doesn't mean the Earth is doing it. You're not. Can you? Have you ever
No.
seen the Earth spin? When do you see the Earth spinning? You never see it spinning.
I see it spinning when I put a stationary camera pointing at the sky, and the sky
That's the sky. That's not the Earth.
appears to be.
The sky is not the Earth.
We may be dealing with a low IQ, low aptitude guy.
No.
We've been doing this
No comment.
for a long time, and he keeps repeating himself.
No. Okay, put this down, okay? How comes ancient people who traversed the seas used stars as reference?
Yeah,
If the stars was always moving.
Because they're cyclic.
They move in a
Every single
pattern.
night, the same shit. So they can use those as reference points.
Okay.
So the only
Patterns,
problem
can
with
exist.
that,
Patterns can exist
So-
even if the Earth is not moving.
So they will use a moving object to figure out where they're going at, right?
If it's as long as that moving object has a pattern to it, yes. You know what? Yeah. Do you,
Okay.
what? Do you know what a pattern is? What's the definition of the word
Yeah.
pattern? What is it?
Yeah, I know a pattern.
Give me an example. What is a
Recognizable.
pattern? Give me an example.
A pattern.
Yeah. What is a pattern? What
A
does the word
pattern.
mean? Or a cycle. What does pattern or cycle mean? Give us an example.
It's like the clock moving from 12 o'clock
Yes.
all the way around. then
Yeah,
back
and
to
it
12
keeps
o'clock.
doing that over and over again, right? So it repeats itself, right? So that's a
Yeah.
pattern. So the
Mhm.
the stars move in a pattern. Agree?
According to you, okay, let's say that. Okay.
Do they or not? No, I'm asking you.
For
Do
the
they?
sake of the conversation, no, I don't believe so.
Okay, so stars do not move in a pattern. So do you know what an epicycle or I forget what this cycle is called. Do you believe that stars move in cycles?
No, I don't believe.
Okay. Base.
Do you believe the moon moves in cycles? Do you believe the moon moves in cycles?
Honestly, I haven't been outside in a while, so I don't know. I haven't been outside.
Does anyone here believe that the moon moves in cycles? Hey, Matrix, tell me. Does the moon move in cycles?
yes, the moon moves in cycles. 28-day patterns, yeah.
And stars as well, right?
Okay.
I'm assuming.
What
Or
about the
just-
stars?
Probably. I don't honestly. I don't even. To me, I hate this because I just think of them as lights in the sky. But
Yeah, I know.
guessing.
That's now. Well, something we need to establish. We don't care about the stars in the sky because they are not the ground. Okay. Your job is to prove the Earth curvature, not that there's lights in the sky. We agree with you. We can walk outside at night time and see them. Okay? So we're not going to disagree about the lights in the sky. What we are going to disagree about is you say Earth curve, we say Earth not curved. Okay?
And spinning and not spinning.
Yeah, well, that's that too. So your issue is all of your arguments today are all in the sky, which has nothing to do with anything we care about. So how about you bring it back down to ground level and you show us how it's curved, so we can understand that maybe we're wrong.
I got no argument on the curve versus flat. I have no argument.
It's over then. GG.
But on the spinning,
excellent. The reason you have no argument, my friend, is because there isn't one.
On the curve versus flat part, but on the spinning versus not spinning part, I have an argument.
Okay, have you ever seen the Earth moving?
No, I haven't seen it moving. But from the space station, we can see it moving.
Do you feel it moving?
Do you feel it moving?
No, I don't feel it moving.
Okay, do you know anyone who has seen the Earth move besides yourself? Do you know anyone who has seen it move?
Yeah, the scientists at the space station, they say that it is moving. They have it in video.
So you met them? Did you meet them in person?
Have I met you in person?
No. The person that told you the Earth is spinning, did you meet them in real life?
No.
Okay. So do you know anyone who saw the Earth spin in real life?
No.
Okay. Do you know anyone who felt the Earth spin?
No.
Okay. Then why do you believe it?
I told you that thing about the camera time lapse.
Yeah, but you're looking at the stars. That the stars are not the Earth. The Earth is not the same as the stars. The stars can do anything they want. It doesn't matter. The Earth is separate from the stars. Agree?
Yes. So when I see a moving train, let us see.
What?
So when I'm in a train and I see the buildings moving, does it mean that the buildings are moving or the train is moving? And the trees moving backwards or forwards?
Why are you on a train? You're supposed to be trying to figure out if the Earth is moving.
I'm using that analogy because I see the stars moving in a time lapse camera. I use the analogy of a train and a window. You see objects moving.
You're not on a train.
Yeah, I put in this analogy. We are in a train, us in the Earth, and the camera pointing up is like a window looking at the stars.
Hold on. The train, you can establish that the train is moving, but you cannot establish that the Earth is moving. Underneath, how about this? Underneath the train, there is this thing called the Earth. And in order to establish the Earth is moving, you either need to witness it, right? Or cause it to move, or maybe, honestly, you need to witness it, to be honest with you. Because otherwise, you're just guessing. Like,
okay, when you're in a train and it's at 300 kilometers per hour, straight, no acceleration, no deceleration. It's at that point, 300 kilometers per hour. Do you feel it moving?
If it's going 100 kilometers per hour and I'm inside the train.
Straight. Yeah.
Oh, but that's not.
Not accelerating, not decelerating. Will you feel it moving?
No, I wouldn't feel it.
Yeah. So the Earth is rotating. This is my view. The Earth is rotating at a specific speed.
What evidence
feel
do you
it
have
moving.
that the Earth is rotating?
That camera's time lapse at the sky. The stars seem to be moving from point to point.
Okay, but if you're pointing the camera away from the Earth, that does not show the Earth spinning. It shows something else moving. If you're looking at an airplane, if you're looking at an airplane, that doesn't mean that you're moving. Come on. You know this is so obvious, bro.
Yes. If I look at an airplane, go ahead. Okay. See it again.
If you look at an airplane, does that mean that you're moving, or does it mean that the airplane is moving?
It means the airplane is moving.
It means the airplane is moving. Yes, that's intuitive,
yes.
right? Okay. So why would you? So that same principle, you can use that and look at anything else in the sky, anything above your head. You can say, oh, a cloud, oh, the star, oh, the moon, oh, the sun, oh, the stars. Like, you can, that same thing applies.
Well, you see, if there are like 40 planes at a specific pattern and formation, and they maintain that pattern,
yeah, even
moving across the sky,
if there were a million,
it's almost impossible.
Even if
it's almost impossible
a billion planes, even listen.
Information.
There were
information. Is it possible to have a million plane information? Is it possible?
Even if there were a billion planes in the sky, and they all were moving in extremely complex patterns, that none of that shows that the ground beneath your feet is moving. None of it. I don't care. It doesn't matter what the sky is showing. How about this?
Okay, are they planes in the atmosphere? Okay, answer. Are they planes in the atmosphere? Yes or no? You could have a
You can see. Okay, so if you do not account for refraction, like if refraction was not a phenomenon that existed, the geometric horizon is the be all and end all. But because of refraction, we can see further than that geometric horizon because light can bend around it to some extent. So then you see further than the horizon. So then the concept of the geometric horizon doesn't really make sense in that case. Like when we're talking about it, when we're talking about refraction, because sure, the geometric horizon is still there, but you can see past it. So the geometric horizon doesn't show up as like a line in your vision. It's simply, well, it's not visible.
So ships aren't obstructed
by anything else.
So ships aren't obstructed by the geometric horizon, but they are by the apparent horizon.
They're obstructed to an extent, but if you can see past the geometric horizon because of refraction, well, then you can still see the ship. So the geometric horizon is not yet obstructing it. If you go far enough, okay, so in terms of what the light is doing, if you go far enough, like even accounting for refraction, yes, the geometric horizon will be the thing that is obstructing you because the light can no longer bend around it. But you will still see the apparent horizon as being beyond that.
So ships, you originally said they're obstructed by the apparent horizon, not the geometric. But now you're saying they're obstructed by both.
Well,
but I asked you to pick. I asked you to pick one, and you chose the apparent horizon.
Well, okay. Well, it depends on. Well, it depends on, I guess, the perspective you're taking. So if you're saying just based on what I'm looking, like what I can see, like what it looks like, and when the ship goes over the horizon, right? It has to go past the apparent horizon, because the apparent horizon is the horizon
what we see is the only perspective we have. I mean, quite obvious, evident.
I don't mean it from a physical perspective. I mean it from a conversational perspective. So in terms of just so what you can see, right? That would be the apparent horizon by definition, because that is the horizon that is apparent to you. But in terms of
it's not actual, right? It's not the physical geometry of the Earth, right?
So the apparent horizon, which will be slightly further than the geometric horizon. Well, okay, it will be further than the geometric horizon because of refraction. So that is the horizon that you're going to see the ship dip below. But generally speaking, I mean, well, yeah, like
the actual boat or an apparent boat.
I suppose.
When do we see
light
what's
from the boat which enters your eyes?
When do we ever see what's actually happening?
You hold your hand up in front of your face. Are you looking at your hand? Like, is it really there where you see it, or is it somewhere else?
T-Dub, that's your apparent hand.
Sorry, man. Go on.
Strong misunderstanding going on here. It's like if you put on red tinted glasses, you're not going to say that, well, apparently everything is red, right? Like it doesn't mean that is necessarily the case. Just from your perspective, sure. Like I think, like, we must agree on the fact that the geometric horizon is where it is, right? Based on geometry. Well, you know, if we're from the globe Earth model, of course, the geometric horizon is in a fixed. Well, it's at a fixed point depending on the observer's height. Do we
Globe
agree
Earth
with
model.
that?
No such thing as a globe Earth model.
When do we ever see that?
Well, one. What do you mean? There's no such thing as a globe Earth model? I don't even know if I want to go down there, because like I'm talking about one thing. Now we're just going to go down this rabbit hole. But sure,
you don't want to go down there because you won't find a model.
Sure. Okay. And the other thing, when do we ever see the geometric? You see the apparent horizon. You see in the absence of environmental factors. Sure, you'll see the geometric horizon. If there was not a lot of refraction going on because of environmental conditions, you will see something that is very close to the geometric horizon.
So the apparent horizon is only apparently obstructing things.
Hold up a minute. Hold up. I thought that this horizon matched what we expect to see on a globe due to its geometry. You know, the dip?
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're talking about two different instances here. I was talking about being at a high elevation, right? Now now someone's brought up the black swan thing, which is a different scenario. You can't apply the same argument to two different scenarios, especially at two different, very different altitudes, because, well, refraction is not going to work quite the same way in those two cases. You can't just make light bend. However, light is not bending in the same way. Well, it is bending in the same way, but it makes no difference to the person at a very high altitude.
So you know apparent means not actually, right?
Let's not get bogged down by semantics here. The apparent horizon is just the furthest distance you can see.
So you consider
you can see.
So you consider,
and that point is going to be slightly further than the geometric horizon.
You consider defining terms as being bogged down?
Well, I disagree with your definition of apparent.
So what does apparent mean?
What is perceived by the observer.
So it's not what's actually happening in reality. It's just perception. Right? Which is what I said. So in essence, we agree.
It's what's actually happening in reality, because we're talking about, apparent in terms of, if we're talking about a geometric model, that is not the geometric horizon. It's not,
so you would,
not real or not
so
real.
Let's go back. Sorry to cut you off, but I want to drop anchor on the term that's being thrown around here quite loosely. So, would you agree or disagree with the following definition as posted by Oxford Dictionary, Oxford Languages, whatever you want to? So, apparent would be seeming real or true, but not necessarily so. So seeming real or true. Would you agree with that definition?
As one form of the use of the word apparent, sure. But then another definition from the Oxford Dictionary being clearly visible or understood.
Yeah, that's contextual. So if
so I'm saying that the apparent horizon is the one that is clearly the one that is visible to you. I feel like you're cherry picking the wrong.
That's within the wrong context.
Definition of, no, that is the context I'm using it in. The apparent horizon that is visible to you.
It's the wrong context, because if you look at the example given just below that, it says or no apparent reason she laughed, or for no apparent reason she laughed. So that's that context. What we're discussing here currently is the definition that's just below that, which is seeming real or true, but not necessarily so.
Where the sentence, the example they give is his apparent lack of concern. Like that's not even you can't
you're saying that the horizon we see is the obvious horizon.
It's the one that it's just the apparent horizon. I don't know why we're. It's the one that it's just the furthest point that you can perceive. That is it. That is the apparent horizon. Now, if you want to use the second definition, seeming real or true, but not necessarily so, I earlier said that we're not talking about, if we're talking about a geometric model, and you use the word apparent, and you want to stress that apparent means not necessarily real, then that is true in the context that it's not necessarily a geometric horizon. That's why we make a distinction.
Okay, so how do you know that there's a geometric horizon for light to refract, or for light to aid us in our inability to see it? or hinder our ability to see it. So you claim there's this geometric horizon, but how do we know that's there?
Especially if we never see it.
It's a must, right? If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every distance to the geometric horizon can be no more than 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right?
Sure, yeah. But the existence of a geometric horizon presupposes a spherical Earth. It is the concept of a geometric horizon is built upon the existence, or at least the presupposition of the existence of a spherical Earth. So you can't like reason backwards saying, I see the geometric horizon, therefore sphere Earth. Well, that doesn't quite make sense when you go that way, because you can't. It's not a thing that you can necessarily see.
But that's what we were told for years. We were told for years that the reason why ships disappear bottom up is because of a physical Earth curve. And you're right. It's a presupposition.
It is.
That's what we were.
It is
we were
because
told
of
for
the
years.
curvature of the Earth. Let's I'll make myself clear. It is because of the curvature of the Earth that it disappears over the horizon. But the crux, it seems, of this black swan thing is that we can see these two platforms, or they're like oil rigs, and they're further away than the geometric horizon.
So if it is because the physical curvature of the if it is, like you said, because of the physical of the curvature of the Earth, that's a physical geometric horizon. You can't get away from that.
Physical geometric horizon.
No. I think what everybody's walking away from is the fact that if satellites were real, then they would all work off of the fact that this is how the Earth is supposed to curve, because they're supposedly going right in a geocentric orbit.
That's completely off topic, dude. What are you doing?
No, because that's what.
Yes, it's off topic. What are you doing?
Yeah, don't do that, mate. Don't do that. Stay with the convo, pal. We'll talk about that later.
Isn't that what the geometric horizon was?
No, it's
I thought
completely
that's what
nonsense.
blew away the geometric horizon, was if you just say that everything is calibrated to work this way, so it has to be this way. Okay, that all of our
Mate, just we'll get back on topic with Tizo, but the horizon has never, ever been defined as a physical location, ever. It's an apparent location. The only time it's described as a physical location is within a model, a heliocentric model, which isn't reality.
right. Yeah, there you go. But in order for their heliocentric model to work, it has to work off of the fact that that the Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared. And the moment you can show people you can see further than 8 inches per mile squared, and they start explaining how it works here, but then the stuff up top must have been recalibrated, which it never was. So you can't have one without the other. The satellites work off of the fact that it's 8 inches per mile squared. Whether it's apparent or not, that's the curve that they have to follow to work. According to all the math they show, that's what it has to be. And we're showing that clearly something that the two that they aren't meshing together. That's all. And now that's what we ought to work out.
Mic check again, sorry.
Good check.
Yeah, you sound good, One Deck.
Hi, T. Are you okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing excellent. Can't ask for more. It's good. What about yourself? I haven't spoken to you for a long time.
Yeah, I had a bit of a break before sort of Christmas. I just wanted a break from the old Discord and things like that. So I was listening in a little bit, but I wasn't coming on as much. Plus, I had other things going on as well. So I thought, well, I've got other priorities to look at, and with my personal life, and I felt like he was getting a little bit on top of me too much all the time. So I took a like a month out just to clear the airwaves, so to speak.
Yeah, you got to take a break, man. Sometimes too much in it. Sometimes every day it gets addictive. Addiction,
Yeah.
innit?
Well, it's the only. Sometimes, I mean, everyone's different. Everyone has a different way of sort of dealing with things. I'm that type of person. Sometimes, if I'm doing things constantly like that, it's all I'm sort of think. I end up thinking about it quite a lot, and it's the majority of my time is thinking about this. And I've got lots of other things going on. You know, I've got things going on with my family. I'm trying to get back into doing some hobbies that I've not been into. And you know, I've got other things going on, so I found it was smothering and blocking out other things. So it's about getting the balance right, really, isn't it? You know.
Yeah,
So just getting the balance. So I am back in, but even so, I'm like not coming in. I'm coming in as and when I can. I'm not like fighting to get in every day and staying on for hours, because I don't think it's good for your mind, body, or soul.
Yeah, definitely. You got to do what you can, innit?
Yeah, but it's a very interesting topic. You know, the nature of Earth and the shape of the Earth, and trying to explain to people where we've been deceived. So you know, try and do our bit, like, you know.
Yeah. One Deck. With me, I've got my approach is simple. I want to explain to them how they see what Earth looks like by saying to them like, all you need to do is get in a car and travel for like, I don't know, about an hour, and you if they can see themselves moving across the surface of the Earth like horizontal on a globe. The surface is not horizontal, is it? There'll be drop over distance. So you can't move horizontal on a globe, can you? You can only move horizontal on a flat Earth.
That's right. I mean, I think QE says it, and he said it ages ago. If anybody's ever been on an aeroplane, you can obviously see that the Earth's not curved.
Yeah.
You know, just an aeroplane flight looking out the window will tell you that.
And also on the train, and also on the train as well. A train moves horizontal.
Yeah. Well, there's no evidence of curvature, is there? I mean, we don't observe it anywhere. Nobody's ever observed it. They might tell you they've seen it out of a plane window. Believe me, they haven't. Nobody's seen Earth curvature. They tell you that's not possible anyway. The powers that be. Even though in the next breath they'll tell you can see it at the harbour looking out across the horizon, but then you can't see it when you get in an aeroplane, you know, because, you know, that stuff's flat, bro, as Neil Smoke deGrasse Tyson told us. So we've never observed curvature, we've never felt Earth rotation. So all our senses, common senses, God-given common senses, are telling us that we live on a flat stationary plane. And there's some lights in the sky that are moving overhead. That's what ourselves are telling us. Nobody can deny that. But then we're told that, well, we don't expect to see the curvature, and we don't expect to feel the rotation, just like we wouldn't expect to see a physical horizon. So everything they tell us, we wouldn't expect to be seeing and feeling anyway. So God only knows how any of this has been proven to be in existence.
Yeah,
Well, it's not in existence. It's in a model. Model.
Yeah, I say it all the time. There's no curvature. It doesn't exist. There's no Earth rotation. They keep on saying to you they can see curvature. The Earth is moving. Like, no, it's not. Like, I tell them to trust your senses, but they don't want to. They don't want to listen to you. They just keep on ignoring you. So just leave it to them.
Yeah, well, the globe's too big to see the curvature, but they've apparently measured it. They can't see it, but they've measured it.
Yeah, I don't understand when they say that.
No, never do I.
Then they also say they can see too far. I don't understand that. What's that all about? No, it's a bit obvious that you can't see too far. You can't see far. There's limitations.
Yeah, your eyes work in a certain way, don't they? You'll be able to see a certain distance depending on your optics.
Yeah.
If you can see something, you can see something. If you can't see something, you can't see something. You can't see everything everywhere forever. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all ridiculous when you just go back down to the basics of it.
Yeah. Also, I hear this a lot as well. As soon as you mention the word flat, something in their brain just blocks any kind of explanation, any evidence you're trying to show them. They just don't want to listen to you. Just listen for and try to comprehend logical thinking. But as soon as you say the word flat, it just sounds foolish to them. So what can you do?
Well, that's it. I mean, I'm one of them people. There's nothing wrong with having a look into it, is there? Just thinking, well, all right, it sounds stupid. It sounds stupid to all of us, doesn't it? And when we found out, well, fucking at flat Earth, what are you talking about? I live on a globe. So, but you either leave it at that and think, well, why would I look into it? It's been looked into for me by the by the scientists and the elite. They obviously know what they're talking about. I just got to believe what they say. I'm just Mr. Nobody. But if you're interested and you want to use your brain and expand your knowledge, it's just worth having a look into. Taking on board some of the arguments and discussions within the arena, and have a look into it. Listen to what people are saying, and have a look. You might open some doors for you. It's a great topic.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort to look into it, to study it and research it. I mean, a lot of people are busy with their lives, and then whatever it is they're doing, they don't have the time to look into it.
I suppose a lot of people, including myself, something happened along your journey, that something clicked in your head, and then you realise that I'm not living on a globe. Now, at that point, you might not have had any evidence to support your belief at that time. So you started looking into it. And you found these Discord channels, you found FED and Nathan and the guys, and you started listening to the discussions, and you start learning that thing that clicked whenever it was for you was correct, because now you found some information out to support that what do you call it? That gut feeling that you had, or that whatever it was at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, it was when I first heard about it, it was somebody told me, compare what I've been told, to the reality I live in, and they told me that all you have to do is pay attention to the surface, the ground of Earth, and give myself time and patience, because they told me that I won't be able to see it straight away because we all been brain fed the heliocentric model since we were a child. And they said to me, you got to give yourself time and patience to see it. So I did, and eventually I figured it out. Like, hold on a minute. if I'm outside, I'm looking at the Earth. I'm moving across the surface, which is horizontal. So how can the Earth be a globe if you're moving horizontal? And if you're in a car, you travel in a car, you're moving horizontal. There's no drop of distance. The same goes with a train, and the same goes with an aeroplane. They're all moving horizontal. And then after a while, I eventually got it, and I was like, I was blown away. I was like, what? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, but large bodies of water are the best. Even looking out at the horizon, sea level, you know, the nature of water, is a big giveaway.
Yeah, the globers think that there's a large body of ocean water over distance will be dropping down. I mean, like the nature, the behavior of water doesn't do that. It's impossible for water to drop over distance. That's the obvious one. Yeah.
DMOC was giving a good example last night to some of them. He given the example of the disappearing boat, bottom up, and he put a boat in the middle of the ocean, and imagine a hula hoop around that 3-mile radius, and you've got a lot of boats looking at the central boat. So what would everybody see individually? Would they see a bottom of the boat disappearing? Would it be a waterfall now in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the hula hoop ring? Would all the water would the boat be disappearing from everybody around the hula hoop? Or if the Earth's a globe?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just things like that. You just got to use your common sense.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You know, common sense is not common. Common sense is not common.
No, but Eli was saying the other week, Eli was saying, was it chocolate? Some people can't handle the simplicity of this truth. No, this can't be. They like the complex nonsense that they can't understand with all these equations and all the nonsense they come out with to keep the globe alive, and the lies and everything that changes every 2 minutes to keep it going, where it's absolutely so simple. We live on a horizontal plane. Water seeks level and finds level and stays that way. Yeah, we've got sea level. Planes fly horizontally. We've got pitch data for that. Navigation uses the horizon to establish horizontal to acquire elevation angles. It's very simple. There's nothing really complicated about it. And some people don't like that simplicity. They find that a problem.
Yeah.
For some strange reason.
I noticed that, yeah.
I'm just going to have to cut off for 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, One Deck.
Nice one, T. See you in a bit, mate.
See you in a bit.
What's up, man? Anybody here?
Just chilling. Can't really talk that much, but I'm here.
Hey, what's up, man?
Just hanging out, enjoying this freezing cold weather.
It's about 38 where I'm at, so it's nice. It warmed up, actually. It was colder than that past couple of days.
I'm really curious to see where U.S. national space policy is going to go, under what direction it'll head under the new Trump administration.
Didn't Trump enact Space Force when he was president last time?
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, that was so cheesy. That was like, what on earth are you even talking about? Why do you need a space force? Oh, keep everybody focused on space.
Yeah,
Because
they have the
already
Air
there's-
Force. What? I thought that's what their job was, Air Force.
Yeah, yeah. There's already Space Command, right? But yet you got the Air Force, you've got the National Reconnaissance Office, you've got all the space programs of all the components of the DoD military. You've got the NASA program. You've got the National Oceanographic and Aeronautic Administration that does space stuff too. I mean, why do you need this? You've got Cyber Command being involved in space, and NSA being involved in space, and CIA, and like, what on earth is Space Force doing that isn't already being replicated a dozen times in other places? You know, my point being is it's another redundant office that I think has absolutely no use whatsoever. Even if space in the globe is real, it's another administrative jobs program.
Also, get ready to pay out the nose for anything coming from overseas. Good luck to you. Good luck to getting the cheap stuff.
Yeah, you know, the tariff policy's been in the news a lot. I don't know what the right answer is to this, because all of our trade partners are playing unfairly in international trade. They all impose tariffs and massive protectionist measures. Like, the U.S. doesn't have access to China, who's our biggest importer. And that's why there's such a big trade disparity. China basically effectively tariffs the United States. You can't freely do business in China. So you know what China's supposed to do? They're supposed to take all of the so when they sell us products, right, they don't buy them we don't buy them in Chinese yuan at the stores. You know, we use US dollars. But in order to pay for those products, we need to buy Chinese yuan and then use the yuan to buy and import all those products. And what China does is when they start exporting cheap stuff to us and we give them all this Chinese yuan, they use the yuan and they buy back dollars with it, and they use those dollars and buy debt, and they finance and subsidize their own markets against us. And instead of buying US products with the US dollars that they have, they buy US Treasury notes, and this is a big cause of debt. Like, just outside the Federal Reserve, if you're going to have a system that keeps a federal banking system, then the next biggest problem, I think, is this Chinese protectionism. There's supposed to be trade parity between partners, And when a trade partner, instead of buying foreign products and services, buys debt from a foreign country, that used to be historically considered an act of economic warfare. But the U.S. has allowed this to go on and persist. So, in a way, economically, the only way to punch back is to do tariffs against them. And it's, of course, destructive on both sides. But if America doesn't engage in protectionism, it's going to be bled dry and continue to be bled dry. And they could fix this by getting rid of the fiat currency system altogether, but they won't do that.
Also, he's gonna enact, like the Internal Revenue Service. He's gonna do an External Revenue Service. I don't know if you heard about that. He's gonna do that also when he's.
That did come across. I have so many problems with this because they're going to use it to go after Americans that are trying to conceal their wealth from the IRS. We're one of the only countries that taxes citizens abroad. When other citizens from other countries like Germany and France or whatever, and they go abroad and can earn money, they're not subject to taxes in France because they're outside of the French jurisdiction. But America, North Korea, and Iran, I think, are like the three countries that tax their citizens overseas. And so an external revenue service almost seems like another program that's going to go after the small government loving Americans who just tried to opt out of the system peacefully. And they're going to come after them with guns.
Every time I think I leave, they pull me back in.
Yep, I hear you. I used to be really big on this topic before Flat Earth. I was an Austrian economist and wrote blogs and stuff. And Flat Earth kind of put all that aside for a few years, and I'm feeling rusty.
It's not that I don't care about like what politicians up there. I think about the policies, right, and how they affect us, and whatever way they, because he's got like the House and the Senate right now, so anything that's going to get put forward looks like it's going to be unimpeded by the progress of it, like being forward. Basically, there's going to be a majority that moves it forward. So I don't know, man. It's like being that powerful, because now you're not going to get any resistance. You're just going to be able to like make moves that are, putting things into motion.
Yeah.
Instead of having to wait, deliberate, stuff like that. I don't know.
What's kind of worrisome is the last time something like this happened, I think it was Bush Jr. stepped into office with the full mandate from like all three branches of government, I think. And he had the power to move mountains. Not only did he not do squat, but 9/11 happened. So here we are again. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Building 7 happened too, so.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. I guess we'll see what happens.
Something they'd been worried about since the beginning of the global war on terror, 9/11, was domestic terrorism. And I mean like improvised explosive devices on the beltways around big cities, stuff like that. And it never happened. But I kind of wonder if that's going to happen now. Like they may not just talk about it and talk about being afraid. It may actually start to happen. I mean, we're seeing the signs of it. They're setting up the narrative. Open borders, all these undocumented people coming in, dangerous people, bad guys are slipping in their saboteurs and spies amid all the migrants rushing in. Chinese spies, blah, 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 blah. They've got the whole chessboard set up for this story. And we'll see what happens. we know that the Trump administration is very pro-Israel in the Middle East. That's going to ruffle up some feathers for sure.
Yeah, we had a bunch of people in my city where I'm at. They're all about free Palestine and whatnot. Still, like a week or two ago, they were protesting on the streets. It's like, where do people find the time, man? Like to gather like that? It's crazy. Like nobody has jobs. Like everybody, you know, congregate. Just.
I mean, if you never trusted government numbers on the economy from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics and these other organizations, it got worse under the COVID lockdown years and hasn't changed. Like we have no idea what the actual state of the economy is, which means the markets don't have any effective information to conduct rational pricing, which means we're in uncharted territory. People's 401ks and pensions and private investment accounts are basically invested in a big fake casino system. Nobody's operating under any real information and making decisions based off of real information.
Are you saying we're flying by the seat of our pants?
Yeah, baby.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Where, you know, my 401k can go up in smoke tomorrow. You know, that kind of stuff.
That's where we're at, yeah. You can go through like all the big investment firms, JP Morgan, Capital Group, BlackRock. They all have such widely divergent opinions on the economy. Nobody's in agreement. It's been this way for years. Like, I think if you look at JP Morgan, like what their outlook is, they'll say, well, you know, we think the S&P 500 will do like 6.5% this year. And BlackRock is like, nah, it's going to do 10.5% this year. I mean, everybody's all over the map. And it's because things like earnings predictions and GDP factors baking in are based off of bogus numbers. Nobody trusts them.
Don't they have to forecast, like, more or less the, you know, the year's predictions are like, they get their quarterly reports, man. You think that they would be able to, like, give an indication of which direction they're going to be able to, like, make their investments choices, you know?
Yeah.
Because you know that those guys have a better beat, like, what's coming up. Because they have, like, their, you know, financial advisors. Those guys are, I mean, they got their ear to the ground, man. They already know something coming from a long, far distance, so they'll prepare, you know? They'll start moving money around. You could just tell, because, like, and there's people in the crypto game, when they make, you see these whales, because, like, there's certain programs you can get to, like, monitor wallets. When big moves are made, like, it triggers, like, the algorithm to, like, tell you, like, what wallets are, just, you know, wallets that are moving, like, millions.
I've been watching the whales' wallets for years. Yep.
Yeah. I think
a lot of the smart moves like that. Yeah, watch them. Watch the water, as they say. Watch the water. See what happens. You'll see the waves come. First.
Yeah, when big moves are being made like that, especially right now into crypto, like they're buying a shit ton of Bitcoin right now, and so
I'm worried about a rug pull, man. I don't trust it. Not one bit.
Yeah, man, but I don't
like
know,
it or not, the Bitcoin ecosystem is functionally broken.
Oh yeah.
It's been broken.
You know, some of the things I argue with my wife about is, I'm always saying this, man. I don't know. You might have a different take on it, but I think the system's rigged.
Yeah.
Like there's the debt to income ratio system. There's the, you know, like if you're gonna buy a home, you gotta have your credit score and like all that shit. You know, like credit and all that. The system is rigged, dude. Like, do you know that people are afraid of having debt? So they have like debt consolidation. They got, you know, they're getting their finance from people that are, you know, these gurus and whatnot. But in reality, the way the system is played is having debt is good.
Yep,
Just depends.
I agree. I agree 100%.
You know what I mean?
If you don't play the game, you're at a loss. You got to play the debt game.
Yeah.
You can hate it the whole while.
You know. Yeah, it's dude. We're so financially illiterate, and these wealthy cats, they're playing the debt game. They don't care how much debt they get into because they're always buying with their debt more things, and they're acquiring assets. And with those assets, like, dude, I'm telling you, it's such a wild thing. Like, I've been looking into all of this, and I'm like, we're doing it backwards. Like, the workaday Joe is like, has no idea. They're always complaining, we're being taxed up the yin yang. Yeah, that's because you don't understand money. Like, you're complaining about it because, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of, like, uneducated people about money. It's like, if you had an understanding, you would know that you could actually get out of debt by getting more debt. Like, it's so crazy, dude. Like, you're not trying to break free from debt. You're trying to get, the guy was talking about, like, the wealthy people don't own anything.
Right. They own shares of companies. They own bonds. They own. Yeah. Yep. They may not even own property outright, but they'll own real estate investment trusts.
They'll own real estate. Exactly. And you don't we're over here trying to figure out how to, like, own things. They don't care about owning things like the wealthy.
Yeah, they know how to play. They know how to play the game, and they take advantage of hard workers who are struggling in their jobs and don't have time to research.
One of the things that it's weird, man, because you think about, like, okay, so you get good credit. If the credit gives you a credit line, and the credit line increases, with more, the better credit score you have. So your credit line, like, I have a friend of mine, his credit line's up in the hundreds of thousands, and he keeps getting, like, different cards, different credit lines, and he just keeps acquiring more and more. And with the credit line, you could bounce it off to the other credit line. So with, one credit line will give you, like, for 1 year, 0 interest rate and whatnot. So he'll use that credit line, and then when that one's running, like, to the end of the year, he'll use another one to pay off that one. Like, dude, he's just like, it's like daisy chain. He daisy chains like his debt.
Yeah, the secret all the while loan scams. You can leverage up tiny assets multiple times.
Yep. And I was like, dude, how do you, like, because I was like, dude, aren't you getting yourself into a lot of debt? He's like, yeah, but that's the point. He goes, like, when you die, guess what happens? Your debt's erased.
Discharged. I knew I had a friend who's exactly like what you're talking about.
Dude, I was like, dude, that's so, excuse my language, but that's so fucked up, dude. Because you're like, you got bill collectors breathing down. The system is so rigged, dude. It's not meant for the person who's, like, got their mind on, like, trying to make it. It's gonna take you down. In order to gain, you have to be in more debt. Like, so, like, with your house, you want to get, like, a refinance loan or, like, a HELOC. It's like, it's so crazy, dude. Because then you have the cash flow to then do other things, and then you would make your investments with that cash. Dude, it's wild.
You got to start looking at bankruptcy as a strategy for asset protection. You understand the game.
Yeah. Because of the way things get wiped. Dude, there's like and I'm like, wait a minute. So you're telling me, like, the people that are hounding you for a payment, if you just ignore the shit out of them, after a while they go away? It's like, yeah. Like, they write it off, because it's like they weren't able to get their payment satisfied. They did the best they could, trying to get the money from you, the pesky phone calls and whatnots. It's so weird, dude. Like the whole system is, and the honest Joe, but he's trying to make his payments, you know, because the bill collector's calling him nonstop.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Like everybody's trying to like, oh, they're so worried, but the wealthy people are like, yeah, we don't give a shit. You know, like what?
It's through everything. Like the honest
I don't know,
Joe
man.
who wants to invest in like a stock of a company. He hears positive earnings reports and everybody's talking about this and positive forward earnings expectations, which are modeled off of economic indicators and data provided by surveys and the government. And if that information that they're acting on is corrupt, then their entire reason for buying that stock is also corrupt. And you multiply that across an entire nation.
Yeah, you're getting wealth distribution, man, like into specific avenues that benefit the corporations that are putting out this information. Like I'm telling you, man, it's so rigged, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever looked at like, what differentiates a sophisticated investor from a non-sophisticated investor? So if you're a sophisticated investor, you have all kinds of investment options available to you to like reduce your taxes. You can go into a private investment pool and offload stocks that have huge capital gains appreciations, and they can swap those stocks with somebody in the private group who has losses and offset them. And everybody benefits. You can't do that if you're a normal, hardworking American. You can't participate in these because you're not sophisticated. What makes you sophisticated is having a lot of money in the bank. That's their criteria. You either make a lot of money from your job or you have a lot of money in the bank. And suddenly you're considered sophisticated enough to take advantage of all these loopholes.
Especially if you know how to move that money. And there's so many legitimate ways that people, like, you don't have to be a shady character, you know, like some type of mafioso trying to like launder you. There's so many different avenues that you can do. Like I just been looking at, I'm astounded, dude, at how like financially illiterate we all are, like as a whole. Like the workaday guy is just not. What time do you have to actually look into all of this, you know? Unless you're really starting to think about money in a different way, you know? Like money's kind of like, it's everywhere. It's in the, I use this word, but forgive me. It's in the ether, you know, like it's, you have
in the realm of legal fiction.
Yeah. So, you know, like with the river, you use irrigation, like if you're nearby that river, because you'll make the flow of that river come towards you. So like, irrigating, like wherever you are, you're trying to figure out how to, because dude, like I don't know, maybe we're all so off topic right now, but I'm just like, there's nobody here speaking about flat Earth. I'm just trying to fill some air.
I got to get going too for a minute.
Hey,
I'll be back before long.
Yeah, it's good talking to you about this, man. It's very off topic. Sorry. And anyways, Jedi was, you know, the other day. I'm just kidding. I saw you jump in here. What's up, bro?
What's up, brother? How you doing? You good?
Yeah. Pretty good, man.
You know from work, yeah?
Sorry, guys. I was just going to say, as the old saying goes, money makes the world go around.
Yeah, Tupac added another line to that. I don't know, man. Well, if it isn't Vince.
Hello.
We've been waiting for you, Vince.
Wait, were you actually?
Yep, you finally arrived.
Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, is that Vince? Oh.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, good, mate.
Pretty good, man. They said you were the guy, and I was like, not really sure if Vince is the guy, but they were like, yep, he's the guy.
I'm the man.
You're the man.
Now, I do understand that you guys are going to get upset about the camera thing being on. If it gets even close to 20 people in here, I will happily disable. I will not limit your room in the slightest, I promise.
And what do you want us to see your ugly mug, dude?
I don't know, because I'm the man.
I don't know about all that.
That was bright.
This got weird quickly.
You burned your retina with that flashlight, didn't you?
It was painful, yeah, actually. I was not expecting. Please go ahead.
No, we're just waiting for
No, honestly, I don't get it.
morning over here.
Was I supposed to be doing some stupid shit, or what's up?
Yeah, they said that you were gonna roll out with the globe information. So I don't know what information you got. Are you? Yeah, you're the ultimate defender of the globe. So if that has any merit,
I know the last time that I was in here. Hold on, the last time I was in here, I'm at work usually, and so I had to mute myself, and then I think they thought that I was trying to run away or something, but I wasn't running away. I was just at work, you know.
yeah, that's fine, man.
So I do
It's hard
apologize.
to flip patties and talk at the same time. I get it.
Oh, well.
I'm just kidding, dude.
No, I know.
Why does everybody?
Do what?
We just got a sense of humor. That's all.
Nice guy. I could have sworn I had one of those silly freaking cone things that would make this, the light look different. Darn it. Maybe if I put it under my shirt.
No, that doesn't work. It looks like you're trying to tell us a scary story.
Okay. Once upon a time, people thought that the Earth was a globe, and they're fucking retards. There. Was that a good one?
Yeah, but we already knew that.
No, I know. I don't know enough about the whole flat Earth thing, and so just I usually come in here and just ask genuine questions. But the problem is I was at work, and so when I was at work, then I muted myself, and I think that when I muted myself, they thought that I was either saying checkmate or something. But I'm not
That's
that guy.
all right, man. We don't care. We don't care about that. No, but so Jedi wants to know, what information do you have to substantiate the Earth as a globe? I mean, take it from the top, from what you know.
Okay, so, well, I was going to say, because I have a fourth grade education. Not really. I am a kind of a sarcastic person too, but the only thing that I could possibly say is that I've flown on planes a lot. I've traveled a lot, but I don't know why that would necessarily mean that it would be a globe. Or I see the whenever I can see the curve, and I know that at the ocean ships tend to disappear, but that's what I've got.
Okay.
Some other guy brought up an interesting point too, something about the eclipse and how that works. I don't know how that would work if the Earth was flat.
Talk about the lunar or the solar?
Yes, I don't know. I don't know which one would be more beneficial for your. I'm not I'm not against.
Oh man, you. I mean, pick one. It don't matter. Whichever.
Lunar.
Yeah. So the narrative is that the Earth is covering the the moon when it's going through its eclipse and whatnot.
Right.
But there's no way to verify. There's no way to verify that because of in certain instances of lunar eclipses. There's one called the Solennelian eclipse, where the syzygy between the sun, moon, and Earth aren't in such a way that they're in alignment. Like there's a point where, like the Solennelian eclipse, is when the sun and the moon are above the horizon, which means that there isn't a syzygy there. Or as you would think about, like with the. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I interrupt too. I have the attention span of a gnat. I apologize. Please finish.
No, I think there's some latency between us anyway, so that's what I think. Also.
There, I'll start my car and then should be. I'll go to a better spot for internet.
Yeah, man. If anything, we got the morning crew that just arrived. We got one deck, Killian. No Jedi's here, but
Good day, brother Alpha. Sorry, bro.
What's up, Killian?
Just saying
I'm gonna hand it off to you guys, man. I'm gonna take me a nap. I'm pretty tired. I don't know why, man. I think I'm a bit more tired today than I was the other day. So I'll leave Vince to you guys.
Well, again, remember, I'm not like.
That's
I'm not like
See that?
Lower. No.
You're right, Vince. You can just ask questions, right? You don't have to debate anyone.
Yeah.
Well, there's not even a debate, right? Because Earth is flat, so that's why I'm just trying to learn.
Yeah, there's no debate.
information.
Exactly. Vince, would you say that you know for a fact that the Earth is a globe, or would you agree that it's just something that been taught from a young age? You've never known any alternative options. Yeah, and it's kind of just like a belief, so than something that you can prove.
Well, yeah, it'd be very difficult for me to be able to prove either or, but I've been taught that it's a globe.
Yeah, as we all were. Would you also agree that you experience the Earth as a flat stationary? As in you've never seen the curvature of the Earth yourself? It's like everyone, I guess. And
Did I have or
never
haven't?
felt it move? Haven't.
Because that's I guess it would be confusing because I've seen it like from like flying, like plane, and like and even like I lived in Idaho for a while. Like if you go up to Bogus Basin and you went above the frickin' above the frickin' what's it called, where the clouds, anyway, I thought like you can kind of see like a curvature of, but it's not like you can see it's not like a violent curve.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they say that even from the height of the ISS, right, that you could only see 3% of the surface of the Earth, right? So they say you probably wouldn't be able to even see the curve from that height. So, I mean, when they went up on the Blue Origin, went to 300. Yeah, man. Yep. If you do the math, right? You can even check that on like ChatGPT or something like that. Just say like how much of the surface of the Earth would you see?
I can't remember if I can say the F word.
Yeah, I hate it too. I hate it too, but it's
I don't like it.
Problem. Yeah, that's the answer, right? The I forget his name, Paul Larson or something like that. He's the head of the which planetarium, but yeah, he's a scientist, right? And yeah, he said as well, right? You wouldn't see the curvature from that height, and if you model it out, it does show a flat horizon.
Well, I say it's crazy because I just
let me just add to that quickly, right? We can come down a bit lower. Okay, so we've got the Red Bull jump, 129,000 feet. That was
I remember
Felix
that.
Baumgartner.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. So even Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist. Do you know who that is?
Do you like him or do you not like him? Because I really do not like him.
Nobody seems to like him. Yeah, nobody seems to like. I haven't met anyone that likes him. But he
It
does
has
have
nothing to do with the colored part, but it has to do with him being like snarky. Like he's like really snarky, and I don't like that.
Yeah, he's like an arrogant, like, and he's kind of like.
Well, actually, a popsicle stick
greasy guy.
like okay, well,
Yeah. I get you, but yeah, even he said, right, from the Red Bull jump height, right, it was deceptive. He said they used a fisheye lens, right, because they used a GoPro camera, so it looked like there's a lot of curvature.
It seems like that's what they always like. It's always like, oh, it's a fisheye lens, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's just like, does that really kind of affect like every single one of the shots?
Well, yeah, absolutely. If you use any kind of wide-angle lens, it's all it does is it distorts lines. Right? So as the camera pans around, the line will it will be convex, and then the camera will pan down and be concave and all over the place, right? And you can see that in the Red Bull jump. You'll see it Earth curving the wrong way frame, and then the next frame it'll be more curved.
Yeah.
And everything you see in the camera shot, right? It looks like a big curvature of Earth, but everything you see is just New Mexico. That doesn't work, right? And then, yeah, go ahead, Jedi.
Yeah, sorry, it's on point, I promise. So we can tell this with the Felix Baumgartner jump because there are two cameras. There's one inside the gondola and there's one attached to his helmet. The one that's attached to his helmet shows curvature. The one inside the gondola shows a horizontal line. So with the two cameras at that same altitude, we see two different things. Interesting, right?
So are they doing it on? So is it it's like a propaganda thing? Like it's supposed to be a propaganda thing, or is it specific?
I think the Earth is curved, and they think they're justified in using.
Like when you're doing something like that, you want it to look as dramatic as possible. Obviously, they're going to use a lens like that to make it like they're higher than what they really are. Right, and then you've got. Yep, go ahead.
So like these questions I ask, I feel like people have asked these, and maybe they ask them to be assholes, but like I'm not trying to be. Like, okay, so like the Earth is flat, or like what do they get out of? And I didn't say that sarcastically for this sense. I said, but like, okay, if the Earth is, why are they pretend? Like, what's their benefit of making it round for like propaganda purposes?
Well, who are you talking about? I mean, Red Bull. They're not trying to do that. They're just
doing that, man.
Yeah, I mean, like the Red Bull thing we're talking about, that's just marketing. Right? That's just.
No, I mean like politics, like the government and stuff.
What do they get in return for lying to us?
Yeah, it's all compartmentalized, right? Most people would have no idea. I mean, it really.
What do they get? What do they get in return?
They get knowledge of their world that you don't have.
Most people aren't lying to you. We're not saying that your teachers, right, are lying to you, and the professors at the university are lying to you.
But they are, right? If it's
no, they're not. Absolutely not, man. They're to get those positions, right? They just have to be very good at regurgitating the information that they're taught to get that job, pass the exams, right? And then they're just passing on information, right, that they learned from their professors that we're just passing on. They're not really lying to you.
But then what? Okay, well, I'm not like saying like, oh, you're not answering or anything, but I'm just like trying to figure out. So then, why even have the conversation? What does it change?
Can I jump in?
Yeah, go for it, Jedi.
Oh, he said, "Can I jump him? Don't hurt me, please."
Yeah, no, I won't jump you, mate. I'm not saying that. So, yeah, this question gets asked every single day. It's not an unreasonable question to ask. Why are they lying about the shape of the Earth? What benefits do they gain? Now, the reason why sometimes we don't necessarily give you a straight answer is because ultimately we don't know. We can only speculate of the answer, right? We haven't gone up to these people, whoever they are that are lying to us, and asked these people that are lying.
How do you have no answers? Like, do they make money from it? Like, you can't even say one thing.
Excuse me. Right, so this might take more than 2 minutes. I hope your TikTok brain can handle it. So I don't want to be rude, but you
TJ is a
interrupted me.
very nice young lady, but she's just asking the same questions kind of
I know.
after.
It's like
Now you're interrupting, so
I'm getting there. Right, I am getting there. I try and give a full answer, and it's not going to come out within 5 seconds. So, like I said, we can speculate. Now, TJ is correct. It could be things like money, for example. It's a massive laundering scheme. NASA gets millions of dollars a day, for example. It's not the highest budget within the federal budget, but it is a very high budget. So money is possibly one of the reasons, not the only reason.
So why wouldn't you guys just say that you know for sure? If you're trying to convince people that the Earth is flat, you have this big VC where you're trying to convince people the Earth is flat, right? Why wouldn't you just say that you know for sure that they're making money?
Practicing humility and honesty. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, so I'm trying to give you
like, so I, for example, I spread the word about veganism and animal rights, and I say
she makes a delicious carrot cake, but
yeah, we get that, and I don't mind the questions. This is why I'm taking my time to give you, my friend, a full answer, and I don't appreciate.
Like you were talking for a while.
Yeah, and I'm trying to give you a full answer, and you're complaining that I'm not.
What's wrong with her? Why is she mentally?
I'm just saying, if I'm trying to convince someone of veganism and why these industries these industries do what they do,
just intolerable. Shut up.
He isn't listening.
Okay, so I'm trying to give you, my friend, a full answer. That's what I'm trying to do because you asked a question. So it might take my time to give you a full answer, and I do apologise, but these things are complicated. Right? It's not just one answer.
Why can't I just quickly say something? Like,
Ben,
because I'm trying to give somebody
again,
else.
Fuck out of here. Ben, TX, if you interrupt again, you're getting out of here.
Because I'm trying to give you a full answer. I'm trying to give people respect and my time and give you a full answer. I
don't think you guys are trying to actually convince people.
Then you need to fuck off. Seriously, this is the second time that you've come in here and you've wasted my fucking time and interrupted. Just go away.
No, I'm being serious with this guy. Yeah, don't waste their time.
Well, actually, it's been like more than 3 times, actually.
I've spoken.
Yeah, why do you keep doing it, Toots?
So she's just childish. So she's childish.
I'm not trying to waste anyone's time. I'm just saying, if I was trying to convince someone.
You're interrupting me. You're wasting my time. I would have finished by now. And it's taken too long. So what have I got to do? Start again to make the fucking point? Now I don't.
Why can't I just quickly say something?
Because I'm talking. I'm answering somebody else's question. Have you not had a conversation before? Do you know not how to sit on your fucking hands and shut up?
Extremely rude.
Yeah, she thinks it's funny.
See, just fuck off. You're not welcome in this channel. If I see you again, I'm just going to remove you. Don't unmute her again, please.
Send Ben TX with her.
So, do you want the answer, my friend, or not?
Yes, please. I was. I was still listening throughout the.
You're limiting the room. Close your video.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yes. Oh, I absolutely. If it. I will not limit the room. I promise. It's 21.
Your video's still open. It's still open, and you're talking.
The limit's 25, dude.
It's 25.
We've given you a little bit of leeway. And we don't usually let people.
Open, right?
So you're still here, buddy? Yeah.
Yes, brother.
All right, I don't know if I'm wasting my fucking time now.
You're not. I would look. Okay, I like you guys. I come in. I was trying to. I apologize that I had my camera on. You have 7 bots in here also that could be limited in the room. I'm just saying. I want to hear the answer. I didn't get any answer.
With your video.
Okay, so
at 25,
we get money could be one answer. We get if they limit the size of the Earth, they could be hiding, for example, more land. That would include more resources as well. Ultimately, this is a control of your paradigm. It answers some of the bigger questions in life. For example, how here got here, why you're here, all of those types of things, right? So it works into a kind of theological argument. For example, when we're told that the Earth is a ball that was created from the Big Bang, then they've given us a creation narrative. Now, this creation narrative falls on one side of the ontological primitive. This is the dichotomy of creation. You have two choices when you ask the question how the earth and everything else was created. On one hand, they tell you that nature or nothing springs into existence and creates everything. On the other side of the equation, we understand that intelligence creates. So it's quite possible that they are hiding an intelligence that created the universe. Some people call this God.
Okay. He's nearly done.
I mean, I'm done now.
Well, no, I didn't say you were dumb.
No, I'm done as I'm finished.
Oh, finished. Yeah, but I don't understand why. Okay, I'm sorry. That's why I just like to listen, because I feel like my questions are stupid, and I'm a stupid person, you know, and I do apologize. So,
it's not a stupid.
There are no stupid questions. If you come here to learn and you're being intellectually honest, just listen, and you'll find out everything you need to know. No one's going to pick on you. No one's going to make fun of you or anything.
Well, like, let's say that there's like a solar eclipse. Like, what's causing this? The shadow.
Solar eclipse. That's the moon getting in front of the sun.
Okay, what about the other one?
Don't know. Can't give you a mechanism for that.
The lunar eclipse and the solar eclipse. Because like it would be on the other side of us, but the Earth is flat, so then it's just something else creating the shadow, right? Hello?
Well, I can point to the April 2024 solar eclipse. There's a great example of some glitch in the globe. People were tracking the path of the moon relative to the sun and the days leading up to the April 2024 eclipse. People were setting up cameras, tracking cameras, and they were following the arc of the path of the sun and the moon in the sky. Even on the day of the solar eclipse itself, it appeared as though the moon and the sun were following the same track, the same trajectory. And they do this in the sky. And that's why you have an eclipse, right? They say because the moon moves in front of the sun and you can't see the sun anymore. So what's interesting is as the eclipse was happening, the shadow, if you want to call it that was overtaking the sun was like 30 to 40 degrees off of the track of the moon.
So
yeah. So the moon should have appeared to be coming from like the right to the left into the sun. And what they saw was the shadow come from the bottom right, moving to the top left.
And
this is by no means a strange occurrence.
If the thing underneath your feet is causing the shadow, then the shadow should appear from the bottom and go to the top. What we observe with many partial eclipses is the shadow passes over the top of the moon. This demonstrates that geometrically it's not the thing that you are standing on causing the shadow. It's a geometric impossibility. It's also a geometric impossibility to have a lunar eclipse during the day, because this would show that the Earth and sun and moon are not in a syzygy. That would be a straight line. The Earth in between the sun causing the shadow upon the moon. This can only happen in a full moon, and this is observed during the night time. To have a lunar eclipse during the day shows that it is not a syzygy, it's a triangle, which kind of debunks the geometric model of causes of lunar eclipses.
I just don't like if there's like the moon, like we can see the moon, and then like the sun would be on the other side of us, making the shadow on it, or is it just is it something else doing that?
Yeah, it's something else. It's not the Earth causing the shadow upon the moon, dude.
So then there'd be something in between, like us, the moon, and the Earth.
Yeah,
we just don't see it.
Yeah, there's another reason why. I just can't tell you the reason why. I could just point out within the model that we're told that it doesn't geometrically work.
We had a great case of this in a couple years back. I think it was the 2023, November 23, Salinellian lunar eclipse on the East Coast. Or was it 2022? I was out there witnessing this, and I took pictures. I don't have any to share right now. But millions and millions of people saw this and didn't think about it the way flat earthers do. So at about 4 a.m, you had the moon that was, I don't know, maybe about 40 degrees up in the sky. The moon was setting in the west, and the sun was just starting to come up in the east. And before the sun made its first appearance, the shadow on the moon was coming in from the top down as the moon was setting in the downward direction. And then the sun came up, and the more the sun came up to face the moon as it was starting to set, the more eclipsed the moon got. So how's that possible when you can see both the sun and the moon in the sky, and as the sun starts to face the moon more directly, getting basically out of Earth's way, as you would expect more light to be revealed,
well, then the moon
was becoming more and more occulted the whole time
of the Earth shadow. Then
he was nearly
so
done.
Not only was the shadow moving in the opposite direction, but it came down from the top, which is positionally the opposite direction. So you had a shadow that was chasing the moon as it was setting, like Pac-Man. And the sun was perfectly full in its full brightness above the horizon. The moon was also above the horizon on the other side, and the moon was fully eclipsed.
I just get it. So I guess a lot of it can happen like all at once. Excuse me. That was extremely rude.
Hello?
God.
Someone brought on music.
What the deal?
Can I turn my camera on? I was just being sarcastic about the pod thing.
Well, so do you want to understand why we say the Earth's flat?
Guess that's a no.
It's like one of the first questions I would ask.
Yeah.
Which one?
Why do you guys, flat earthers, say that the Earth is flat?
Oh, right.
Have you ever asked that question before?
Why do you think, why is the Earth flat?
Because it's measured that way. Because it's practically used that way. Water, the surface of the Earth, is measured to lay horizontal over every distance. That known fact of mean sea level being the zero reference datum is how we practically use the Earth for elevation and depth. For navigation, for cartography, that's map making. For aviation, for engineering and building, we practically use the Earth as a horizontal reference. So for all intents and purposes, we measure the Earth over vast distances to lay horizontal, and we practically use it that way. So if the surface of the Earth is measured to be quote unquote flat, then you can't have...
Like if I took a piece of paper and I crumpled it up, like the surface area of the paper is still going to be the same if it was...
You understand horizontal is an orientation, perpendicular to vertical at 90 degrees, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Cool. And you understand that horizontal, zero rate of change of slope, is not curve. The surface of the Earth should be a rate of change of slope, a deviation from horizontal. But we don't measure that deviation from horizontal over vast distances. The Earth is measured, for all intents and purposes, to lay horizontally, not curving.
As a map, I guess.
No, for surveying. When we practically use the Earth, the waters of the Earth lay horizontally. Yes, we can use that horizontal reference to create maps, and I can work you through the methodology of how we do that. But we're going to make all maps, all engineering, all construction, all aviation, all navigation from a horizontal. To have curvature would be a contradiction in terms. So we measure the surface of the Earth to lay horizontally. That's what we do. That's why we're flat earthers, because we measure the Earth and it's flat. We understand that people have lots of questions, like you asked, why would they lie? And why do things in the sky happen the way that they do? These are kind of secondary and tertiary to the main point that we're trying to raise, that when we measure the surface of the Earth, it measures to lay horizontally over distances of water. And we understand that horizontal is not curved, so the Earth can't be a curved ball.
And once we settle this very devastating point, like you did when I first got in here, they start asking about the sky for some reason.
Yep. But hey ho. I guess that information wasn't for our friend Rick. See, Joe Dubs has joined us. What's up, Joe? I see Manufact Totens in the house. What's up, Mano? Politics Banking, welcome to the channel, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Got lots of people in the chat. See, the Scarlet King is here. We've got our resident flat earthers. T-Dub is in the house. What's up, T-Dub? We also have Freeman's in the house. We've got a couple of YouTube bots. My friend Flat Earth Ranger, FE Batman's in the house. Eric is here. Eric Homish, what's up, brother? I hope you're doing well. D-Mock, the Globe Destroyer, is in the house. What's up, D-Mock? Daz is here. Daz68 is here. Crit has also joined us. And of course, we're joined by Anti-Globalist GJ. Paradox is deafened, so there's no point talking to him. And right at the top is One Deck. So welcome one and all to the channel. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. The information that we passed to our friend Rick went straight over his head and he decided to leave the call.
Hey, good day to you too, Jedi. VA appointment, so, you know, the usual.
Yeah, man, no threat. It's good to see you, man. I'm going for another day today. I'm going to put the last few days behind me where I've been exceptionally disappointed with Globers. I'm going to start on a fresh foot. And the first conversations I have, the guy just decides to leave the fucking channel and not listen to a word that's been said.
Extremely typical behavior.
Yeah.
Manufact Titan's probably at work, but I see you in the chat, man. Hope you're doing well. See, Nate has joined us as well. What's up, Nate? Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you.
What's up?
Not much, man. Just chilling at the moment. What brings you by today? How you doing?
Just chilling. Another morning of work.
Good stuff, man. How have you enjoyed our channel since you've been joining us? Entertaining.
Sure. Yeah. No, that's for sure entertaining.
It's definitely entertaining, mate. Yep. I think that's why we all keep coming back and giving our time to the channel, because it is a lot of fun. We do learn a lot in between the trolls and whatnot, but it's definitely an entertaining channel. It's interesting how people react when they're presented with information that is juxtaposed to their paradigm. But yeah, it's about that time I've got to make myself some coffee, otherwise I'm going to start shouting at someone.
Is that the real Dr. Jordan Peterson?
No, mate, it's not.
Oh man.
It's not the actual Dr. Jordan Peterson, okay? It's a sock puppet account. You should know that.
What?
If you clean your room.
If I'm a lobster and I clean my room.
Look, Earth is not flat, okay, guys?
But what does it mean to be flat? That's what Jordan would say. What is Earth? How do you know?
I would say.
The Earth's not flat, dude. Okay. Why do you say that?
Well, I don't think you guys are stupid, because I understand that there are problems with the ball theory, but you have to understand that Earth is also not flat.
Okay. So why is it not flat?
For a whole host of reasons.
Okay. Would that be measurement?
All
Yeah, no-
types of them.
No Jedi, it's for a lot of reasons. Why didn't you think of that? Come on, man.
Just lots of reasons.
Yeah.
You guys don't measure
Dr. Jordan.
flat. Yes.
Jordan Peterson would say that every man has a flat Earth and globe Earth inside the human psyche, and they're always in an endless struggle for domination.
Why do you sound like AI when you talk? I love it. I don't know why. Have you heard that before, Eric?
That's funny.
You ever heard
People
that?
said I've sounded like Witsit. I've heard all kinds of things. I don't know what I sound like. I hit my voice, so
You did sound like
No,
AI.
your voice is great. It just sounds like AI. It's great.
Like the good AI, the new, like
Yeah.
11 Labs.
Oh, the good AI? Yeah, he's
like
he's
11
the
Labs.
bad cop. I'm the good cop. Is that it?
No, you're the globe inside of us.
You did a good job.
So I'm still interested, maybe morbidly interested. But why, Joe Dobbs, do you say that the Earth is flat because of multiple reasons? I did ask you if one of those reasons is because it's measured not to be flat.
It's hard to measure.
It's very hard to measure Earth because it's so big.
Okay. So you don't have any measurements of curvature then because it's so big?
Yes, no measurements.
Okay. Unfortunately, I have measurements of the surface of the Earth being flat over vast distances of water.
What measurements?
So surveying, for example.
That uses light. That's not fair. Light bends.
But so we can't survey using devices like theodolites, straight line lancets.
That's correct.
Single proposition. Okay. So we can't measure the surface of the Earth. That's interesting.
Pretty much, because light bends.
Okay.
So light is a curve?
Yes.
How about lasers?
So that means you can't prove that Earth is a globe. Excellent.
Yes, not a globe.
Maybe that's where you get your globe from, because you invoke the curvature of light.
Well, you know where they got the idea of a ball? You know what these people do that control everything for thousands of years?
Not speculation Sunday.
They invert everything. Let me make my coffee.
My hair is getting greyer every moment that fucking passes with these people.
Tell me about it, Jedi. I've been struggling with that through my 40s.
I had a good look at my beard in the mirror today, and my fucking god, is that thing grey?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, if it's not your kids and raising a family to give you stress, it's talking to Globers. You'll get your gray in one way or another.
I see Word is Bond has joined us right down the bottom of the channel. Welcome, Word is Bond. Have you visited our little channel about the flat earth here on politics before?
Only once before.
Awesome stuff. And what brings you back by today?
I don't know. I was just watching some Final Experiment stuff and seeing a lot of back and forth on it.
Okay. Have you got any questions about the final experiment?
At the moment, no. I still got a lot of stuff to get through.
Okay, mate. If you do have any questions, of course, please feel free to ask.
Sure.
Good stuff, man. Welcome to the channel anyway. I won't pester you anymore.
Thanks
Just
for
trying to
having
drum. Yeah, no worries, man. Just trying to drum up some conversation, that's all. Joe Bugs has decided to go and make some coffee. Nate is at work, so I don't necessarily want to disturb him too much because I know he's busy.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, you're good, brother. Like I said 2 minutes ago, I was going to go and make some coffee. I haven't done that yet, so give me a moment and I will be back.
All right, I can fill some space. So, regarding the final experiment, our side of the community, before even there was a final experiment announced or talked about, was adamantly consistent on the position that if there is a 24-hour Antarctic sun, just as there is an Arctic sun, that it bears no relevance to the measurement of Earth itself. It bears no consequence. The Earth measures flat underneath the 24-hour Antarctic sun. It's up to those claiming that it does matter to provide us with a logical reason why.
Well, you see, the flat Earth versus the globe, it's a microcosm of the eternal battle between order and chaos.
I love it.
The round Earth, that's the product of centuries of painstaking scientific explorations.
And the anarchist flat earthers come in and just want to smash everything and turn it back into chaos. Everybody's got order and chaos inside them.
That's precisely.
This has been a discussion throughout the ages. I mean, you'll hear some flat earthers say that, everybody believed in a flat earth 100 years ago, and it wasn't until the Rockefeller school book started putting the globe in there that everybody started to believe in the globe. And this isn't a position held by at least the majority of the senior folks in our community here. I mean, I can point to you of references going back to the Dark Ages. Prior to the Dark Ages, there's a Christian bishop from Alexandria, Egypt, named Cosmas Indicopleustes, and he traveled the known world at the time. He had been a merchant before becoming a bishop monk in the church. He traveled the world, and he wrote a book called Christian Topography. And in this book, it's mostly a defense of flat Earth against what he called was globe Earth influence of pagans, against our naturally observed world that we can see, against God's creation that we can see and experience directly. I mean, it's like volumes. This is like an entire encyclopedia. So while he's documenting where people live as far as Indonesia and parts of Africa and other places like that, he's talking about how flat the world is. And how these fringe philosophers from the Greek islands are the ones that are purveying this idea that Earth is a ball, despite how Earth is navigated and used in real life. So this has been a debate, you could say, that extends throughout antiquity.
Yeah, so the sun at the center is definitely a pagan concept. Yep. And this is the magic of the Catholic Church, is they have even atheists believing in space and the Big Bang and all of these Catholic things. So they have everybody, if you like. Their reach is, yeah. Even atheists, people not interested in religion or anything, will defend this stuff.
Atheism also used to not be as widespread as it is now. It used to be considered a mental disorder.
Yeah.
Like to deny God was to deny objective truth. I mean, it's why even Freemasons think you're a fucking retard if you're an atheist.
I tried a bit of internet dating, with Australian women, local women, and being a Christian's like, a lot of hate out there.
Yeah.
In our society for Christians, it's really big. It's like, I just get flat out abuse from women and stuff. It's like, how dare you not agree with all this other stuff, LGBT and marriage and all this stuff. How dare you?
That's because they're a bunch of dumb. It's like.
So, question from T in the audience. What's up, T? He asks, what do you think is the easiest approach for Globers to accept flat Earth? Yeah, I struggle with that. I think the right approach is to object it both empirically and logically. Begin with a clean slate in mind. That is, if you basically like woke up one morning and you forgot everything that you learned, who you are, all your education. If you forgot everything and had to learn everything all over again, let's say you woke up and you left a freaking cave that you were asleep in, and you get to the mouth of the cave and you look outside at the world around you, almost like looking at it for the first time in your life with complete amnesia. What evidence exists before you? Primary first-hand direct evidence. What exists before you that would indicate that you lived on a ball? The answer is quite easily nothing. So start there. Start with a clean slate and be honest about it, and take inventory of things that you know firsthand and things that you believe, things that you obtain secondhand from other people's claimed experiences and knowledge. And what you'll begin to understand is that your actual core knowledge is very, very little. You really don't know shit. And most of the things that you've taken for granted, that you've taken for knowledge, actual knowledge, are really beliefs. So there are basically two ways to come to know things. One is through logic and the other is through empirical evidence, right? Through experiencing things with your senses. And they kind of work together. And you can potentially rationalize a globe, but it goes against what your empirical senses can tell you. And the way to know something for absolute certainty is to actually experience something with your senses, to see things, to touch things, to smell things. And you can use multiple senses to validate, to cross-validate each other. And you can use the senses of other people to cross-validate too. So when we flat earthers say that, look, nobody's ever measured curvature of the earth before, it sounds crazy, but it's true. Nobody's ever had verifiable first-hand direct knowledge of the globe. And the people who actually claim to have this knowledge and would have that knowledge are very far and few between. We're talking a couple dozen people. And these would be the Apollo moon astronauts. That's it. I would also encourage people, if they have the mind, to, when they go and examine the evidence, to consider things like margin of error and all the claims of the globe. And by that, I can bring up a popular example. It's the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, which is a mile-long bridge. And you can read in coffee table books and on blog sites that the bridge is so big that in order to accommodate the span with the globe, they had to actually measure curvature of the earth and erect the pylons in such a manner that they are angularly separated, basically splayed out radially, where they're pointing inward down towards the barycenter of Earth, or center of mass. And then you then read about, well, okay, to what degree of separation are we talking here? And it's minuscule, guys. I mean, we're talking like centimeters, over a mile, if that. So then you start reading about, well, how accurate can they be with their building the bridge and the assembly process over a mile? Can they intentionally be that accurate? And the answer is no. Can they intentionally be that accurate with the materials that they use that are subject to thermal expansion and contraction throughout the change of seasons? And the answer is no. And you start reading that the bridge's surface and volume actually changes dramatically over the course of a year. Expands and contracts by feet. Orders of magnitude greater than centimeters. So in order for their claim of Earth curvature to exist and to be valid within the context of the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, they'd have to be able to demonstrate that they can account for Earth curvature within the margin of error of building tolerances and materials. And the answer is they can't. The globe is hiding within that error tolerance. And this happens over and over and over again everywhere you look. Surveying methods, even with GPS and laser fucking beams. The error tolerance is big enough to accommodate claims of a globe that may not even exist. So if you're to ask me what should flat earthers consider, I say, or globe earthers consider when researching flat earth, globers consider that. Consider how the globe hides within the margin of error everywhere you look, and be honest about it. And then couple that with the fact that you've never experienced the globe yourself and you don't know anybody who ever has.
We measure the curvature of the Earth by inputting our refraction coefficients into the formula because we already know the Earth is a spinning space ball, so it works out.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the problem?
We just bake in the curvature as we go and it works, so it's got to be curved. Yeah. You know, we can pull up examples where there's supposed refraction in the atmosphere. There's optical distortions, right? And the amount of optical distortion that you could see day to day moves the horizon forward and backwards, depending on the density of the air and the temperature and all that. And
that's right.
The degree by which the horizon moves, is itself orders of magnitude greater than any claimed refraction index of refraction that's possible. And there's no mechanism for that kind of refraction to even exist as claimed. And the degree to which the horizon moves forward and backward is also so big that you can't tell me how much of that is supposed to be refracted curvature as opposed to refracted flatness.
That's right, but we do anyway because we already know the Earth is a spinning ball, so it has to curve that amount.
Right. We just back into the globe with the math, man. Just call it a day.
Precisely.
The globe is a mathematical construct. It's a mathematical model, if you can call it that. It's not a scientific one. The reference ellipsoid, the datum, and there are many of them that are used. And they're all based on astronomical observations. They're not based off of ground measurements. The globe is based on how people perceive the sky and the motion of the stars through the sky.
Precisely.
Whether or not they actually move in that way, it's all based off the perception. The globe is based off a perception of the heavens being a sphere, but it may not even really be a sphere. I don't think it is. I think it can't be. I think the sky is actually flat, just like Earth.
The sky is a sphere, and the Earth wraps around it.
Yeah, negative curvature. I like it. That's funny. So I hope that answers your question, T, and does it satisfactorily. Because, I mean, those of us who've been looking at this for a while and are somewhat technically minded, I think this is the kind of thing that people need to dig into and can. It's not the conspiracy theory ideation that leads people to conclude with knowledge that Earth is flat. That's foolish and silly. the reason for the flat globe debate has changed throughout the ages. In the Dark Ages, the Earth was considered flat in the mainstream, and it was the globe that was considered by fringe philosophical groups originating out of Greece. And then the globe and flat debate, you could say, continued on, and until Copernicus came with his idea of Earth being a globe and the sun being at the center of this system. And even then, he didn't conceive of a universe like the way we do now. The entire outer space stories changed so much. And you can read about the mathematical invariance between like a geocentric and heliocentric model. And it works the same whether you consider Earth flat or consider it a globe. You're just changing a coordinate reference system mathematically. As long as you're consistent with the way you handle these coordinate reference systems, you can apply any shape you want to the Earth. And as long as you're internally consistent with your coordinate reference system, you can affirm that the coordinate reference system is working, and therefore Earth is the coordinate reference system. And that would be fallacious. But that's where we are with the globe. And primarily we use, most popularly, is a spherical coordinate system. Latitude and longitude. It doesn't mean Earth is actually a globe. But if you're consistently applying a spherical coordinate reference system to flat Earth, then you could fallaciously affirm the consequent and say, therefore, Earth is a globe. Despite the measurements, right? Despite everybody's lived experience. And that's what's so insane. How you calculate distances using a coordinate reference system is not the same as measuring the actual distances on the ground. And you can't measure distances by driving cars and flying airplanes or floating in boats. You can't be accurate. You can't be accurate to the degree required to even suggest that Earth might be a ball instead of flat. Yep, so the globe is hiding within acceptable error tolerances. That's it. Earth is too big to see curve, right, folks? Earth spins too slowly for anybody to detect it. And to someone else's point earlier about the inversion, it's true. You watch a sunset, right? And you're not seeing the sun move down. No. You're falling backwards. Everything is inverted. All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Before I go, one thing I wanted to mention is the reason for the deception changing through the ages. You can read about the motives changing through the ages, from the Dark Ages, like I mentioned, all the way through the Roman Catholic Church, trying to better figure out when Easter would be, and then through the modern age with the founding of the space program, being a gigantic psyop to advance America's interests ahead of everybody else's and to project technological advances that don't really exist, as well as possibly to conceal WMD development. And you can read a lot of this in the founding documents behind America's space program.
National Security Council Memo 5814 by Eisenhower lays all of this out, and it's declassified. NSC 5814 is available on the internet. So if you can conceal the nature of reality, you can conceal the development of knowledge of reality from your adversaries. You can also conceal your development of technology from your adversaries.